The Cougars are on the air, and this is your front row seat to all the action.
This is Jason Kids, head basketball coach of the Lady Cougars.
Campbell High Sports is a presentation of these outstanding WLAF corporate partners.
Hi, this is Rissa at Terry's Pharmacy.
La Follette Utilities, LUB.
Hi, this is Rhonda Longmire with Community Trust Bank, building communities built on trust.
Hi, this is Tabitha Burris.
This is Lori Johnson. This is Paige at E. Hill Insurance.
This is Lansden Hill with Hill Insurance.
This is number 30, former Lady Cougar, Dr. Jill Browning. Having trouble seeing the scoreboard? Then it's time to see me, Dr. Jill Browning.
Valley Roofing, East Tennessee's leader in roofing and seamless guttering.
Hi, this is President Debbie Petrie at TCAT Jacksboro.
Tim Smith at TCAT Jacksboro. Go Cougars.
Citizens Bank. Bank your own way.
This is Matt Klein with C&L Metal, former Cougar number 42.
Hi, this is Brenda Russell with Clayton Homes Jacksboro.
Hey, Campbell County Cougar sports fans, this is former Cougar number 32, Randy Heatherly.
Rice Oil, your home for BP.
Clarinet, Flag Corps of the Campbell County Marching Band. Hi, this is Amanda Brown with Cumberland Gap Medical.
This is Bailey Ball. I'm back for fall at my supply.
Hi, this is Rayma Darty at United Cumberland Bank, and we
love the Cougars!
Hi, this is Joey Portman at the world-famous Charlie's Pizza.
This is Tracy Lobertini at Alco Builders and Realty in La Follette.
Hello, it's Larry Burge at Burge Screen Printing. Go Cougars!
And Lace Pearls is just for
girls, of course, Jim.
This is Brian.
Carrie.
Beth.
Come see us at First National Bank.
Hey, this is Melinda at Powell Clinch Utilities. Go Cougars!
This is Brian Leach with Grace Rehab.
Hey, this is Hunter Huckabee. Come see my dad at Dole's Tire Shop.
This is Mark Kane with La Follette Medical Center.
This is David Reynolds, President of People's Bank of the South.
Hey, this is Cougar basketball coach Ernie Mac Clausen.
Listen to them, watch them, follow them. The Cougars, your home of the Campbell Cougars. This is WLAF.
It's Campbell basketball tonight on the road for the first time this season. Welcome in. Coverage along the way with Jim Freeman, Don Atherton, the whole crew here tonight. Matthew Moore, Aaron Hopkins from Halls as Campbell is finishing up the JV girls game. And it's on the side of Halls here, 52-50. Campbell had, Don, maybe 2 or 3 shots here in this last possession with about 25 seconds to play and was not able to convert, and Halls has the basketball coming out for the last 2.3 seconds.
Yeah, they had about 3 or 4 shots, Jim, and then there was a tie-up, and luckily that the arrow was facing Campbell County, but they still couldn't put it down. They had the foul here.
So Halls has a free throw opportunity, actually a 1+1 opportunity down on the left end of the floor. It's Campbell in the JV game being coached by Ryan Browning, Adam Ellison. We're on standby for the Lady Cougar varsity game with Halls. Halls winning on Tuesday night over Hardin Valley 51-46. And comes in here tonight 1-0, as does Campbell County. Free throw missing by Halls. Ball is loose. Clock has started. We're under 2 seconds, and that's the game. So Campbell County unable to convert late, falling to Halls 52-50 in the girls' JV game. As Campbell tonight takes on the Halls Red Devils. First the Lady Cougars at 6, and then the Cougars and Red Devils following here about 7:30 tonight for that tip-off. And it's been a while since Campbell and Halls played. And Don, you were here last time, and I was as well, when Campbell County visited Halls. The Cougars came away with a couple of wins that night.
Yes, I think the varsity won that night. I think my JV team we lost in the last.
We weren't going to mention that now.
That's when I had Devin and John,
right.
those freshmen, and a good group of kids. And I think we were down by 15 at halftime and came back the third quarter and tied them up, and then we ended up losing by 4 or 5. But the varsity, I remember, played real. That was, I think, might have been the first win, wasn't it?
It was the first. It was the first win in a while, I think. I think they'd lost a few games, but I think they had won a couple of games prior to that game. That was back when Halls was a member of the district, and it's a non-district game tonight. But next season, Halls will be in Campbell County's district. Don, let's take just a moment. You're Don Atherton. You've been involved in basketball your entire life, but to me, the highlight of your career was the time you spent with the Washington Generals, touring with the Harlem Globetrotters. And that's been obviously a few years ago, but what an experience. That had to be just something phenomenal for you.
Yes, Jim. I was just real blessed to be able to be with that group of men, and people that kind of look at the Harlem Globetrotters and think of how much they clown around, but during the third quarter in the games we played, we played against each other hard, and those guys, people like Geese Osby. I played with Geese Osby, Marcus Haynes, and also Meadowlark Lemon. So all three of those men are real professional people. And played with Theodis Lee, who actually played with Elvin Hayes in that game that beat UCLA.
At Houston, 1968. I remember that.
And then played another, Jesse Jemison out of UC. These kids were basically they couldn't, I guess, make the NBA or try it out. And some of them, and what happened was they went to the Trotters. And those men, and this in 74, 75, they're making good six figures. We weren't, but they were really good people to travel with. Our team consists of about eight kids. One kid from San Diego State played for San Diego State. Another one played for Indiana State. So there was kids from all over the country playing, and it was just a great experience. We got to travel overseas, Central and South America, and got to play over in England and Europe as well. So we got to see the world for free. But at the same token, those gentlemen, they were just really good people to work with.
So you traveled almost as if you were one team, I guess.
Well, yeah. So what would happen? We'd go to the games. Like if we're going, let's say we're in the United States, we're going from North Dakota to Montana. To Washington, the state of Washington. The charter would fly.
Okay.
And we take the bus.
Gotcha.
And then basically when we go to games, if we were overseas, we rode in the same Greyhound to the game. But otherwise, we had vans. We had a couple vans, and it was separate in that manner. It's for the like a hotel, for example.
Right. Uh-huh.
They might stay at a top-notch hotel, and we might stay one below. But we had to have a roommate. They didn't have a roommate, so it was. I just remember one time, Jim. We were in Portland, Oregon. Just an example. And we played like a 1 in the afternoon. And this is where the Trailblazers played, Portland Trailblazers.
Okay.
And so after our game, they cleared that stadium. It was held, 22,000 people.
Uh-huh.
And they gave us front row tickets to the Portland Trailblazers game. So it was pretty cool.
How good is that?
To watch that. And, we got to go back in the locker room and meet the Trailblazers. And I think they're playing Phoenix at that time.
Uh-huh.
So we got to meet. So it's quite an experience. And then, of course, in summer of '75, we stopped on the way back from Europe. We stopped and played in Attica State Prison for 2 days. Got to meet Howard Cosell, and we stayed in the city of Attica is about as big as Caryville.
Okay.
It's not very big. So
right.
But so we had to stay, towards New York in that direction to find a Holiday Inn, I guess. But that's quite an experience as well. It's just a time of your life, Jim, that you just can't forget.
Oh, no doubt about that. A lifetime worth of memories. Campbell County's Lady Cougars warming up down to our left in their blue warm-up tops and blue shorts. Hall's right in front of us here. We're atop the second level at Hall's High School. And, of course, Hall is wearing home white with red numerals. Jim Freeman, Don Atherton on standby for Lady Cougar basketball. Don, who was your coach in those days for the Washington Generals?
His name was Ron Kim.
Okay.
And he was a Hawaiian man that transpired, Jim, is the Globetrotters paid him, okay, and then he paid us.
Gotcha.
So that was set, just like the fact that the people that bought the South American, the Central American, South American tour, we went to Sao Paulo and all those places.
Uh-huh.
The same people that bought that tour was the people that bought the Rolling Stones tour that year.
Okay.
So see, some sponsor buys a whole tour.
Uh-huh.
Gives Globetrotters whatever transpires.
Uh-huh.
But then that's how they, at that time they did.
Made it go.
Wow. But it was amazing. The guy that bought that tour also was, bought the Rolling Stones tour that year. And I thought, oh, okay. That's different.
Don Atherton, a member of the Washington Generals back in the day, traveling with the Harlem Globetrotters. It is Halls in Campbell tonight. And, Don, we talked about the last time we were here, you to coach, me to broadcast, Campbell and Halls. A couple of young ladies played that night, did well, set of twins, the Tharp sisters, and they're seniors this year. They each will likely start tonight. Sophie Tharp and then Ella Tharp. Blake Holbert in reserve, Megan Billiter in reserve, along with Olivia Culp and Paige Welch, Molly Turner, and Cadence Fisher. The other three starters joining the Tharp twins, Reagan Corvette, a junior, Kira Everett, a senior, and Bailey Roberts, a sophomore. So a fairly young team here with only 3 seniors on this squad. Campbell County will counter tonight with the same 5 that we saw on Tuesday night, and likely this 5 will be pretty much the steady 5 the balance of the season, or at least you might think that, at least at this point. It's going to be Bella Lester up front, 5'9" sophomore, Lacey Pemberton joining her in the post at 5'10", a sophomore. In the middle, Emma Brandenburg, 5'10", junior. And then in the guard slots, it's Carly Kitts, 5'8", sophomore, point guard Sailor Hutchison, 5'8", sophomore. And I said that Sailor had 18 points the other night, and the official scorebook has her listed with 16. And where my mistake came in, you remember the shot that was tipped in by a Claiborne player. I gave Sailor the points there, and I think the scorer gave the points to Lacey Pemberton.
Oh, okay.
So Lacey winds up with a couple of points that I had given her credit for the other night. So that's how that miscue came away. But nonetheless, a nice game from Sailor Hutchison with 16, and then 13 from Lacey Pemberton, 13 from Carly Kitts to lead Campbell County to the victory. A timeout along the way as we take a break. It is the countdown to tip-off here tonight as Campbell County visiting the Halls Lady Red Devils. Tip-off here probably 8-9 minutes away. Stay connected back as we'll talk more about the pregame. This game coming up here tonight, Campbell visiting Halls. You're following Campbell basketball on the WLAF Thor's Tire Shop Sports Network.
Hi, I am Bailey Ball from a fall at my supply, and I am here with my brother Brody. CS for PVC pipe. CS for rebar. Oh, we deliver rebar too. We carry septic chambers and septic tanks. We carry hydraulic oil and motor oil. Does anybody need a little brother? See if all of mine supply.
At First National Bank, we put you first with local lending and local decisions. Our First National Bank lenders are a part of the Campbell County community. They not only live and work here, they're involved here. F&B's experienced hometown lenders make the decisions right here with a quick turnaround. Remember us when it comes to local lending and local decisions. Located at 2408 Jacksboro Pike, 423-566-5326. Your family, your future, your bank. First National Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Go Cougars! Here's to the grown-ups. Your car is now your office, stage, nursery. Sorry, Erie Insurance offers products that lots of other companies don't. That's a big deal, and it's a good deal, too. And with Erie, you get your own independent agent, not a giant corporate call center or some online robot. You meet with a real person, like this.
Give us a call at 562-2112. Check us out on the web at eehill.com, or just stop by and see us at 701 West Central Avenue, La Follette.
Erie Insurance.
La Follette Utilities Board continues to be a locally owned public utility that anticipates and meets the community's needs at the lowest achievable rates. The mission of LUB is to provide our customers with reliable, economical, and friendly service in a continuous effort to enhance the quality of life in our community. Caring Neighbors, sponsored by La Follette Utilities, is an emergency assistance fund offering temporary help for paying utility bills. You can be a caring neighbor by donating $1 or $2 each month added to your LUB bill.
With him. It's Campbell visiting Halls. Jim Freeman, Don Atherton, and you. Glad you're along tonight. At Network Control, it's Nika Ward, Charlotte Underwood, as we're having some computer gremlins back on North 5th Street. As Nika and Charlotte are working through that. Our pal Billy Rudder also helping out to try to get us straightened out. That should not affect our broadcast tonight any way, shape, form, or fashion. It's after the broadcast that we're worried about and working to get that situated for tonight. As mentioned, Don Atherton, a former member player with the Washington Generals. You talked about that visit to Portland, and Bill Walton was on that team with the Portland Trail Blazers, and of course they won a national NBA championship just a couple of years after that.
Yes, I can't remember the forward.
Was it Jerome Kersey? Or was he later? He was later, I guess.
The black kid that played forward. Thin, I think he got him from Philadelphia that year. But that was I remember Portland beating Phoenix that game. Let's put it that way.
Right.
And it's what's amazing though, Jim, is this place held 20,000 or whatever. It was packed for our game. And they emptied the gym and they filled it again. So.
Well, you had a chance to meet Bill Walton that day. I had a chance to meet Bill Walton at the University of California, Santa Barbara back sometime in the mid-'80s. And he granted me an interview, and he said, I'm not answering anything about the Boston Celtics. That was the summer that the Celtics were attempting and eventually did get Bill Walton to come to Boston. And great interview. And, he's a vegetarian, and he's much more physically fit and a lot more muscular than he looked on TV in person. Very, very physically fit, obviously, but far more so than I had been led to see, obviously, on TV.
And Bill didn't want to be listed as 7 foot.
Yeah, he was only 6'11", wasn't he? Maybe 6'10".
He was 7 foot, but he didn't want to be listed as 7 foot because he thought 7-footers were freaks.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
He was 7 foot.
Well, the story goes that John Wooden wanted quickness, and everybody, when Walton was in high school, everybody wanted Tom McMillan, who wound up playing with Lefty Drizel, playing for Lefty Drizel in Maryland, who was 7'2", and nobody really showed a lot of interest in Walton. That's who Wooden wanted because of his quickness at that height, and you see how that turned out, obviously.
Yes.
It's Campbell County visiting Halls. We're going to talk more about this game and tip it off here in just a couple of minutes. So we invite you to stay connected as you're following Campbell basketball on the WLAF Phillips Tire Shop Sports Network.
This is former Lady Cougar, Dr. Jill Cox Browning. If you can't see the scoreboard, come on down and see me in the Walmart Vision Center.
Better vision begins with a phone call to former Lady Cougar Dr. Jill Browning, 423-566-5850.
I can see the scoreboard. I can see the scoreboard.
See Dr. Jill Browning inside the Walmart Eye Center, open Monday through Thursday. Appointments are available.
Hi, this is Kimberly Burge here at Burge Screen Printing. We work to bring your idea to reality. We specialize in custom screen printing, direct-to-garment full-color printing for all your apparel needs. We also do full-color printing on signs, banners, and much more.
Hey, this is Larry Burge. Stop by and see us today in downtown La Follette at 225 East Central Avenue or call 423-562-3044. 562-3044. Go Cougars!
You're on the move every day. You're mobile, and so is Community Trust Bank. Now, you've got one-touch access to your accounts. No need to remember or update passwords. Make a deposit with a click, not a pen. No deposit slip and no line. And get that morning cup of joe without the hassle, without the wait. Community Trust Bank is dedicated to making your banking experience secure, fast, and easy. Don't wait. Go mobile with Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
Sick today, seen today, here at Cumberland Gap Medical. Hello, this is APRN Amanda Brown. At Cumberland Gap Medical, we can take care of you and your family. From the toddlers to the seniors, we have one of the area's most affordable cash pay programs. Walk in now to be seen or call for an appointment. 423-201-9799. Cumberland Gap Medical is beside Stoplight 10 on East Central at Cumberland Avenue.
This is Lace to Pearls for Girls in downtown La Follette, and this is Jennifer. We're here to serve. We'd love to be your personal shopper. We have ladies' collection of clothing in here along with little girls' collection. So let us shop for you. Come and see us Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays in downtown La Follette.
This is Skeeter with Doyle's Tire Shop. We've been in the same spot since the 1990s. We continue serving you with the same friendly service and top-notch name brand tires as my dad Doyle did when he first opened up.
Campbell County and Halls about to be introduced to the crowd here at Halls High School. Our officials tonight, the referee is Matthew Queener, the umpires Blake Williams and Taylor Brisboy. As the officials standing at the scorer's table, Halls cheerleaders getting set to form a tunnel for the Halls Lady Red Devils to enter the court on introductions. As we await the public address announcer here at Halls High School, non-district game, Halls out of District 4, Region 2, Class 3A. And, of course, Campbell County is out of District 3, 4A, out of District 3, Region 2. And, of course, Campbell County is a 4A basketball team. And now from Halls High School, our national anthem. Our national anthem tonight from Halls High School as the Campbell County Cougars visiting the Halls Red Devils. Ryan Brown, of course, one of the assistants for the Campbell County Lady Cougars, played here at Halls and graduated from Halls High School, playing baseball and, of course, basketball back in the day. As it is Campbell County's Bella Lester being introduced to the crowd here. Blue jerseys, white numerals, the orange and white stripes down either sides of the shirts and shorts. And, of course, the Lady Cougars have Lady Cougars across the backs of the jerseys above the numbers, and then Campbell atop the front of the jerseys above the numbers. So Campbell County introducing the five we talked about: Bella Lester, Carly Kitts, Lacey Pemberton, Sailor Hutchison, and Emma Brandenburg, the same five that started on Tuesday night in the win over Claiborne at John Brown Gym. As for the Halls Lady Red Devils, it's Reagan Corvette, a junior, wearing number 1 in the white jerseys and shorts, red numerals. And here comes number 4, Kiara Everett, a senior, one of only 3. Number 12 is Sophie Tharp for the Lady Red Devils. Number 13, Megan Billiter, is getting a start here tonight, as we initially had Bailey Roberts as a starter, but it is Billiter starting tonight, a junior for Halls, along with Ella Tharp, a senior. Halls is coached by Savannah Harrison, assisted by Ryan Woolard, as Halls is 1-0, winning on Tuesday 51-46 at Hardin Valley over the Lady Hawks. Last year, Halls was 13-16, 2-4 in the district. Tuesday night is the next game for Halls. That'll be against Gibbs here on the home of the Red Devils. Campbell County winning over Claiborne on Tuesday night will next play on Monday at Sunbright. We'll send you coverage beginning just before 6 o'clock on Monday from Sunbright over in Morgan County. We'll make the trek over that afternoon and send you all the coverage right here. Set to toss it up is Taylor Brisboy. As for Campbell, it is Lacey Pemberton. For Halls, it is Megan Billiter. There's the toss, tap, controlled by Halls. Halls shoots at the basket to our right as we open action here in the first half. Campbell County zoning early. Halls nearly throws it away as the Lady Cougars in a 2-3 type zone. Deep near side, driving through for the shot. It's good. It's a little running layup. That's Reagan Corvette, and it's a 2-0 game in favor of Halls. We're just underway. We played 19 seconds. Full court pressure by Halls as Campbell is working the triangle to work it in front court, and they do. Here's Lester tossing it to Hutchison, and a jump basketball is called as Kiara Everett gets in there with Sailor Hutchison, ties her up. Possession arrows favoring Campbell County. As we look down to our left, it is Pemberton to work it in play, just shy of the midcourt stripe in front court on the near sideline. Hutchison has the top of the circle. Halls man-to-man, stops her dribble, scoops it to a moving Pemberton. There's the defender, bumps her, hands it off now to Sailor on the far side, right side of the key. Cross-court pass comes to Lester between the circles with the right-hand dribble as she takes it to the right side, throws it back on top. This is Pemberton. Campbell County very patient, just basically dribbling. Here comes Hutchison driving left side, left-hand layup, no good. Rebound Campbell. That's Brandenburg in traffic, and she's held. Foul up front is called on Halls, as this is tagged on Halls. Kiara Everett, her first, team's first. As we face the basket to our left, Pemberton will work it in play on the right side of the glass. A whistle sounds. And now official Matthew Queener says we're ready to go. Hands it off to Pemberton. He'll toss it in play. Looking, tosses it out top. Intercepted by Halls. Almost a travel by Corvette. 2-on-2. Driving, throwing to the trailer. Can't do anything with it. Skips it back out near corner to Corvette. On the near wing, it's Everett with the basketball. Skip pass goes far side. Driving through, forcing up the layup. It's going to trickle away and saved by Halls. Turning, shooting, missing. Halls, that's Tharp. Ella Tharp, and Campbell County comes away with the rebound. Carly Kitts has it. Clears to Hutchison in front court, down the far side. Driving all the way through. Right-hand layup. Good for the left-hander. That is Hutchison. Her first two, and Campbell is on the board. 6:30 to play. Took him a minute and a half to get points. We're even at Halls. Front court, Halls, left side of the key, three, rattling away, no good. Tip save, Halls back up with the left hand, spins off the iron in front, and there's a jump basketball. No, Pemberton just rakes it away for Campbell. Double teamed in backcourt. She's being trapped and fouled. No call. Here comes the save as the ball is knocked free. The save by Brandenburg. Front court, Campbell County. Basket to our left. Sallier Hutchison driving, shooting, left-hand side, left-hand layup, good off the glass. Hutchison has four. Campbell has its first lead tonight. 6 minutes even to play in the opening quarter at Halls. Halls, front court, deep near corner. Wide open is Corvette. Long miss three. Rebound by Campbell County. Brandenburg, strong board. Don, you talked about how well she played the other night on the glass. She's picking up tonight where she left off last Tuesday night.
Yes, she is.
Campbell, front court, basket to left. Hutchison driving, left side, left-hand layup, too long. Rebound, Brandenburg turns, left-hand layup up top, no good. Right in front of the bucket, missed away on the right side. Halls clears with the rebound. Up the far side, Everett in front court with the left-hand dribble. Basket to our right. Cross-court pass comes to Ella Tharp. Ball is thrown away, but a push is called, and a foul against Campbell County. This may be against Pemberton, as we'll see for the official clarification. It is against Campbell County's number 41. Okay, that's Brandenburg. I don't know that I saw her near that play, but obviously she was. As we face the basket to our right, near side of the glass, ball is tossed in by Halls. Deep near corner, exchanging back and forth, Everett and Ella Tharp. Now a handoff pass goes to Corvette, drives the lane, bumps, forces up a shot. It's going to miss. Rebound by Halls, and traffic, and a foul is called as four defenders collapsed around the lady trying to shoot the basketball, that being Sophie Tharp, the twin of Ella Tharp. This will send number 12, Sophie Tharp, to the stripe to shoot two in a 4-2 game in favor of Campbell. 5:14 to play opening quarter. As she spins the ball, bounces it once, launches the shot, rattles in, rattles out. So she misses her first, as this is the first free throw of the evening. And now Tharp will try a second shot from 15 feet away. Black free throw line stripe in front of her. Shot is swishing through. So it is a 4-3 game now. First points of the evening for Sophie Tharp. Full court pressure by Halls. Campbell will bring it in front court with a left-hand dribble from Hutchison. Hands it off near side. Kitts drives to the free throw line. Turns, spins back out. Deep left corner. It goes to Hutchison for three. Yes! Hutchison with the Dr. Jill Browning 20-20 tray, and everybody saw that one. It's Campbell 7, Halls 3. Largest lead by either team. We're just under 5 minutes to play opening quarter. Jumper near side for three. Back iron missed by Halls. They tussle for the rebound. It's Campbell's possession. Change that Halls possession as the Lady Red Devils are working in play at the baseline on the far side of the glass as we face the basket to our right. The official hands the ball to Corvette. Looks to toss it in play. Now we'll throw it in the lane. Jumper spinning off the iron. No good. Brandenburg there with the board. Her third rebound of the evening. We're still first quarter. Whistle sounds. And the ball goes out of play, and Campbell will have the basketball baseline backcourt. The full 94 feet to go against full court pressure by Halls. 7-3, Campbell leads. Halls led 2-0. It's been a 7-1 pace since that point for Campbell. Left-hand pass in front court, leading Kitts too far, intercepted by Halls at the inline, down to our left. Here comes Halls back to the right in front court with the basketball. Here's Tharp driving through, and she carried the basketball, though she hits the deck along with Hutchison. Each up and okay, and Campbell has the basketball right back after the turnover. Near side, baseline backcourt. It's Pemberton to toss it in play against full court pressure. Rifles in the front court, intercepted, knocked away, getting in front of Brandenburg. This is Tharp driving, shooting, missing, and a foul is called, a block on Campbell as they help Sophie Tharp back up to her feet, and she'll step to the stripe to shoot two more. She just hit one of two a moment ago.
And Jim, with this press that the Halls is putting on Campbell County, their passes are too long. They need to have a lot shorter passes and quicker passes that allowing Halls to get right underneath that pass and intercepting it. So if they could have just shorter passes, keep the ball in the middle of the floor, and they'll be all right. But they're doing a run and jump, too. A man-to-man run and jump, Halls is.
Sophie Tharp, free throw good. Second one short. Rebound Campbell. Chasing it down is Kitts. Throws it near side Hutchison. It goes out of play on the near sideline. Tipped out of play by Ella Tharp. And it will go to Campbell County. So 7-4 is our score. 2 free throws from Sophie Tharp. A bucket by Reagan Corvette. The scoring for Halls. For Campbell, a big 3 by Hutchison. Plus 2 field goals. Hutchison with all 7 of Campbell's points. Front court, Hutchison. Hands it off up top to Kitts. Stops her dribble. Shuffles it near side. It comes to Hutchison. Hutchison will saunter back toward the midcourt stripe. Now sets the offense. A bounce pass to Pemberton. Works off the pick. Driving. Shooting. It's going to miss off the back of the iron. In the lane. Rebound Campbell. That's Morris. And a foul is called. As I failed to tell you that Morris came in for Brandenburg. So Lexi Morris is in the game. And a foul against Halls.
No, she picked that up.
That is against
Morris.
Lexi Morris for Campbell. I said Halls. Front court Halls with the basketball down by 3, 7-4. Campbell's largest lead 4. Hall's largest lead 2, coming at 2-0. Shots missed. Rebound by Campbell. Corvette slow to get back up at the inline. Front court, it is Lester down the right side. Will drive all the way to the baseline. And a foul is called against Halls. And that is tagged this time against Billiter, I think. It is Billiter, her first. That is team foul number 5 for Halls. Change that to 2 team fouls on Halls. As Campbell County turns it over at the end line, and Halls has it baseline backcourt, 3:34 to play opening quarter. As Campbell County has subbed 1 player, that's Morris in for Brandenburg. Halls yet to sub here. Front court, Halls basket to our right. With the ball, Ella Tharp hands it off to Sophie Tharp.
We're playing man-to-man now.
Campbell County man-to-man, as Don said. Thank you, sir. Top of the circle, Corvette. Will hand off to Billiter. Billiter and Everett to the near side right wing. This is Tharp to the paint. Nearly carried the ball. Hands it off near side. Campbell fans wanted to walk. Shot up, no good. Rebound comes through as Lester hits the deck. Shot up, it's going to miss away, and Campbell comes away with it. Lexi Morris at the end line. It's taken away from her. Corvette goes up, gets knocked to the floor by Morris, and the whistle sounds. So Campbell County and Halls, they are letting them play at times. This is on Lexi Morris, unofficially her second. So that's the 5th foul against Campbell as a team. To the stripe, Reagan Corvette, her first 2 tosses tonight. This one's good. She has 3 points on the evening. And now for Campbell Brandenburg, who set out with a foul, comes on for Morris in the post. So it's Pemberton, Lester, Brandenburg, Kitts, and Hutchison for Campbell. Second free throw, Corvette didn't flex the knees quite well enough. Shot is short, rebounded though by Halls after touched a couple of Cougars. In the lane jumper by Tharp, it's missing, and she's hit as she released it, and a foul is called. So Hall is spending a lot of time this trip on its end of the floor. This is tagged on Campbell's number 32, Pemberton. The first on Pemberton, 6 against Campbell. And I think I missed one on Brandenburg with 2 for her. Go ahead, Don. Excuse me.
I was going to say with Lacey, watch her during this free throw.
Which is good.
And she needs to step towards the shooter to box out. She's stepping towards the basket here. Hopefully.
Second free throw good.
And that's all you have to do, just step towards the shooter.
And we're tied at 7. Campbell once led 7-3 and has not scored in about 3 minutes. Front court, Campbell in the lane. Brandenburg lays it off at the glass. Good, and she's fouled. Emma Brandenburg for Campbell draws the foul committed by Kiera Everett. Everett's second, and this sends Brandenburg to the line and gives Campbell County points for the first time in more than 3 minutes. Brandenburg in the basket to our left. Free toss off the back of the iron, missing high, rebounded by Halls. Up the far side, Everett. Lead pass, deep far corner to Tharp. That's Sophie Tharp. And now with the basketball is her twin on the near or right side of the key. Driving through, kicking it off left corner. Jumper is there by Billiter, missing. Rebound yanked down by Lester for Campbell. In traffic, hook pass up the far side to Hutchison. Hutchison drives all the way through. Will put up a shot. Nope, she didn't get it away. But she's bumped before she can release in the paint at the basket to the left end. This tag is foul is tagged on Corvette. Unofficially her first. And now for Halls. It's Roberts coming into the game. We thought Roberts might start. She did start on Tuesday night in the win at Hardin Valley. Campbell brings on Destiny Rutherford as Halls brings on Bailey Roberts. And now a 5-second count is called on Campbell.
It's the second one.
So we've had 2 of those tonight. We saw a couple of those last week. Was it the girls' game or the boys' game on Tuesday?
The boys' game.
Boys' game, yes. Very rare you see that. Front court Campbell with Rutherford, Lester, Brandenburg, Kitts, and Pemberton. Jumper, right wing for 3. Back iron miss. Tapped out, saved by Halls. Top of the circle. The new player in the game, Roberts, with that missed shot. Driving through is Tharp. Got it knocked away by Campbell. Recovered by Rutherford for Campbell County. Destiny Rutherford, 5'6" sophomore. We'll bring it across the stripe with the right-hand dribble. Down the far side front court. Basket to our left. Here is Lester scooping it inside for Brandenburg. Ball goes free on the floor. There's a scuffle and a jump ball is called. It's Campbell's possession. Brandenburg hits the deck, and so does Pemberton. And the Cougars come away with the basketball in a 9-7 game in favor of Campbell here at Halls. 1:40 to play in the opening quarter. As we face the basket to our left, right side, Pemberton smacks the ball. We're working in play at the end line. Looking. Better hurry. Tosses it into Brandenburg in traffic, and she's fouled. Brandenburg with defenders collapsing around her, Ella Tharp and Megan Billiter, and she draws the foul. And Campbell yet to get to the 1-and-1. Halls is already in the bonus. So on the far side of the glass, down to our left at the end line, Pemberton tosses it in play deep near corner to Kitts. Has to wrestle the ball away from the defender. Now to Lester, left side of the key, 3, rattling away. Rebound by Brandenburg. Yes! On a putback on the right side. Brandenburg's 4th rebound. Campbell ahead. 11-4, matching its largest advantage, and timeouts called by Halls. The pause for us, 83 seconds to play opening quarter. It's Campbell 11, Halls 7. You're following Campbell basketball on the WLAF The Willis Tire Shop Sports Network.
Whether you're a contractor or you're just handling a project around the house or farm, CNL Metal Sales has the best prices in the tri-state. Metal roofing custom cuts as well as delivery are available from CNL Metal. Be sure and ask us about our lifetime warranty on metal. Matt Klein can handle your big or small jobs from 1 piece of metal to 100. Select from 22 colors. CNL Metal Sales is right behind O'Reilly's Auto Parts in Middlesboro. Just take a left at the first stoplight and CNL is on the right. See or call Matt at 606-248-5744.
This is Matthew Klein, former Cougar number 42. Come see me at CNL Metal.
Campbell 11, Halls 7, and Don, you pointed out during the break that Halls is running a man-to-man, but not quite efficiently giving up some space.
Yes, in that man-to-man, they need the 45s. They need to defend the high shoulder and force some baseline. What they're doing, they're allowing Campbell County to come down the middle, coming down the middle into the paint, and that's what it kills the man-to-man right there.
Front court, Halls with the ball, down by 4. Led once at 2-0. It's been all Campbell since, except for a short Halls run to tie the game at 7. Ball is tipped, almost a steal. Shot put up, and a travel is called. A block right back in the face of Roberts by the Lady Cougars. Great defensive effort, and Campbell forces the turnover and takes the ball right back. Halls has come out of the full court press. 11-7 Campbell, 70 seconds left opening quarter at Halls. Rutherford will walk it across the stripe for Campbell. She's joined by Lester, who hands the ball to Lester. Now it is Pemberton. That extra steps on Lester. She's joined by Kitts and Brandenburg. Brandenburg with 4 points, 4 rebounds tonight, and 4 points. As Halls will bring it across the stripe. Here's Ella Tharp, a senior, with the right-hand dribble. The white jerseys, cross-court pass goes to Corvette. Flashing high at the top of the circle is the new man of the game. That's Olivia Culp. As Campbell is zoning. It's Halls with the basketball. That's Corvette to the top of the circle with the dribble. Ball almost stolen by Kitts. It's loose. And over and back is called on Halls, as Kitts is the one that started it all for Campbell County. Got the mix-up going, and Halls gives it back to Campbell. Maybe a last shot situation. 34.9 seconds first quarter. Campbell 11, Halls 7. Far side of the scorer's table at midcourt. It is Pemberton. Toss it in play to Rutherford. Hall stays man-to-man. Rutherford hands it off on the near or left wing to Kitts. Spins at the free throw line. Down the left side of the lane. Layup is going to go! Kitts for Campbell. Has her first 2. Lady Cougars' largest lead, 13-7. Coming at 6 here with just under 20 seconds to play in the opening quarter. Inside pass goes to Corvette. Triple team there. Brandenburg just wrestles the ball away. They call a jump ball. It's Hall's possession. How about Emma Brandenburg with the strength to just grab the ball and tie it up?
Yeah, she's doing a good job tonight with that rebounding as well. She's just hustling.
Roberts will toss it in play baseline, far side of the glass, down to our right, looping it way out high near the center court line. It comes to Ella Tharp. Tharp stops her dribble, throws it to the free throw line to Corvette, drives the lane, one dribble, high off the glass, no good. Rebound, Kitts for Campbell. Campbell with one shot, 2 seconds. Better shoot at midcourt, shot away by Kitts. Counts if it goes, it misses at the horn, and we played one. At Halls, it's Campbell 13, the Lady Red Devils 7. You're following Campbell basketball on the WLAF Phillips Tire Shop Sports Network.
At Grace Rehab, we work with all ages to get you back to your optimum. We utilize a variety of specialized equipment and exercises that range from physical therapy to speech therapy, and even specialized aquatic classes offered daily.
Grace Rehab is the only one that has a pool. It has really helped all of us that have been coming for quite a while.
They've got a great staff here. They've been a huge help to me. When I leave here, I'm in good shape.
Grace Rehab in La Follette. We want to help you feel your best.
Hello, this is Lisa Caudill from People's Bank of the South. You work all day, you attend after-school activities, and you don't have time to stop by the bank. Sound familiar? Our schedules are just as busy as yours. There aren't enough hours in the day for us at People's Bank of the South either. The answer is online banking, bill pay, and mobile app that allows you to take a picture and deposit a check. Now you can bank 24 hours a day. Check in with People's Bank and simplify your life. People's Bank of the South, member FDIC.
Campbell led in scoring in the game. Sailor Hutchison with 7, including a 3. The first 7 points scored by Hutchison. The next 4 by Emma Brandenburg, and then the last 2 by Carly Kitts. A total of 13 for Campbell to finish up the first quarter. Halls has 4. 3 of those, all 4 of those from the free throw line by Sophie Tharp. And then 3 points from Reagan Corvette. So Halls has 1 field goal in the first quarter. Change that. Yes, that is correct. 1 field goal in the first quarter. Campbell has its largest lead of 6. Halls led 2-0. It's been Campbell since, except for a 7-7 tie. Campbell's basketball front court at the left end. Hutchison works off the Pemberton pick down the left side of the lane, throws it back to a trailing Kitts. Kitts will work to the free throw line, loses her dribble, nearly double dribble. They finally called it as she was about to get away with that one. In the ball game for Campbell County, number 24, Reagan Stanfield, 5'9" sophomore, joining Kitts, Hutchison, Pemberton, and Lester. As Brandenburg with 4 points and 4 rebounds in the opening quarter, 2 fouls. That's the downside to her numbers. Likewise for Morris with regard to fouls. So post for Campbell, the big post players with some foul woes early. Here's Halls, front court, left wing, 3 on the way. Back iron missed. Rebound, Hutchison gets bumped hard. The defenders are there. She wrestles the ball away and throws it up floor to Lester, who has it in front court. Off the dribble pass. It goes to Pemberton. Block near side. Throws it back out. Right wing. Here comes the jumper. Just a little bit soft and just right. It's in there for Reagan Stanfield. 2 for Stanfield. Off the bench, Campbell County builds the lead out 15-7. Plus 8 just underway. 1 minute deep into the second quarter at Halls. Front court. Right wing. 3. Missing by Corvette. No. It goes high. Comes back in. So Corvette with all the field goals tonight for Halls, both of them a 2 and now a 3. 15-10 is the score. Halls carves it down to a 5-point difference. Front court, Campbell. Here's Hutchison on the left wing with the dribble. Hands off to a moving Kitts. Likewise to Stanfield. Now back to Hutchison for a 3, left wing. Long miss. Campbell with a bump, and that was Kitts trying to get position. She bumped Corvette, who had better position, and then it's a foul called on Kitts, her first, against Campbell. This is number 7, and that will send Halls to the line to shoot 1+1. And the officials are not sure.
I think Campbell County's zone's been pretty effective here. They've only hit, 1-3?
1-3 and 1 field goal, and that was a breakaway. This is called on Kitts, and that is her. Is that her first or second? That's her first. Okay. So we have 2 on Morris, 2 on Brandenburg, 1 each on Pemberton and Hutchison, now 1 on Kitts. At the free throw line, Corvette makes it, gets a second. She missed it. Rebound Campbell. That's Stanfield with it. Pushes the pass to Hutchison, who will bring it across the stripe after getting instruction from Coach Jason Kitts, standing directly across the floor from us. Front court, we're on the second level here at Halls High. Hutchison stops her dribble, throws the top of the circle to Stanfield. Handoff pass to Lester. Lester at the free throw line. Spins. Scoop pass down low. Shot no good. Missed by Pemberton. May have gotten bumped a little bit too hard there. Otherwise, it may have had a chance to go in. This foul is tagged against Tharp. Ella Tharp, her first. That's team foul 6. So Campbell's in the bonus from here on in, as is Halls. But this is a shooting violation. It sends Brandenburg, change that Pemberton to the line for 2. First one's good. Pemberton's first point tonight, 13 on opening night on Tuesday. She's given credit for that ball that was tipped in by a Claiborne player. 2 points given to Campbell. Second free throw bobbles in, bobbles out, bobbles right back in for Pemberton. 2 for number 32, Lacey Pemberton. Campbell has a 7-point lead again at 17-10. 6:05 to play opening half. Front court jumper right side missing, right between the iron and the glass. It misses away for Corvette. And a jump ball after Stanfield had the rebound. Stanfield did not get rid of it soon enough as 2 defenders, and that's what Halls has been doing, collapsing on the rebounder instantly and getting jump balls. The case here, and the ball goes or stays with Halls.
I think they're jamming the rebounder, and she's turning into that pressure where she should be turning away from it.
Gotcha. On the near side at the baseline, right side of the glass, down to our right. Corvette looks, throws it in. Stolen away, Campbell. It's Pemberton with the pickpocket play, and Campbell has the basketball. Hutchison will bring it across the stripe with the right-hand dribble. Still listening to Coach Jason Kitts. Now the Lady Cougars set it in motion against the Halls man-to-man. Hutchison. Bounce pass down low. Kitts fakes, dribbles back out of the lane on the near side. Here comes Pemberton trailing, nearly traveled. Crosser remove, good! Shot of the way from 6 feet out by Lacey Pemberton. She scored the last 4. Campbell has its largest lead. 19-10, 5:30 to play, first half. Halls in front court, deep far corner, driving the baseline. Shot up by Billiter is no good, and a foul, a block is called on Brandenburg. And Brandenburg now with 3 fouls for Campbell County. And Morris, who will come in her spell, not much better. She has 2 fouls, so Emma Brandenburg on just long enough to get up and down the court a couple of times. And now a 2-shot situation for Sophie Tharp, the senior with 4 points. Free throw is rattling away, no good. So Tharp's points, all 4 have come from the stripe. Morris comes in, number 43, Spelling number 41. Emma Brandenburg, who has 3 fouls, coming with 5:24 to play in the second quarter of action at Halls. At the free throw line to our right, it's Tharp again. Toss, she bagged it. 5 for her tonight. She's shot a bushel full of free throws. She's 5 of 8. 19-11 is the score. Halls has 2 field goals, the rest free throws. Front court, Campbell ahead 19-11. Driving by Kitts on the near left side, and she's held before she can get to the bucket and put it in. So free throws upcoming for sophomore Carly Kitts, the daughter of the coach, 5'8" sophomore. Number 15 in the blue and white down to our left at the free throw line, the black stripe. And now Halls will bring Bailey Roberts back on as Reagan Corvette gets her first break of the game. Halls has not gone very deep tonight.
No, and I think that's what Jason making the adjustment is you notice she's dribbling out to the left, and that goes back cutting.
Okay, they're calling that a non-shooting violation. Missed the free throw. Rebound Halls driving back the other way. Halls on a miss. Comes off the back of the iron. This is Campbell County with the foul, and that is tagged on number 10, Lester, her first, as driving to the bucket. Who else? Sophie Tharp. She'll be back to shoot more free throws. She shot 8 tonight so far. 5:06 second quarter. Free throw missing. So Tharp has 5 free throws. Corvette has no free throw. Well, 1 free throw, yes. Corvette has 1 free throw. The other from Tharp, a field goal of 3 and 2. Second free throw is good by Tharp. And she so far tonight has shot 10 times and has made 6. 19-12. 7-point gap. Campbell with the ball, the lead. Halls appears to be going into a man-to-man to a zone. Yes. Ball goes out of play at the end line, and it's going to be Halls basketball. Last touch by Campbell, they say, on that far side at the end line near the Halls bench. Ball comes in play as Halls has with the ball. Everett, joined by the Tharps, Sophie and Ella. Posting at the free throw line, Megan Billiter. Far side with the ball is Bailey Roberts, the 5 for Halls. Here is Tharp, makes a move, stops, throws it to a trailer. This is Everett, drives the lane, down the left side, rattles in, rattles back out, and then back in. This is for Everett. Her first 2, 19-14. Halls with another field goal. They've been few and far between for the red and white. Front court, Campbell, around the horn they move against the zone. Up top, Hutchison, long, 3 with the left hand. Missing on the right side, hitting the iron. Rebounded by Halls. It's Billiter with the board, and Halls has the ball down by 5. 4:09 to play until halftime. Near side, Tharp, that's Ella. Skips it between the circles to Billiter. Right, now left on the move. Throws the pass left side. 3 on the way. Rattles in. Rebound Halls. Shot is blocked. Thought it was clean for here, but the official, Taylor Brisboy, calls the foul on Campbell. This is on Lexi Morris. So, Don, all of a sudden, the biggies up front, Brandenburg and Morris, saddled each with 3 fouls, coming here with 3:57 to play in the second quarter for Morris. Free throw, first of 2. This one is short-armed by Tharp. That's Ella Tharp, and she missed it. Yet to score tonight, by the way. Back to the line for a second, 19-14 Campbell. As Halls once trailed by 9. Second free throw swishing through. So Tharp has 1, and Halls has a 19. Halls is trailing 19-15. Halls 5 straight points, free throws, and a field goal. Front court as Halls coach, Savannah Harrison standing. White shirt, red pants on the far side. Almost intercepted. Is intercepted. Long pass. Here's Halls. Roberts driving left side. Left-hand layup. Trickles away. Tip, saved by Campbell. Now Halls has it and lays it in. That's Ella Tharp on the near side of the bucket. She has 3. Don, you talked about those long passes. That one got Campbell that time. 19-17 Campbell. And he sees its 9-point lead down to 2. Front court, Lady Cougars. Morris in the lane. Defenders there. Travel is called, as Morris could not get away from 2 defenders collapsing around her. And Campbell will bring on to the game Reagan Davis. Davis comes on for the second time tonight. And getting a break for Campbell is Bella Lester. She's getting her first break. It's Morris and Pemberton. Hutchison, Kitts, as mentioned, Davis in the game. Left wing for 3. Halls, far side front court, no good. Rebound tussled for, and a travel is called on Halls. Campbell's basketball. Hutchison tied up with Ella Tharp. They both hit the deck. And then I think Hutchison let go just in time, forcing Tharp to travel as she hit her back on the floor. 19-17 Campbell, 3:03 to play. First half at Halls. Here is Hutchison sauntering past the black midcourt stripe. She's right in the middle of the floor between the circles. Throws it far side on the wing to Davis. Has it clicked away. Saved by Hutchison. And a bump foul is called on Ella Tharp, trying to take the ball away from Hutchison. This will send Hutchison to the line to shoot 1. If she makes it a second one, a bonus for Campbell.
On the defensive end down here, Jim, Halls is hurting us bad on the weak side rebounding. They're walking right in, getting these offensive rebounds. And we need to step out and box them out.
Free throw missed. It's Pemberton battling for the rebound. A jump ball is called. It's Campbell's possession, so a big break for Campbell as the free throw was missed. And the lady by Pemberton and Lady Cougars will have it. Baseline near the left side of the glass. Ball is tipped out of play by Billiter at the end line under the bucket. As we face the basket to our left, Pemberton will set up on the near side of the glass as official Taylor Brisboy hands her the ball with the left hand. She pops it against her hand, throws it in to Davis. Now on top it comes to Kitts, spinning, handing it off to Pemberton. Stops after one dribble. Will throw it near side. Kitts, left wing, 3. Kitts, long shot. Rebound taken by Halls. Billiter with the board. 19-17. Halls can tie or take the lead. It would be the first lead since 2-0 for Halls. 2:29 to play in the first half.
We went back to man-to-man now.
Campbell County in a sticky man-to-man here. This is down the left side is Everett. Throws it back out to the trailing Tharp. Drives, has it knocked away, goes out of play as Pemberton had it and could not get away from the ball in time for it to go out on Tharp at the baseline. So it's last touch by Pemberton on the far side of the glass. Basket to our right. Halls works it in play. Bouncing it right in the lane to Billiter. She comes out of the lane, throws it near corner. Deep 3 ball. A long miss. Halls with the rebound, lays it up. Yes! And a foul is called. So you talk about that weak side rebounding. It was pretty obvious right there as Halls makes the bucket, and the foul is called against Campbell County. This is against, let's see, to double check on that. That may have been against Pemberton, who comes out of the game now with 2 fouls unofficially. Campbell County's combination is Bella Lester back in, along with Davis, Morris, Kitts, and Rutherford have just checked in. Free throw is missing, no good. The rebound by Campbell's Rutherford as Tharp, that's Sophie Tharp, with her first field goal tonight. Front court in a 19-19 game. Lester in the lane, forces up a shot, misses it as she's fouled. She knew she was going to be fouled, let it go, and will get 2 free throws as a result. In a 19-19 game, the block is called at 1:57 to play in the second quarter. This is tagged on Billiter. This is the third on Billiter, so 3 players with 3 fouls. That's Billiter for Halls, then Brandenburg and Morris for Campbell. Lester at the left side free throw line. Shots on the way, spins off the back of the iron, no good. Lester with 2 in the win on Tuesday night has a second. Kitts hustles off. Coming on for Kitts for Campbell is Reagan Davis. Excuse me, no, she didn't come out. Second free throw is good by Lester. So Lester for Campbell has her first point. and Campbell has a 21-19 lead.
I think Jason needs a timeout right now, myself. I mean, the guy scored, 10-0? So
as the score was
19-10?
19-10, and here Halls has scored 9 straight points. Campbell has put up a couple of points here to lead 21-19, and another out-of-bounds play for Halls to work it in play. He comes on the far wing to Everett. Hands it off to Tharp. Now back to Everett. Driving the left side of the lane. Lays it up left hand. Left side. Good. So Everett with 4 had an open lane to the bucket, and it's a 21-21 game in favor of Campbell and Halls. We're all tied up. Front court. Kitts on the far wing. Basket to our left. Hands it off to Lester between the circles with the left-hand dribble. Hands it off to a moving Davis. Davis far side to Kitts, to a trailing Davis on that far wing. Back to the deep corner. Rutherford for 3. It is good! A Dr. Jill Browning 2020 tray. Everybody saw that one. Dr. Jill Browning in the Walmart Vision Center, the former Lady Cougar, number 30. A minute even to play. Campbell hit 24-21. Almost a steal. Is a steal. As for Campbell, it's Davis who got it started. Pemberton tried to finish it up or change that Lester, and Campbell County comes away with the ball, actually drawing a foul.
Number 11.
This is tagged on Olivia Culp, and both teams in the double bonus here for the final 55.3 seconds as Campbell County leads 24-21. The big 3 for Rutherford for Campbell County. At the free throw line, Lester knocks it down. Lester and Campbell ahead 25-21. Lester back at the line. This will be a rare night tonight as Bella Lester is starting for Campbell as expected. Second free throw is spinning through. So Lester with 3. Her older brother, Will Lester, will start the game for Campbell tonight. Been a long time since Campbell had a brother and sister starting. I'm thinking it may have been when Jill Cox and Darryl Cox played way back in the 80s. Steal by Campbell. Rutherford has it in back court. Campbell ahead by 5. We're at 40 seconds to play. Throws it to midcourt. This is to Sandfield. To Lester. Lester will drive all the way through right side. It goes under the bucket, hits the bottom of the glass. Rebounded by Halls. 30 seconds. Halls, cross-court pass. Touches it to the deep near corner to Culp. Back on top to Tharp. It'll be Everett on the near or right wing. Drives through the lane, forces up a shot. No good. Goes out of play. Last touch. Campbell, they say. It'll stay with the Halls Lady Red Devils. At the right end of the floor is where the action is. Halls working in play on the near side of the glass. At the baseline down to our right. As to toss it in play is Bailey Roberts. Roberts thinking, looking, lofting, way out between the circles to Culp. Culp with the ball. Hands it off on the far side to Tharp. Driving up, shot away, no good. Rebound tip, save Campbell. 8 seconds to play. Rutherford, 7 seconds. Front court, Rutherford, 5 seconds. Rutherford, top of the circle, throws it far corner. Lester, 2 seconds, steps back for 3, right wing, missing just as the horn sounds. Would have counted had it gone, as Campbell misses a long 3 at the buzzer. 26-21. Campbell ahead of Halls here at the half. Back in a moment. You're following Campbell basketball on the WLAF Tools Tire Shop Sports Network.
There are 2 types of hot water heaters, thankless and tankless. The thankless kind work like this.
I'm throwing in a load of laundry.
Hold off on that. I'm hopping in the shower.
Renai tankless water heaters work this way.
I'm throwing in a load of laundry.
No problem.
You get an endless supply of hot water even for multiple tasks at the same time.
With a natural gas water heater from PCUD, you get hot water twice as fast as same-size electric and for about half the cost. Chop down your hot water energy cost hundreds of dollars a year with PCUD in La Follette or Rocky Top.
Renai tankless water heaters, the hot way to heat water.
Quality and Clayton go hand in hand. That's quality constructed homes from Clayton Homes. The staff at Clayton Homes, located right here at home in Campbell County at Jacksboro, is ready to help you through all the steps of home ownership, from selecting the home that's just right for you to putting the keys in your hand. Since 1956, Clayton Homes has been making dreams come true. See the home folks about your new dream home from Clayton Homes, 110 North Street near Jacksboro Middle School. Call or just come on by. BP is back. Rice Oil has brought back BP to Big O's Get and Go and Cumberland Crossing BP. BP provides the energy that keeps Campbell County and America moving and helps drive the U.S. economy. Amoco is back on the road. That's right, Amoco is back to bring you the quality fuel America has trusted for more than 100 years. Find Amoco right now at West End Amoco. Amoco, backed by the longest standing fuels guarantee in the nation. BP and Amoco from Rice Oil, La Follette.
We specialize in quality metal roofing and quality shingles, and of course, all at reasonable prices. We're your locally owned roofing company. We're Valley Roofing. We're located right here in La Follette in the old Woodson Shopping Center. You select the roof and we'll install it. Here at Valley Roofing, we're insured and bring more than 25 years of experience to your job site. Whether you live right here in town or in the surrounding community, we'll be there. We're Valley Roofing, 423-566-6561.
Campbell is in front of Halls at halftime, 26-21. Campbell had 13-7 at the end of the first quarter. Then Halls puts up 14 points to Campbell's 13 in the second quarter, but that's a little misleading. Campbell led 19-10, just under 6 minutes to play in the first half. Then Halls went on a run, scored 9 straight points, tied the game at 19. And then Campbell went on 21-19, 21-21, 24-21, and now 26-21 as our score at halftime. For the Halls Lady Red Devils, unofficially, Reagan Corvette has 6 points on the night. Kiera Everett with 4. Sophie Tharp with 8, 6 of those free throws. 3 from her twin, Ella Tharp. Megan Billiter has played along with Olivia Culp and Bailey Roberts, and each has failed to score. Campbell, Halls that is, with a total of 21. For Campbell, the Lady Cougars led by Sailor Hutchison, who started with the first 7 points of the game, 2 field goals and a 3, and has not scored since. 4 points each from Emma Brandenburg to go along with 5 rebounds. 4 points from Lacey Pemberton off the free throw line. For Campbell, 2 from Carly Kitts, a 3 from Destiny Rutherford when Campbell needed it most there in the last couple of moments of the first half. 3 from Bella Lester on the night, and then Lexi Morris has played and has failed to score for Campbell County. It's a halftime score of 26-21. Halls ahead of, change that, Campbell ahead of Halls here on the Red Devils home court. Timeout along the way as we tell you that you're following Campbell basketball on the
Citizens Bank is a locally owned and operated bank serving communities in East Tennessee. The bank was established in 1934 with 3 guiding principles at its foundation: assurance of safety to depositors, a high standard of service to customers, and a genuine desire to serve the community. These principles are the core factor in the success that has lasted over 85 years and grown Citizens Bank to the renowned financial institution it is today. To learn more about Citizens Bank, visit citizensbank24.com.
I'm Tracy Labertini with Alco Builders and Realty. Take a look at what we have for you today.
Thanks, Tracy. Here's a gorgeous 3-bed, 2.5-bath custom home with an unbelievable view of the valley and mountain. Located at 553 Mount Perrin Road in Jacksboro, you can enjoy acreage only minutes to I-75 and Norris Lake. A barn and a workshop accompany the house to make this exactly the property you've been looking for. A koi pond and a patio accent the rear of the home. 1-level living and a large owner's suite and office are completed with guest bedrooms and a sunroom. The attached garage offers parking and storage. Hardwood and tile floor covering and attention to detail throughout the home will not disappoint. This home is currently priced at $663,900.
If you're looking to buy or to sell, my name's Tracy Labertini, 423-562-0638. Just give me a call.
Hello, Cougar fans. I'm former Cougar Randy Heatherly. Gray Insurance is your local independent insurance agency. We'll work with you to insure your home, auto, business, and life to keep everything you value protected.
For more information, visit grayfoxins.com or call 423-562-3346. Gray Insurance on the Big 4-lane highway in La Follette. Same building, same outstanding service for more than 60 years.
The folks at Hensley Tire and Service welcome you by their new location at the corner of Beach and Indiana Avenue in La Follette. Hensley's Tire and Service provides road service going to customers stuck on the highway somewhere with tire or engine trouble. Servicing tractor trailer trucks is another service offered along with mechanical work, alignment, and lifts. 423-563-TIRE. That's 563-8473.
At Halls, Jim Freeman with Don Atherton. Campbell leads Halls in the Lady Cougars game 26-21. We've had 7 collectibles and more free throws for Campbell. 6 of those have been made. After the game, we'll select the collectibles and more player of the game at Collectibles and More. Next to Papa John's Pizza across the 4-lane from the Church of God. Hasbro action figures, board games, gaming cards like Magic and Pokemon. Special orders for Christmas. Get your order in now. We're getting closer to the big day, 37 days away. Layaway for Christmas now at Collectibles and More. See Justin Lettner, the former Cougar, and the folks at Collectibles and More tomorrow, 11 to 6. Their hours on Saturday, open on Sunday as well. So you can even get your cards graded at Collectibles and More. Don Atherton, Campbell ahead by 5. What did you like best about Campbell in the first half, and maybe what you didn't like so much in the first half?
I thought they're playing aggressively under the basket, and they're moving the ball. And if you noticed, when Halls went to the zone, that's how they came back.
Yes.
And they were packing it inside because Saylor was driving down that lane, leaving that openings, and I really like the guard play of Campbell County because they see the openings and they're not afraid to take it to the basket, and that's it's hard for teaching somebody to do that. They'd rather just stand back and shoot a three, wouldn't they? But I think when they defensively, Jim, I think if they need to be conscientious of boxing somebody out. When you play a zone, you're playing in an area, you know that, and so it's really hard for them to. When you're playing in a zone, it's hard to box people out.
Hard to find somebody to box out.
Correct.
Well, you've got to go looking.
Yeah, yes, you have to go across the lane, and then again, they're Halls was getting that weak side rebounding,
right,
putting it back. Luckily for Campbell County, they weren't putting those second shots down though. So it's I think it's going to be a game. To be honest with you, of free throw shooting because they're playing awfully rough, and they're going to start calling fouls. And I don't know how many free throws they shot the first half from both teams.
Halls has shot 14 free throws and has made 8 of 14. Campbell is 6 of 7.
So we've shot 21 free throws in a half already. So be prepared for them a lot of free throw shooting today.
26-21. I guess one of the downsides to me is that Emma Brandenburg has 3 fouls. So does Lexia Morris. Brandenburg 4 points, 5 rebounds. She's very effective, very efficient, obviously, when she's in the game. But her aggression has cost her a couple of times there. We saw some. They let him play for a while tonight, but they've called a couple of little small fouls too in there. It's not been that consistent when you talk about how they've let him play for a while.
Right. I think as a player, you kind of get upset because you kind of like play to the referees.
Sure.
Is there going to be a touch foul? When I put my hand on somebody's hip, is it going to call a foul? Do I have to bump somebody, or how hard can I go into him? So, as a player, you kind of get mixed feelings because the fact you don't know which way to go sometimes, especially when the referee is letting it play, like you said, Jim, and then all of a sudden there's a touch foul.
Campbell County ahead of Hall 26-21. Next up for the Lady Cougars, a game at Sunbright against the Tigers on Monday. We'll send you the coverage beginning at 6 o'clock here on the WLAF Dulles Tire Shop Sports Network. We've had some very big take it to the bank, Hearthside Bank plays of the night tonight, including Destiny Rutherford's big 3 that came against the zone late in the first half. It came at about the exact time Campbell County needed it as Halls closed the gap, 9 straight points from a 19-10 deficit to a 19-19 game, and it's been nip and tuck since as Campbell has led the balance of the game. Halls led 2-0, then Campbell really started getting into its game, and he leads here 26-21 at the mid-game break. The Cougars and the Red Devils next here on WLAF. We're still a half away from that, a long way till then, but that's what's ahead tonight here on WLAF and the Dulles Tire Shop Sports Network. Halls won a nail-biter against the Lady Cougars in the JV's game, 52-50. And, Don, that was a game that was right there, just a bit out of reach for Campbell County. Had a possession late for about 2 or 3 maybe missed shots, rebounds, and kept possession, but just couldn't close the deal.
Oh, yeah, all those shots are right underneath the basket too.
Yeah,
that's heartbreaking for those kids, and I'm sure Ryan let them know they played a good game, a great game, and he can build on that.
Halls basketball to start the second half. The Tharp twins for Halls, starting along with Billiter, Corvette, and Everett. Campbell's Lester, Brandenburg, and Kitts. Campbell looks like it's in 1-3-1. Hutchison as well. Jumper, Halls for 3, left side of the key, it's good. This is Everett with 7. So 7 for Everett. All of a sudden we have a 2-point game. 26-24, Campbell with the ball in the lead.
And Hall starting in the zone.
As it finished the half, bounce pass far side of the wing. That goes to Kitts, now back to Hutchison. Near side, right in front of us. It is Lester, lost her dribble, gets it back, bounces it inside Brandenburg, has a knock free, gets it back, powers it up, she's fouled. Brandenburg with some power on the block on the near side as Campbell is at the basket to our right. This foul is tagged on Corvette, her second. That's the first foul of the half. Brandenburg for Campbell is going to get a couple of free throws here. Her team ahead by 2.
And
first one's good.
She wasn't hesitant to go straight up as well, knowing she was going to get fouled. She went real strong and to draw that foul as well.
Brandenburg with 5 tonight. Second toss, a little much on it. You can tell as soon as she released it. Rebound by Halls. 5 for Brandenburg. 1 of 2 at the stripe here. Campbell County hit 27-24. Halls in front court, driving through to the deep near corner. Corvette launches a 3. Wrong miss. Rebound Brandenburg. Her 6th board of the night for Campbell. Front court, Lady Cougars. Basket to our right. It's Pemberton spinning, looking for help. Throws to Brandenburg. Left side layup, left hand. Yes! Brandenburg with 7. Campbell County, a little give and go under the bucket. As Brandenburg with the left hand. She's right-handed. Tossed it up off the glass and in. Halls in front court, down by 5. Free throw line jumper, Halls. Rattles away. Rebound, Campbell County. Now Halls has it. It comes to the near sideline. Saved by Billiter. Cross-court pass. This driving for Halls is Corvette. Change that Everett. Rebounded on the miss by Campbell's. Pemberton. Campbell with the basketball. Front court in a hurry. Hutchison leaves it off far wing with Kitts. Bounces it inside to Pemberton, to Brandenburg. Back to Kitts. A 3. Long miss. Rebound Halls. That's Tharp. Ella Tharp with the basketball. Almost a steal by Lester a couple of times there. Front court, basket to our left. Halls down by 5, 29-24. Left wing, Trey. Halls. Long miss. Rebound Halls. Put back. Yes!
Weak side.
You talked about that all first half, Don. This is a putback by Sophie Tharp. Tharp leads all scorers with 10. For Campbell, 7 apiece from Hutchison. And Brandenburg, 7 from Everett for Halls. Brandenburg in the lane. Bounce pass left hand off the court to Hutchison, top of the circle. Cross-court pass comes to Lester. Launches a right wing 3. Spins in and out. Rebounded by Halls. 29-26. Campbell ahead. Halls has the ball. Wearing white jerseys, red numerals. Front court. Pass goes far side, right side. Taken by Sophie Tharp. Ball high above her head. Almost stolen. Yes, it is. By Lester. Front court. Lester had a 1-on-2. Turns. Sets for a left wing 3. Got it! Bella Lester. First tray of the new season. That's a Dr. Jill Browning 2020 tray. Everybody saw that one. 32-26. Campbell County by 6. Front court Halls. Left wing 3. Long missed. Rebound Campbell. It's Lester at the other end. Nearly lost her balance as she's wearing those neon green shoes or lime front court. Lead pass. Brandenburg right side layup. It's missing. She was bumped. She may be shaken up a bit here. Front court Halls after the rebound. Deep near corner. Halls. Tharp on the near left wing. That's Sophie Tharp for a 3. Long miss. Rebound Campbell. It is Pemberton taking it away in traffic, and she's held. Foul is called. This is tagged on Halls. This is on Everett. That's the 3rd on Everett. Team foul 2 for Halls. 32-26. Campbell trailing Halls. Change that. Halls trailing Campbell.
Right here, I would bring Emma down low and post her up because there's that girl can't guard her.
Everett comes out. Coming on is Blake Holbert, a junior. And looks as if she may not have the quickness to stay with Brandenburg. It's the zone by Halls. Brandenburg in the lane. Shuffles it near side. Lester for a 3. Got it!
Good pass.
Lester back-to-back trays has 10 for Campbell. 35-26. Campbell by 9, matching its largest lead. That's the Dr. Jill Browning 2020 tray. Jump basketball the other way. It's Campbell's possession. As a tussle at the end line down to our left. And Campbell will have the basketball, a chance to keep this little run going. Campbell has scored 9 points in the second half. Halls has put up 5. The Cougar combination, Hutchison with the ball, who'll bring it across the midcourt line with a left-hand dribble. Pemberton, Lester with back-to-back threes. Brandenburg, now Kitts with the ball. Kitts in the lane, shuffles the near side. Lester with a hot hand shot. Good! Right wing the 3. Lester with 13. Halls wants to cool off the game, and Lester namely. It's 38-26. Campbell ahead by 12. There's timeout along the way. You're following Cougar basketball in the WLAF Thorles Tire Shop Sports Network.
Terry's Pharmacy delivers. Whether it's at their drive-thrus, at the curbside, or at your doorstep, Terry's is delivering countywide. Don't want to get out of the house? Terry's will safely deliver to your door. Anxious about your pharmacy not having a drive-thru? Terry's will seamlessly help you transfer your prescriptions so you can drive through at one of Terry's convenient locations, La Follette and Jacksboro. At the drive-thrus, drop off your prescription and wait in the parking lot for your phone call when it's ready. Have a question? Want to transfer your prescription? Just call Terry's 423-562-4928. 562-4928.
No matter where you are in Campbell County, you're liable to see us on deliveries. Just honk and wave.
The hot hand, and the Lady Cougars have kept finding her. That's Bella Lester. Lester with 4 first-half points. That's changed here in the second half. 9 second-half points, a total of 13. All, of course, Dr. Jill Browning, 20 trays. Campbell has blown the game open. A 12-point lead for Campbell, its largest of the night. Here against Halls, 38-26, and the home of the Red Devils, 4:06 to play third quarter. Lady Cougars with full-court pressure against Halls. Halls started the game with the press and came out of it fairly quickly. Front court Halls. Deep near corner. Corvette for a 3. Might have been fouled. Shot's no good. Rebound is hauled in by Halls. Tharp, right side of the lane. In the lane it goes to Hobart. She makes it good. Hobart, an 8-footer. 38-28 in favor of Campbell. Lady Cougars with the basketball, front court. Here it is on the near wing. Lester, scoop pass.
Now
Brandenburg.
Hall went man-to-man now.
Brandenburg with the change that to Pemberton with the basketball to Hutchison. So Halls has gone back to the man-to-man, starting the second half, finished the first half with his own, started the second half with his own, and they certainly came out of that after Lester's 3-point barrage. We have a player control foul against Campbell, as we're seeing that this is against Brandenburg. That's Brandenburg's 4th. That's going to come into play here. 3:14, a long way to go in this one. 3:14, third quarter. So Halls has the basketball near side backcourt. Moderate backcourt pressure. Hutchison bumping against Tharp. That's Sophie Tharp drawing the foul on Hutchison. Hutchison with 2. Change that. That's the third on Hutchison. So Hutchison and Morris each with 3. 4 on Brandenburg. Don, you said there'd be some free throw shooting here in the second half. We're headed toward the single bonus here. Free throw line, left side driving is Corvette. Shots blocked. Ball is loose. It's Hutchison to snag it, but a defender comes in and ties her up. It'll stay with the Halls Lady Red Devils. At the left end of the floor, 38-28. Campbell ahead by 10, was once 12. As we look at the left basket, on the left side is Hobart to toss into play at the end line. Number 15 in the red and white. Double hand pass to the free throw line. Tharp with the free throw line jumper. Good. That's Sophie Tharp. She has a dozen to lead her team. Best in the game is Bella Lester, who just busted 3s. 3 of them back to back to lead the game with 13 points. 38-30. Far side, a player control foul again is called. This is tagged against Campbell County's
Morris.
That's against Lexi Morris. So Lexi comes in, plays, 20 seconds, picks up her 4th foul. We'll have to double check that. Thought she had 3 and now 4. That may not be the case. Front court Halls with the basketball, trailing by 10 to Campbell. Here's Tharp with a running pass to the near corner to Hobart. Hobart picked up by Morris. Thought about a 3, throws it to a moving Billiter in the lane. Knocked away, no good. That's Roberts. And Lester hits the deck after bumping with Corvette. Helped to her feet by Pemberton. And this is tagged on Corvette. That's the 4th on Corvette. So that's big there for Halls, as one of the starting guards picks up her 4th foul. 2:20 to play, third quarter. So Corvette will check out. And Halls has brought Billiter, I think. Nope, changed that. Billiter, yes, back into the ball game. Billiter, the Tharps, Hobart, and Roberts, the combination for Halls. Front court, basket on right, Campbell County. Hutchison stops her dribble at the free throw line circle. Hands it off to Pemberton, has it stripped away. Front court, Halls. 3-on-2 break, left wing 3 in the air. Back iron missed. Rebound, Campbell. Is Pemberton in traffic. Pulls it away, and a push is called on Halls. I was afraid they were going to call a travel on Pemberton, but a strong move. But Don, that time she turned away from the defenders. You talked about that in the first half. Explain that to us again.
It's just, when you get a rebound, Jim, you need to basically almost step towards the sideline because you know all the traffic's right there in the middle. And when you step towards those people, it's all you're doing is asking for a turnover, jump ball,
or worse.
Or worse, yes.
Campbell County has it tipped away on the near sideline away from Lester, and now Pemberton will inbound backcourt down to our left on the side. As Campbell is ahead 38-30 over Halls. Under 2 minutes to play, third quarter. Driving shot, no good by Hutchison. Rebounded by Campbell County. Turnaround, put back, nice! Reagan Stanfield with 4 tonight. 40-30. Campbell ahead by 10. Front court, basket to our left. This is Halls. The shot is no good. The player is fouled by Campbell. As she hits the deck, that's Ella Tharp. This will send Halls to the line. This is tagged on Campbell County's number 32, Lacey Pemberton. Let's see what she has. That is the third on Pemberton.
I think Morris only has 3 fouls.
Well, I think you're right because I had her 3 earlier. Free throw is missing by Ella Tharp. So we're going to go with 3 on Lexi Morris. And that's certainly the third on Campbell County's Lacey Pemberton. Free throw is missed. Second try is in the air. It's going to fall away. Tip. Hall, save Campbell. Rutherford with it. She's tripped and falls. Ball goes out of play on the far sideline into the Hall's bench. Rutherford up and okay. There's a Campbell County combination. Pemberton, Lester, Hutchison, Stanfield, and Rutherford.
They called a foul number 20 on it right there.
That's tagged against.
12.
That would be Tharp, Sophie Tharp, and her first unofficially. Under 90 seconds to play third quarter. Campbell ahead by 10 with the ball. It is the left-handed Hutchison in the center court circle. Starts right, now goes left down the left side of the lane. Scooping the shot up and in! It's been a long time since Sailor Hutchison put up points. She had the first 7 points of the game tonight. And here she gives Campbell matching its largest lead at 42-30. Basket to her left. This is Ella Tharp. 1:04 to play. Driving down the right side of the lane, her sister, that's Sophie Tharp. Shot's no good. Rebound by Halls. Roberts to the top of the circle to Tharp. Driving through the lane. Left-hand layup. Nice. Little crossover move. Maybe a left-hand side shot by Ella Tharp. She has 5 tonight unofficially. 42-32.
And Lacey needs to step up on the in the back line to step up and stop the ball.
Hutchison, same shot, missed it this time. Driving down the left side, far side of the lane. Rebound by Halls. 42-32. We're at 30 seconds to play in the third quarter. Front court. Lady Red Devils. Hobart for a 3. Left wing. Got it. This young lady is 2 for 2. And she has her first 3 tonight and has a total of 5 points. Front court, Campbell. Ahead by 7 with the last shot perhaps. 13 seconds. Near the midcourt line is Hutchison. Dribbling all by herself. 9 seconds. Hutchison, 7 seconds. 1-on-1 with Tharp on the far side. Hutchison will take her to the hole. Stops, jumps, shoots, misses. Campbell cannot get a putback at the horn. We played 3. Campbell 42, Halls 35. You're following Campbell basketball on the WLAF Thorles Tire Shop Sports Network.
At United Cumberland Bank, our number 1 focus is people. You see, our employees are our largest shareholders, and they are dedicated to ensure your financial success. And one of the biggest financial decisions you can make is a home loan, and we will help every step of the way. Buying a home is a huge decision, so is choosing the right lender. Find out more at UnitedCumberland.com. United Cumberland Bank. Generations of trust. Neighbors you know. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender. All loans subject to credit approval.
Hi, I am Bailey Ball from a fall at my supply, and I am here with my brother Brody. C is for PVC pipe. C is for rebar. Oh, we deliver rebar too. We carry septic chambers and septic tanks. We carry hydraulic oil and motor oil. Does anybody need a little brother? See if all of mine supply.
Tenova Medical Group is making it easier to see a primary care provider in the La Follette area quickly. Schedule an appointment online anytime at TenovaLaFollettePCP.com.
We played 3 at Halls. Nothing's quite yet been decided. 42-35. Campbell had a 12-point lead twice here in the second half. It's down to a 7-point difference. Campbell's basketball to start the fourth quarter. Rutherford, Pemberton, Brandenburg with 4 fouls. Lester with the ball hits the 5 for Campbell County. Here comes Brandon Pemberton down the right side of the lane. The block, turns, looks, throws it on top to Kitts. Has to reach and get it. She's picked up by Corvette, who's playing with 4 fouls in the man-to-man by Halls. Kitts hands it off to Pemberton, out of play on the near side. Last touched by Halls. And now one official steps in, overrules it, and it will be Halls basketball. The referee tonight, Matthew Queener, stepped in and overruled Taylor Brisboy, the other official, one of the umpires. Blake Williams, the other umpire. As Hall's basketball, 42-35, as Campbell County did not have a chance to shoot its first possession of the fourth quarter. Front court, Campbell in a man-to-man. So both teams manning here to start this final quarter of the game. Driving right side of the lane, shot is no good. Foul is tagged on Campbell. Kiera Everett draws the foul. Shooting violation. This is tagged on Bella Lester. So Lester's second unofficially. So it is Halls to the line in the form of Kiera Everett, the senior. 7 points tonight. All from the field. Free throw is hitting the iron, rolling around and in. So 8 tonight for Kiera Everett. And her team is pulled to within 6 at 42-36. The score at halftime, 26-21 Campbell. Second free throw swishing through for Everett, and she has 9. Campbell looking for another Hearthside take it to the bank. Big play by the Cougars here this possession. Kitts for Campbell. Bounces it near corner. Pemberton drives, fakes, shoots off the glass. Yes! It rolls in off the glass on the right side. A fadeaway 6-footer, 44-37. Campbell County defending. Halls trailing. 7 minutes to play. Inside pass shot is missing. Battle for the rebound is won by a jump basketball. And yep, who was in there? Brandenburg for Campbell County, namely. And the possession error favors the Halls Lady Red Devils. Brandenburg 7 points, unofficially 6 rebounds tonight, and officially 4 fouls. Here is Corvette to toss it in place. We face the basket to our left. She's on the right side of the baseline. Throws it to the free throw line to Billiter. Picked up by Lester in the man-to-man. Not going to let her go anywhere. Tosses a pass far side. Right wing 3. Airborne in there. That is Kiera Everett with a dozen. She has 12. So has Sophie Thorpe to lead Halls. Best in the game is Bella Lester with 13, including back-to-back threes. 44-40. Campbell with the lead and the ball. Inside pass. Brandenburg lays it up. High off the glass. Falls away. Rebounded by Billiter and Halls. As it was Brandenburg who'd like to have that one back. 44-40. Halls down by 4 with the ball. Right wing 3. Shot is going to fall away. No good. Tip saved. Out of play at the end line. Last touch by Pemberton for Campbell. Halls will work it and play at the end line down to our left. On the right side of the glass, it's Corvette to work it into play. Looking, almost, and it is the 5-second count. So Campbell had a couple of those early. Returns the favorite here as Halls could not get it in. Nice defensive effort by the Lady Cougars.
Sure was, Jim. They did a nice job there.
It is Campbell's combination of Hutchison who has the ball. Will bring it across the stripe with the left-hand dribble. Pemberton, Kitts, Brandenburg, and Lester. Ball is free and a foul is called. Pemberton trying to take the pass from Hutchison. Cannot maintain possession as she's fouled by Sophie Tharp. That's the second on Tharp, Sophie Tharp. So,
timeout.
16 fouls against Halls, 5 against Campbell. There's timeout, 44-40 the score, 6:10 to play. And the timeout is a 30-second break. And we'll take a little pause here. Take a sip of tea. Did you bring any water or anything?
Yes, I got it right here.
Okay.
See, Emma she got below that block. You couldn't use the glass. That's the way it went across.
A little too high.
Sometimes she gets too low.
Well, you get excited when she gets close to the bucket, but too close that time, obviously.
Right.
Before the night's out, we're going to get a shot, I promise, of Don's sneakers. And for Cougar fans, you're going to be wanting a set of these. Maybe not size, 16? What size you wear?
Only 13.
13. For a guy 6'9", only a size 13?
I should have bigger feet.
Here's Campbell with the basketball as we look at the basket to our right. On the right side is Pemberton to toss it in. It's intercepted by Halls. 44-40. Approaching the 6-minute mark in the fourth quarter. Free throw line jumper right side. Rattling away. Rebound on the run by Halls. Corvette has it. Turns, hands it to Tharp, and she gets bumped by Lester. Lester a little over anxious there, going for the ball and wound up getting some of the body. So for Lester, that's her third. Team foul 6. So both teams on the 1-and-1 from here on in. As Tharp will toss it in play. Baseline front court down to our left. Throws it in to Everett. Long shot. Right wing 3. No good. Rebound, a tussle. Campbell County's Hutchison with Corvette. And it will turn back to Campbell County on the possession arrow. Halls pressed early. Got out of it quickly. Campbell pressed early in the second half and then abandoned it. Campbell County is led by as many as 12. Halls is led by as many as 2. That came at 2-0 as Campbell County 44-40 with the ball over Halls. Fourth quarter, 5:39 to play. Here's Kitts, left-hand layup. Yes! They're going to wipe it off. Player control foul on Brandenburg, they say. And we have her now with 5 unofficially, as Campbell County had the play at 1 and Kitts down the left side of the lane, and then Brandenburg gets whistled with the foul, and she is still in the game, so that's only 4. Okay. And I'm not sure if you were taught this, but I was taught to never even approach going to the sideline if you thought it was your 5th foul.
No, you don't want to even step that way.
Nope. So that is 4 on Brandenburg, and that's good news. That is good news, yes, because I thought it was 5. 44-40, 5:32 to play in the ball game. Campbell ahead here at Halls. Campbell looking to go to 2-0. Halls wants to go to 2-0. Driving right side, shots partially blocked, saved by Halls. Billiter with it. Now to Tharp in the lane. Throws it back to Billiter. Left wing for the 3. It's a long miss. It's a rebound by Campbell. Kitts has it. Clears to Hutchison. Hutchison with the left-hand dribble across the stripe. In traffic. Slows up. Works down the far side. Hands it off. Bella Lester thought about a 3. Has it knocked away. Saved at the midcourt line by Kitts for Campbell. Sweeping handoff to Hutchison. Left wing, 3. Long miss. Campbell reaches for it. Can't get it. Brandenburg had a fingertip on it, but Halls comes away with 2 hands in the form of Kiara Everett. Brandenburg just stretching for everything she had to get it. Could not do it. Front court Halls. Trailing. Driving. Billiter back out to a trailing Corvette for a left wing 3. It's missing. Rebounded by Halls. Tharp in traffic. Campbell County takes it away. Carly Kitts there to tie up Tharp for Halls, and Halls possession on this era. 44-40 Campbell, 4:40 play in the ball game. At the end line on the far side, right side of the glass, down to our left. Corvette throws it way out high to Tharp. Tharp to the free throw line. Turns and throws it to the near side to her twin sister. Left wing, 3, no good. Rebound Campbell, it's Kitts again with Everett. Campbell's basketball this time on the jump ball on the possession era. So Campbell County and Halls tying it up quite a bit here in this second half of action. 44-40 as it is Campbell ahead of Halls, 44-40. Matthew Moore is going to share a picture of those orange and blue sneakers of Don Atherton's here in just a moment. You got to see those. Here is Hutchison. Wow, a circus shot. Was that over her head on the left block?
There was a little jump hook.
Yeah, a little jump hook by the left hand. It kind of looked kind of awkward. 46-40 Campbell. We'll take it however we can get it on those buckets by Hutchison. She has 11 tonight. Scored the first 7 points of the game. Pass, block right, front court to Corvette. Lost control. It goes out of play. Last touch by Pemberton as she was working on Billiter on the other side of the lane. So it is Brandenburg getting a breather. Coming on for Campbell is Reagan Stanfield at 5'9". Brandenburg at 5'10". And, of course, Brandenburg, a bigger body than Stanfield up front. Front court. Corvette nearly traveled, and a foul is called against Campbell.
She did travel.
This is tagged on Lester. I don't have a whistle, though, is the problem.
I know.
That's 4 on Lester.
I have to be quiet.
Yeah, so Lester with 4. Brandenburg and Moore with 4. We're thinking Morris with 3. Free throw is good by Corvette. Her first points of the second half she has 7 tonight. She's 2 of 3 at the stripe. Down to our left, she'll try another 15-foot free toss. 46-41. Campbell by 5. Second one swishes through, so 8 for Corvette coming when Halls needs them the most. 46-42. Anybody's game now at 3:40 to play. Campbell led 42-30, and Halls has outscored Campbell 12-4. And on the other end, on the Campbell end, a foul is called. This is on Corvette. I think if that's the case, that's her 5th. 2-shot violation. And Corvette just started heading toward the bench. And Bailey Roberts will check on in her spot, joining the Tharps, along with Everett and Billiter. The free throw line. Carly Kitts for a collectibles more free throw. Count it. Kitts has 3 tonight, a field goal and a free throw, and Campbell has a 5-point lead, 3:36 to play. Carly Kitts, the sophomore, 5'8". Right hand's the shot, short-armed it. Rebound by Stanfield for Campbell in traffic, and she's held. They're calling a jump basketball. Jump ball, 47-42. Campbell by 5. Stanfield maybe just a blink too slow, perhaps, to put it back, and Campbell pays for it. On the alternate possession, front court Halls with the ball. Deep far side on the left end of the floor it goes. Tharp with a right wing 3. It's good. That's Sophie Tharp with 15. 15, and she leads all the scorers, 47-45.
We need to guard her.
Halls and Campbell, and a tight one from the Red Devils den. Front court, Kitts down the left side of the lane, stops, bounces to trailing Saylor. Saylor Hutchison on the far wing. Hutchison comes across the floor on the dribble, hands it off to Lester. Then on the far side to Kitts, down low, Pemberton throws it low to Stanfield, touched the stripe at the end line. It turns over to Halls. Halls can tie or take the lead this trip with 2:56 to play in the ball game. Basketball, a game of runs. Campbell had its run earlier in this half. It's Hall's turn now. Campbell led 42-30. Halls now with 15 points to Campbell's 7. Change that 5. 15-5. Front court, basket to our left. Halls against the Campbell man-to-man. Brandenburg on the bench with 4 fouls. Lester playing with 4 fouls. Front court, Halls on top. Everett with the basketball. Down the right side of the lane. Scoops up the shot, missing away, and she's held on her way to the bucket. This may be on Carly Kitts, and that probably is a good foul if there is such a thing. Second on Kitts. And both teams nearing the double bonus. 9 fouls on Campbell, 7 against the Lady Red Devils, the homestanding Lady Red Devils. At the line, Kiera Everett for 2. First one's good.
We need to stop this penetration. You know, somebody needs to step up and slide their feet, play good defense there in the paint because they're allowing these girls to get to the basket too easy.
I think that person to do that just checked into the lineup here.
I think so too.
Emma Brandenburg back to the strike, number 4 in the red and white. Kiera Everett has 13, make that 14. Her team has tied the game at 47. Last tie was at 19 back late second quarter. 47 all, time remaining 2:25. Front court, Campbell with the ball. Lead pass for Kitts goes out of play. That, I think, got away from Lester. I think obviously what she wanted to do, but I think it got away from her when she released it, and would like to have that one back. 47-47. Campbell and Halls. Halls with a chance to take the lead for the first time in a long, long time. Front court. Halls with the basketball. Everett on the far or right wing. Campbell County stays man-to-man. Flashing through is Roberts. Nothing there. In the lane. Here's a spinning Tharp. She's bumped by Pemberton. And Pemberton for Campbell with unofficially her 4th. This will send Halls to the line for the double bonus. They've been a shooting violation anyway. This is the 4th on Pemberton. At the stripe is Sophie Tharp. Not the person you want to foul because she's been at the line quite a bit tonight. Maybe not the best at the line. 6 of 10. Her first free throw attempts of the second half. This one swishing through. She has 16 to lead all scores. And Halls has the lead now, 48-47, 1:53 to play in the ball game. Back at the line, Tharp wiping the bottoms of her sneakers with her left and now right hand. Second free throw, swishing through, good. So Tharp has 17. Campbell is down by 2. You know, a team will always play differently when behind in a close game, and Campbell's turn here to tie or take the lead, regain the lead. Hutchison on the left side working one-on-one against Everett. Goes it to a trailing Lester, drives the left side, and she's held on her way down to the baseline toward the bucket. The call against Kiera Everett, unofficially her 4th, a 1 and for Bella Lester, who is a perfect 4th the stripe tonight. 13 points leading the Lady Cougars. Best in the game is Sophie Tharp with 17, 9 in the second half. Here comes Destiny Rutherford at a big 3 back in the first half when Campbell needed it most. Brandenburg checks out. Rutherford joins Kitts and Pemberton and Hutchison, and the free throw shooter, Lester. Lester, free throw. She'll get a second one. A collectibles and more free throw by Bella Lester goes bagging through. She has 14 tonight. She stays perfect at the stripe. It's a 1-point game. Halls with a 49-48 edge. Lester will tie. Yes! Lester for Campbell with 15. Lester 6 for 6 at the collectibles and more free throw line. 49-49, 1:29 to play in this basketball game at Halls. Deep far corner jumper for 3 and out, no good. Reaching for the rebound. Hutchison for Campbell. Campbell County will slow, maybe hope for the last shot, Don. Here's Hutchison.
I don't think so, but you never know.
Lester with the basketball, hands it off to Rutherford. A handoff to Kitts. The weave up top, the handoff. There it is. That's what Campbell wanted, the foul. Yep. And who else but Lester to go to the stripe. The collectibles and more free throw line. Looking for another take it to the bank. Hearthside bank. Big play by Campbell County. Lester, I think it's those neon shoes, that neon lime. Wow. Paralyzing when you look at them too closely. Free throw by Lester is good. 50-49 Campbell County. Both teams, by the way, have failed to tally in the double bonus with 1:05 to play. Lester back at the line. The sophomore, you betcha, she got it. 52, change that, 51-49. There's a timeout, and we get a break here for just a second. 1:05 to play, Don. Here we go, 51-49. Campbell has what it wants, the lead in the double bonus. Hall's basketball next time we get to action here. Well, I thought that was a timeout. Maybe not. Just maybe a quick timeout for Halls to discuss something and get it and go. At the end line down to our right, Halls has Ella Thorpe to toss it in to Kier Everett, who brings it across the stripe with a left-hand dribble. Campbell in the man-to-man. That is Everett. Throwing it far side to Thorpe, almost to travel. And Hall's working a bit of a weave. Now here's Everett driving through, and she's fouled. On her way to the bucket, that'll be, well, I guess it doesn't matter. It's the double bonus. They're calling it a shooting violation. This is tagged on Kitts. That's the third on Carly Kitts.
Like you said, Jim, that both teams are doing this 5-out weave out front, so just opening things up inside if there's an opening right there. Gives them time to drive. Draw, foul.
Free throw's good. 15 for Everett, 1 point game. Campbell will likely come back and maybe do the same this trip. Second free throw, no good. Tipped out, save Kitts after it was tapped out by Brandenburg. Campbell can just hold the ball and salt it away if it likes. Perhaps there'll be a foul call pretty soon, though. 43 seconds. Clock rolls. Fourth quarter at Halls.
Jason might call a timeout here before it's over with.
Kitts with the basketball on the far side of the floor, standing over there in front of her dad, the coach, who's standing. And he calls a timeout, as you mentioned. So Campbell County calls timeout, 51-50, 32 seconds to play. Whoa, what happened there?
He called a 5-second.
Oh, my. I thought she was closer to her dad, the coach, than she was the defender. I didn't see the count on. So Coach Jason Kitts and the referee, Matthew Queener, having some words on the far side. So Campbell is coming to the sideline. The possession error favors Campbell, as Campbell has 4 timeouts left. Halls has 3 timeouts left.
He called a 5-second on the dribbler. Okay, she didn't pick up her dribble. Okay, then it starts 5 seconds again. I think it should go to college. You know, college, they don't have that 5-second call anymore. It'd be a lot simpler to referee other than counting. You see those guys counting, okay, then they stop, they count again. So.
Well, I try to pay really close attention to this case like that, but I didn't think she had it long enough to even think about it.
I thought Jason had the timeout before he said he had 5 seconds.
Well, I thought so too. 51-50. Campbell has the lead. Halls has the ball. 32 seconds to play. Both teams to the double bonus. 4 timeouts left Campbell, 2 timeouts left Halls. Campbell's combination, Lester, Pemberton, Hutchison, Rutherford, Kitts, and the blue with the white jerseys, the blue with the white numerals. And Halls brings to the 4 the Tharps, Ella, Sophie, along with Billiter.
And they're going to take it to the basket here.
Bailey and Everett. And that's what's been happening here. Both teams getting opportunities to get into the paint. Campbell comes out with a man-to-man.
Help side.
Here's Everett down the far side. Goes under the bucket. Throws it at the end line to Tharp. Back on Tharp to Sophie Tharp. Sophie in the lane. Nearly fouled. Driving. Forcing up the shot. No good. Rebound Campbell. That's Pemberton with the rebound. And Campbell County has the ball and the free throws. 11.6 seconds to play. And the lead. 51-50.
They didn't call a foul on that.
So a little poetic justice here. No foul called on that?
He just called timeout.
Okay, good enough. Looked like a foul from here maybe, huh? At least through these eyes. As we must salute our buddy Billy Rudder tonight. We've had some real troubles while we've been having fun here at the ball game. We've been having some real troubles with our computer, our main computer, back at the old Radio Ranch on North 5th Street. And Billy Rudder with Computer Care has once again saved the day. Thank you, Billy Rudder, located there in the Woodson Mall. Computer Care. 51-50. There's a timeout here as Campbell County will have the basketball with the lead. 3 timeouts Campbell, 2 timeouts for Halls. Both teams in the double bonus. Campbell County led this game 42-30. Since that point, Halls has scored 20 points. Campbell has scored 9. That was after a big Campbell County run to start the second half and build that lead out to 12.
You're going to see here, Jim, as well. First of all, you need to get the ball in, okay? Remember, they've had 2 5-second counts, so you need to get the ball in bounds
Full court pressure
First.
down to our left by Halls. Go ahead. Here it is Pemberton toss it in play. Comes into Rutherford.
They call a foul.
And a foul is called on Halls. Rutherford cannot hold on to the ball. And apparently because of the foul called by official Taylor Brisboy. And this for Campbell County is a two-shot situation.
Now, I wouldn't put anybody on the foul line. Jason should put everybody back because, you know, you might get over-aggressive and get a foul here if it's a missed shot.
Destiny Rutherford with a big three in the first half can give Campbell County a cushion here, up 51-50, 11.6 seconds to play. Rutherford, 5'6" sophomore, right-handed player, spins the ball, launches the shot. Oh, off the right side of the iron, maybe didn't even touch iron. She missed it. We'll have a second. Campbell ahead by 1, 51-50. Number 14, Destiny Rutherford. Toss. Yes! A collectibles more free throw and another taken to the bank, hard side bank. Big play by Campbell County. 52-50. 11.6 seconds and Halls calls a timeout. It has 2 remaining. And this will be a 30-second timeout, or is it?
No, it's full, I think.
Okay, now he says it's a full. Okay, thank you, Mr. Queener. 52-50, 10.8 seconds to play. Campbell County ahead 52-50. The big free throws by Bella Lester to give Campbell that 51-50 lead. And then here one of 2 free throws for Destiny Rutherford to give Campbell a 2-point advantage with 10.8 seconds remaining. And my goodness, Halls got the ball in play and called a timeout in 0.8 of a second.
They still have plenty of time here. They get the ball at half court here, so it's. I'm sure she's again getting it to one of those Tharp girls.
Yeah. Well, the Tharp girl, Sophie, has been the one with the hot hand tonight. She has 2 threes tonight, unofficially, and she is a senior and may work the far side. She's going to be the inbounder here, down in front of us, right at the midcourt line, near sideline. Campbell comes back with a man-to-man. Kitts, Pemberton, Hutchison, Lester, and Rutherford. And now Campbell calls the timeout. So a little cat and mouse here at Halls, Lady Red Devils, Lady Cougars. As
on this side out, Jim, sometimes the person taking the ball out of bounds gets the ball back.
I start saying that's the person you want to return the pass to.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, it's not always. But it looks like he was set up in the corner there. Her sister's out in the middle, so they're going to get it and go right there, I think. That's a good timeout by Jason to check their offensive set.
2 timeouts left for Campbell, 1 for Halls. Both teams in the double bonus. Possession error favors Campbell. 52-50 the score. Campbell ahead. Halls has led a couple of times tonight by a couple of points, namely 2-0 to start. Campbell has led by as many as 12. Tossed in play by Roberts to Tharp. That's Sophie. Now back left corner, 3. Long miss. Rebound Halls. Pemberton's there. Ball goes free. Goes out of play at the end line. 1.4 seconds remaining. Halls basketball. No foul call. Pemberton kept it active for Campbell. It finally went off a Red Devil. And now Campbell calls the timeout. 52-50. Campbell ahead by 2. 1.4 seconds remaining. Double bonus situation. Both teams. Each team now with 1 timeout remaining. As Campbell County trying to hold on ahead 52-50. Halls has outscored Campbell this second half 20-10. Bella Lester had the hot hand that really gave Campbell County the third quarter push. Back-to-back threes and then 2 big free throws here in the closing seconds.
Yes, and I think that right now Halls gets the ball into the basket. I'd put somebody on the ball. You know, make it so there won't be an easy pass right there. And he usually plays a 2-3 zone under the basket, out of bounds plays defensively. And I think Jason, I would put somebody on the ball because for them to make it difficult just to make a little lob, you know, for a quick shot.
And again, you're talking about getting a touch and hopefully a quick start on the clock over there. 1.4 seconds. And it's going to take quite a bit to get a shot launched with that amount of time.
We're playing at Halls.
We are. As we face the basket to our left, and you punched me as you say that. As we're looking at the basket to the left, on the right side at the end line, it's Bailey Roberts to toss it in play. Nobody on her. She's looking, throws it far corner. Tharp with a 3, and the win! Halls with a heartbreaking win over Campbell. The deep right corner. We called her name a minute ago, Sophie Tharp. She drained it, and Halls wins. And Campbell County heads home with a broken heart tonight, 53-52. 1.4 seconds remaining, and I thought for a second there that Roberts was going to get the 5-second count. It had to be mighty close.
It was real close, and she was defending. Somebody was on her too. That wasn't a clear shot, and they did a good job of defending under the basket, not getting a quick layup. But that's going to happen sometimes, Jim.
Well, when you play the game,
it's heartbreaking.
Oh,
it's heartbreaking.
A deep right corner three by Sophie Tharp wins the game for Halls tonight, 53-52. We'll talk with head coach Jason Kitts here in just a little bit as we make our way toward the TCAT post-game report. We'll name our collectibles and more player of the game coming up here in just a little bit as you listen and watch Campbell basketball. Final score from Halls. Halls 53, Lady Cougars 52. You're following Campbell basketball on the WLAF Thorles Tire Shop Sports Network.
TCAT is a Cat fan. TCAT at Jacksboro loves the Cougars. Your Tennessee College of Applied Technology is the leader in technical education and industry training. TCAT makes higher education accessible to more Tennesseans. Select from a career in administrative office technology, computer information technology, cosmetology, residential, commercial, industrial electricity, machine tool technology, pharmacy technician, power sports technology, practical nursing, computer information technology, welding technology. Start on your road to success now. Connect to tcatjacksboro.edu. At First National Bank, we put you first with local lending and local decisions. Our First National Bank lenders are a part of the Campbell County community. They not only live and work here, they're involved here. F&B's experienced hometown lenders make the decisions right here with a quick turnaround. Remember us when it comes to local lending and local decisions. Located at 2408 Jacksboro Pike, 423-566-5326. Your family, your future, your bank. First National Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Go Cougars!
La Follette Utilities Board continues to be a locally owned public utility that anticipates and meets the community's needs at the lowest achievable rates. The mission of LUB is to provide our customers with reliable, economical, and friendly service in a continuous effort to enhance the quality of life in our community. Caring Neighbors, sponsored by La Follette Utilities, is an emergency assistance fund offering temporary help for paying utility bills. You can be a caring neighbor by donating $1 or $2 each month added to your LUB bill.
This is former Lady Cougar, Dr. Jill Cox Browning. If you can't see the scoreboard, come on down and see me in the Walmart Vision Center.
Better vision begins with a phone call to former Lady Cougar Dr. Jill Browning, 423-566-5850.
I can see the scoreboard. I can see the scoreboard.
See Dr. Jill Browning inside the Walmart Eye Center, open Monday through Thursday. Appointments are available.
It's Campbell losing a heartbreaker tonight as Halls wins 53-52. The Lady Red Devils get the first two of the night, the last three that counted the most, and come away with the win 53-52. Head coach Jason Kitts joins us. And Coach, what a tough one tonight, but what a nice game played by your Cougars.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, we knew that we had to come in and be physical. We knew that they shot a lot of threes and they go to the rim hard trying to get more shots, and we did a good job of that. And like I said, man, we boxed out, we get the rebound, and then you got 3 or 4 girls coming and collapsing on you. You know, it is what it is, man. I think we played hard. They got a shot at the end to win it. I mean, it is what it is.
The flow of the game, I don't know if there were times you just had trouble, it seemed like, to get in the flow of the game tonight.
Yeah, every time we try to run a play, you know, and I'm not throwing off on the rest. I think they did a pretty good job. But, you know, they call it a moving screen, which, I mean, she's not really setting the screen. She's slicing through. The seal on the, you know, it was a 2-point game. It was an and one, should have been. They called a moving screen on Berger on the baseline. She's not even in the play to set the screen. She's trying to rebound, get inside position, and I think that was a crucial play. I think it took a little bit of air out of us a little bit. You take 2 points off the board, maybe 3. Next thing you know, they go down and hit a 3. So, I mean, it is a bang-bang play. Our girls battled hard, though. We knew it was going to be physical. They're a really good team. I expect them to win their district. And like I said, we played well. I mean, we just, like I said, Bella come in, hit some big shots, and at the end when it counted, they hit the shot. It went in. They had a little bit more time at the end.
And you had a defender in the face of Sophie Tharp when she shot the ball.
Definitely. She's a college player. I mean, she don't know where she's going yet. I talked to her a little bit before the game, and we knew that, anybody on their team, the way you shoot threes like they do, you're going to hit a couple.
Sure.
Number 15, we scouted it. We got a hand in her face. She comes out and hits one. The kids they're going to make shots, and I told them, I said, hey, they're going to get hot. They're going to hit a couple, weather the storm. And we did that for the most part. I think it was, we had a couple turnovers. The 5-second calls on the inbound. The timeout,
Yeah, I was going to ask you, tell us what happened. I wasn't, and again, I guess I have a light that comes on when I think that the 5-second count is on. I didn't see the 5-second count come on. In fact, I said on the air, I thought not Casey, but I thought that Carly was closer to you than the defender. And take us through what happened over there, because I think that may have been the play of the game.
It was, and what had happened, Browning is watching him count. Carly's got distance between her, so Browning said, hey, he's counting. You better call timeout. So I said timeout. Then I turned around and said, Browning, what for? He's like, he's counting. Then he said it was a 5-second call, and I was like, well, she wasn't even close to call that. So, so we did try to call the timeout.
But the official didn't hear you call it, did he?
Well, he said that he had already blew his whistle.
Okay.
So, like I said, it's a good game for us. Getting one under us. They're a good team, physical team. Rebounds, we shoot a lot of threes and rebounds. So we'll just rebound, go back ready Monday and play again.
Well, let's talk about some of your players tonight. Emma Brandenburg saddled with fouls, but I have her with 6 rebounds, 7 points tonight. She was, I thought, a force for you up front.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, we're running stuff speed and power. Well, we couldn't get any speed because the way they were playing us a little bit. But the power part, every time we throw the ball in, or they call weird fouls on her. She had 2 offensive fouls.
Right.
So, that's not normal. That's not going to happen. And, and it messed our flow up a little bit. We subbed people in and out. You don't expect everybody. I think they said they had 25 fouls in the first half or something like that.
I think I counted
that's
20.
Insane.
Yeah,
that's insane.
Quite a few.
Yeah, and they probably could have called some more actually. But like I said, we'll rebound from it and go back to work tomorrow and roll on.
Sailor Hutchinson, 11 points, had the first 7 of the night for you. But Bella Lester, I think she really kind of blossomed tonight. Yeah. I think she maybe had some first game jitters on Tuesday, but she awakened tonight, back-to-back threes that really got things rolling in the second half.
Definitely, and I went back and watched film from the other night, and Bella does the little things that makes us better. Like, she don't always score. Tonight she did, but like last night in the last game, she didn't score a lot, but she does everything else. You hear me a lot of times yell at her and stay on her because she's that Draymond factor on our team.
Right.
She don't have to score 20. She can score 5 points, 8 points, get 6, 7 rebounds. Her stat line is usually pretty good. So I try to stay on her, and she'll score. I told her in the locker room, I said, hey, if you're open, shoot that. We ran a couple looks for her. She knocked it down. So anybody on our team, any given night, could hit those and score that. So, like I said, we're on to the next one.
Well, and again, I won't keep you any longer, but I thought it was so good tonight, and this says so much about your team. When the Lady Cougars realized that Bella had the hot hand, they got her the ball 3 straight times.
Yeah, and like I said, they listened to what I called. The play call was, we got a rule. If somebody hits 2, we're hot man. We're going right back to them with some play. And like Sailor earlier in the game, that girl couldn't guard her going to the rim. So once they allowed her to put her hands on her, she could control her. And then Sailor had a couple fouls, which one of them was a bad one. And that put her in foul trouble a little bit, so that changed it. We're going with Dez. We're changing people up. Like I said, we did, for the most part, we had a chance to win. They hit a shot at the end. We'll go back and watch it, but like I said, I'm proud of them. It's a young season. We're a young team. We're going to win. We're going to lose. But it was a fun game. Like I said, home crowd hit the shot in the corner to win it with a hand in their face. You can't,
can't do any more than that.
Yeah, well, we could argue the guys started the clock too late, early. So, we can say something, but they're well coached. Like I said, I expect them to win their district. I really do. Any night, they can get hot. Last year at the Christmas tournament, they ended up beating Maryville. They beat Stone Memorial, everybody. They got hot in that Christmas tournament. And I think one game they hit 18, 19 threes. They're a really good shooting team when they get hot. For the most part, I'll have to go back and watch film. For the most part, I thought we were up in them a little bit. We got a lot of rebounds, a lot of jump balls. But like I said, you hate to lose. But like I said, it went in a blowout. So we'll learn from it.
Coach, we'll look forward to seeing you Monday night at Sunbright.
Sunbright, good drive.
If I'm there Tuesday, I'm late, but Monday night, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Coach Jason Kitts, thank you as always.
Thank you so much. Thank
See you Monday. Thank you. Head Coach Jason Kitts, his Lady Cougars falling in a heartbreaker tonight to Halls as Sophie Tharp hits a buzzer-beating three in the deep right corner to win the game 53-52. We'll talk individual scoring, get ready for the Cougars game with Halls coming up here in just a moment as you're following Campbell basketball on the WLAF Phillips Tire Shop Sports Network.
Here's to the grown-ups. Your car is now your office. Stage, nursery. Sorry, Erie Insurance offers products that lots of other companies don't. That's a big deal, and it's a good deal, too. And with Erie, you get your own independent agent, not a giant corporate call center or some online robot. You meet with a real person, like this.
Give us a call at 562-2112. Check us out on the web at eehill.com, or just stop by and see us at 701 West Central Avenue, La Follette.
Erie Insurance. You're on the move every day. You're mobile, and so is Community Trust Bank. Now, you've got one-touch access to your accounts. No need to remember or update passwords. Make a deposit with a click, not a pen. No deposit slip and no line. And get that morning cup of joe without the hassle, without the wait. Community Trust Bank is dedicated to making your banking experience secure, fast, and easy. Don't wait. Go mobile with Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
Sick today, seen today, here at Cumberland Gap Medical. Hello, this is APRN Amanda Brown. At Cumberland Gap Medical, we can take care of you and your family. From the toddlers to the seniors, we have one of the area's most affordable cash pay programs. Walk in now to be seen or call for an appointment. 423-201-9799. Cumberland Gap Medical is beside Stoplight 10 on East Central at Cumberland Avenue.
Whether you're a contractor or you're just handling a project around the house or farm, C&L Metal Sales has the best prices in the tri-state. Metal roofing custom cuts as well as delivery are available from C&L Metal. Be sure and ask us about our lifetime warranty on metal. Matt Klein can handle your big or small jobs from one piece of metal to 100. Select from 22 colors. C&L Metal Sales is right behind O'Reilly's Auto Parts in Middlesboro. Just take a left at the first stoplight and C&L is on the right. See or call Matt at 606-248-5744.
This is Matthew Klein, former Cougar number 42. Come see me at C&L Metal.
At Grace Rehab, we work with all ages to get you back to your optimum. We utilize a variety of specialized equipment and exercises that range from physical therapy to speech therapy, and even specialized aquatic classes offered daily.
Grace Rehab is the only one that has a pool. It has really helped all of us that have been coming for quite a while.
They've got a great staff here. They've been a huge help to me. When I leave here, I'm in good shape.
Grace Rehab in La Follette. We want to help you feel your best.
Hello, this is Lisa Caudill from People's Bank of the South. You work all day, you attend after-school activities, and you don't have time to stop by the bank. Sound familiar? Our schedules are just as busy as yours. There aren't enough hours in the day for us at People's Bank of the South either. The answer is online banking, bill pay, and mobile app that allows you to take a picture and deposit a check. Now you can bank 24 hours a day. Check in with People's Bank and simplify your life. People's Bank of the South, member FDIC.
BP is back. Rice Oil has brought back BP to Big O's Get and Go and Cumberland Crossing BP. BP provides the energy that keeps Campbell County and America moving and helps drive the U.S. economy. Amoco is back on the road. That's right, Amoco is back to bring you the quality fuel America has trusted for more than 100 years. Find Amoco right now at West End Amoco. Amoco, backed by the longest standing fuels guarantee in the nation. BP and Amoco from Rice Oil, La Follette.
We specialize in quality metal roofing and quality shingles, and of course, all at reasonable prices. We're your locally owned roofing company. We're Valley Roofing. We're located right here in La Follette in the old Woodson Shopping Center. You select the roof and we'll install it. Here at Valley Roofing, we're insured and bring more than 25 years of experience to your job site. Whether you live right here in town or in the surrounding community, we'll be there. We're Valley Roofing, 423-566-6561.
Tenova Medical Group is making it easier to see a primary care provider in the La Follette area quickly. Schedule an appointment online anytime at TenovaLaFollettePCP.com.
Citizens Bank is a locally owned and operated bank serving communities in East Tennessee. The bank was established in 1934 with 3 guiding principles at its foundation: assurance of safety to depositors, a high standard of service to customers, and a genuine desire to serve the community. These principles are the core factor in the success that has lasted over 85 years and grown Citizens Bank to the renowned financial institution it is today. To learn more about Citizens Bank, visit citizensbank24.com.
Hello Cougar fans, I'm former Cougar Randy Heatherly. Gray Insurance is your local independent insurance agency. We'll work with you to insure your home, auto, business, and life to keep everything you value protected.
For more information, visit grayfoxins.com or call 423-562-3346. Gray Insurance on the big 4-lane highway in La Follette. Same building, same outstanding service for more than 60 years. Terry's Pharmacy delivers. Whether it's at their drive-thrus, at the curbside, or at your doorstep, Terry's is delivering countywide. Don't want to get out of the house? Terry's will safely deliver to your door. Anxious about your pharmacy not having a drive-thru? Terry's will seamlessly help you transfer your prescriptions so you can drive through at one of Terry's convenient locations, La Follette and Jacksboro. At the drive-thrus, drop off your prescription and wait in the parking lot for your phone call when it's ready. Have a question? Want to transfer your prescription? Just call Terry's 423-562-4928. 562-4928.
No matter where you are in Campbell County, you're liable to see us on deliveries. Just honk and wave.
Campbell County and Halls ready to continue rocking the house as Campbell County lost a heartbreaker on a last-second three-point shot by Sophie Tharp, losing the girls' game to the Halls Lady Red Devils 53-52. Halls scored on the last second of the game, on the last shot of the game to win it over Campbell County. As in the varsity boys game, Campbell County going with Hiram Hinckley at the point, shooting guard Devin Jones, the forwards David Atkins, power forward John Long, in the middle Will Lester starting tonight. As mentioned, the first time I can remember, maybe if ever, but certainly I'm thinking Darryl Cox and Jill Cox started games on the same night for Campbell County way back in the 1980s. And tonight, it's Bella Lester starting for the Lady Cougars and her brother Will Lester starting for the Cougars. The leap is Chandler Gamble with John Long. Campbell in its road smoky gray jerseys, orange numerals. Halls in all white. Tap controlled Halls. Campbell settles into a man-to-man. Halls posting at the free throw line. Gamble takes the pass. Has it almost stolen? Is stolen. Regained by Halls. Atkins there with the defense for Campbell. Now on the far side, Gamble again on Long. Forces up a shot. Rebound. Campbell. Atkins on the miss. Pulls it off at the iron. Front court in a hurry. Atkins driving through. Extra steps. David Atkins nearly with the steal, then got the rebound for Campbell. Started the break. Cougars could not convert. We're scoreless. 23 seconds deep into the basketball game. Both possessions. Both teams with the possession. Front court with white hair. Grayson Bishop, the junior. Hands it off to Caleb Schaefer. Top of the circle. Three is good. So the shot by Gamble. And Halls has the early 3-0 lead over Campbell. Front court. Campbell. Here comes Lester, top of the circle. Looking for a moving John Long. Catches the bounce pass. Right side of the circle. Works down to the baseline. Turns. Fakes. Crossover move. Scoop shot. Got it. John Long. With our first take it to the bank, Hearthside Bank, big play of the game. 3-2, Halls in front of Campbell. Campbell in front court defending. Here comes Halls in the lane with the ball. That's Stanton. Hands it off to Schaefer. Steal by Jones for Campbell. 2-on-1 break. Jones drives right side. Left-hand shot, no good. Rebound, Atkins on the follow. Atkins at the baseline, block left. Shot, good. Atkins with a 6-footer on the block left. Gives Campbell its first lead, 4-3. Minute and a half into the game.
He did a good job following that shot and running the floor. And David does that. David's a good rim runner.
Ball goes out of play at the inline. Campbell defending. Last touch by Halls. And the Cougars take over inline backcourt. Campbell shooting the basket to our left. If you're following on radio, if you're on TV, you know exactly what's happening. Basket to our left. Here's Hiram Hinckley, the transfer from Cumberland Gap, 5'7", 155 junior. John Long, nice crossover move. A hold is called.
Good post move. Good post move.
Long with the crossover move and the head fake as he takes it down the right side of the lane. They're calling that on the floor. So Campbell gets the possession as the foul against Halls. Hinckley to toss it in play, right side of the glass. Tries to get to the long, stolen by Halls. Here's Gamble with the steal. And a player control foul. This on Gamble, his first.
His second.
Change that. Gamble had that last one then, didn't he? Okay.
Yes, he did.
So Gamble with 2. The impressive sophomore. Doesn't matter how impressive he is, he's not going to impress much where he is now on the bench. Coming on to take his spot. We'll check that number here for you, number 21 for the Halls Red Devils. That's Evan Workman, a junior. Front court, Campbell with the lead of the ball. Cross-court pass, Atkins to Hinckley. Hinckley mainly a driving guard and an outstanding ball handler at the center court line. 5-second count is on. Scoops the pass far side to Jones. Jones will take his man to the free throw line. Will work to the lane. Works his way up. Left-hand layup. Too hard off the glass. Rebound by Halls. Ball goes free on the near sideline. And it's Campbell's basketball.
Good hustle, David.
Last touched by Ben Thomas. David Adkins has been hustling at both ends. This one pays dividends as well. 5:33 to play. First quarter, 4-3. Campbell over Halls at the home of the Red Devils. Front court, Adkins works it into Hinckley. He dribbles off a Will Lester pick up top. Hinckley, free throw line, bouncing it to Jones on the left side of the key, mainly on the left wing. Jones for Campbell, posting hard near side on the lane is John Long. Cross court pass goes to Atkins, right wing for a tray. Yes! A Dr. Joe Browning 2020 tray. Everybody saw David Atkins drain that one. Atkins with 5 for Campbell. Campbell has a 7-3 advantage after Hall scored the first 3. Front court, near side. Atkins nearly knocks his man off balance, and he does. Atkins there, dogging the man he's defending, Ben Thomas, every step of the way, and he steps on this black stripe down in front of us on the right side. And Campbell comes away with the ball. And here comes Amada Sanogo at the big night, Tuesday night. Back-to-back buckets and ones that broke the game open for Campbell. He and Long, along with Jones. Number 13 in the game, Jordan Day. David Atkins, a steal by Halls. Halls doing one break, too much off the glass. Recovered by Long for Campbell. Long ahead pass. It comes to Day, left side, right hand. Yep, good. Nice play, Campbell County. Jordan Day has his first 2. Campbell has a 9-3 lead, a 9-0 run. Halls wants a timeout. 4:30 to play in the first quarter of action. We will bring all the first game scoring from Campbell's Lady Cougars to you at halftime tonight. We ran into a technical snag right before getting the Cougars game started, and we're not able to do that for you. Our apologies there, but Campbell County not apologizing here. A 9-0 run after trailing 3-0 to Halls. It's Chandler Gamble's 3. That's been it tonight for the Halls Red Devils. But Campbell ahead 9-3. And David Atkins has been the man who's come out of the gate on fire at each end of the floor, including a big 3 and a field goal.
Yes, David's really a good defensive player. He just anticipates the pass well, plays good defense, unselfish. Good ball player.
Hall's in front court with the basketball. Basket to our right. Campbell to the man-to-man. Davis with the steal. Jones with the steal. Takes it away from Schaefer. Driving through. Forces up a shot, and he's fouled. As Devin Jones with 19 the other night. Here with a chance at free throws. And this is tagged on number 21. Evan Workman, his first, team's third. Campbell yet to commit a foul. Devin Jones, the southpaw, the stripe. On the left end of the floor. Spins the ball after 3 dribbles. Shot in the air. Kind of rims off.
He did a good jump stop right there.
Yes, he did, didn't he?
A Euro move after that and drew that foul. And he does that a lot. He draws a lot of fouls, sends the basket.
Devin Jones, a lot of quickness. Can't get the second one to go. Ball goes out of play. Long tried to get to it. Last touched it, working with Thomas on this near sideline. 9-3 Campbell. Hall's nailed a big 3 to start the game on its second possession. Campbell's come back with 9 unanswered. Man-to-man by Campbell County as Elijah McKinney's checked in to join Long in the 5 combination for Campbell County. Pass near side, left-hander with a 3, rattles away. John Long with the rebound, clears to Day. Day ahead to McKinney, left wing, thought about 3, skip pass far side. Atkins will take it to the baseline, running jumper, no good. Tip, saved Halls. Campbell battling was Sinago and John Long up front. Far side, front court, in the corner. With the basketball, Stanton. Stanton finds help from Schaefer. Now to Thomas. Thomas in the lane, shot short. Rebound taken by Halls, put back, no good. Rebound raked away by Campbell. It's John Long with the left hand dribble to front court. Throws it to a trailing Day. Day on the near or left wing, bouncing it inside. Shot is up and good. Adama Sinago with his first points, and Campbell with 11 straight, 11-3. Some moderate backcourt pressure by Jordan Day for Campbell County. Posting high with a pick now is Workman. Working with the basketball, Schaefer throws it to a trailer. This is Bishop. Bishop in the paint. Fades. Shoots with the left hand. Short. Rebound stretched and taken by Atkins for Campbell. Atkins to front court. Near side Day. Thought about a three. Takes it to the baseline. Driving. Throwing to a trailing
charge
Cougar, and a player control foul is called. This against Stanton.
Against Jordan Day. A charge.
Change that. Forgot who was on offense there for a second. Jordan Day with the player control foul for Campbell as he's trying to work it to Adama Sinago, 6'3", 196 senior. And Halls has the ball, trading 11-3. Campbell County with 11 unanswered points, 2:45 to play first quarter. And a foul called. I think this was Halls. Okay, I'm thinking Atkins is maybe getting the call. They're calling a blocking foul on Gabe Holmes. So that is the fourth on Halls. Campbell has one. That's on Jordan Day. Campbell with the basketball. Day with the ball. Sinago along with into the game now. Gavin Cox for Campbell. Down low it goes to Day. Lost it. It's on the floor. Halls comes away with it. McKinney's in the game for Campbell along with Atkins, the 5 for the orange and blue. Front court. Halls driving through. Pass off. Shot blocked by McKinney. Saved by Day. Campbell. 3-on-2 break. Driving Day. Fakes. Has it blocked back? Halls takes it away. Halls running the other way. 3-on-2 break. Stops, throws in the lane. Shot blocked from behind by Cox for Campbell County. Gavin Cox, the 6'4 sophomore. And a whistle sounds and a foul is called on Halls. Strong play by Gavin Cox for Campbell County. This is tagged on Evan Workman, number 2 on Workman for Halls. That is team foul 5 against the Halls Red Devils.
Jordan should have, when he took it to the basket, he took it right into a bunch of crowd right there. A lot of people. He needed to stop right there and take a little jumper.
Adama Sinago works it and play baseline backcourt down to our right to Hiram Hinckley. Campbell County along with Jones and Cox and McKinney, the 5. Hinckley in front court, bouncing it to a moving Sinago on the far side. Puts it on the floor, will drive, will bounce it deep far corner. Jones drives, running, shooting, missing. Rebound tapped out, last touched I think by Cox. And the whistle goes in the favor of Halls on this play. Halls combination in the basketball game, Case and Rogers, along with Caleb Schaefer. With the basketball, Gabe Holmes, number 4. In the game is Caden Stanton. And number 14 just checking in, Elijah Elliott. Here's Halls at front court in white and red. Pass low. Stanton, baby hook from the near side. Good. Stanton's first 2. Halls' first points in almost 7 minutes. 11-5. Whistle sounds and a player control foul is called against Campbell County. It's second in this quarter of the night.
Adamo hooked that kid.
So Sinago with the foul, Campbell with 2. And Sinago checks out for Campbell County. John Long is joining Gavin Cox along with Elijah McKinney, Hiram Hinckley, and Devin Jones. Jones wears jersey number 8 in football, number 2 in basketball. Front court, Halls. Front court, basket to our right. Playmaker, Elliott driving through, left-hand layup, good. Elliott springs free, and Halls has scored 4 unanswered. It's 11-7. Campbell leading Halls, 65 seconds to play. Timeouts requested.
Halls went to press right there.
First time tonight.
Yes, Ernie had called timeout. They had him in the corner. Good timeout.
So Halls and Campbell battling here in a non-district game. Now next season that will change as Halls and Campbell will be in the same district. Halls losing on Tuesday at Hardin Valley to the Hawks, 71-64. Campbell winning over the Bulldogs of Claiborne on Tuesday. Next up, Halls home with Gibbs. Campbell on the road with the Tigers at Sunbright on Monday. We'll send you all the coverage right here on the WLAF Doyle's Tire Shop Sports Network. Let's name a Collectibles and More Lady Cougar of the game. We did not do that, Don. We had a couple of technical snags there when we ordinarily would have done that. Who is the Lady Cougar of the game?
Emma Lester comes to mind, hitting those 3 straight threes. That gave it a lot of spark.
Bella Lester, our Collectibles and More Lady Cougar player of the game. Full court pressure stays this trip as well for Halls. Front court to Hinckley down the far side. Front court basket to our left. Jumper, deep right corner. Atkins, long miss. Cox with the rebound. Crossover move. Forces up a left-hand shot. No good. Yanked down by Long. Put back up by Long. It misses. Halls has the carom. Front court. Halls. Holmes. Bumped by Long. Foul is called. I think this may go on Long. Yes. And it is. John Long with his first foul tonight. 3 on Campbell, 5 on Halls in the fouls category. On the scoreboard, 11-7 Campbell, 40.8 seconds remaining first quarter. So face the basket to our right. On the left or far side of the glass is Gabe Holmes. Fine-looking freshman, ready to toss it in play. No one pressuring him. He'll bounce it in to Rogers. Rogers on the far wing, picked up by Cox. The man-to-man by Campbell. Fadeaway jumper in the lane, missing. Rebound yanked away by Jones for Campbell. Jones, long pass. Cox, too much on it at the end line. It goes out of play as he hits up against the padding on the wall right behind the left bucket in front of Robbie O'Daniel with his camera for the LaVollette Press. Robbie quick to move out of the way there. 11-7, Campbell. Halls has the ball. 23 seconds and counting first quarter. Holmes with the ball. Hands it off near side, almost a travel by Elliott. Elliott in the lane. Knocked away by Long for Campbell. Long a 1-on-3. Long driving, shooting, scooping, left-hand shot, missing, and he hits the deck. And a foul is called. 2-shot situation for John Long, the senior for Campbell County. This is tagged on Cason Rogers. He didn't have much choice there. 11-7 Campbell, John Long. Number 55 in the smoky gray jerseys. The orange numerals steps to the black stripe on the left end of the floor with 2 shots. First of 2. A little short. Didn't get enough iron on it. Fell on the way. John Long with 2 points, a field goal so far.
We've missed 3 free throws so far. 3?
We have. Actually, 3.
Missed 2.
Yes. Second free throw is going to roll away almost the same way. Tapped in by Cox. They're calling a player control foul. Well, that was worth the price of admission for Cox. Strong play. So Campbell 0 for 4 at the stripe. Score stays 11-7. Clock is down to 10.2 seconds first quarter. Hall's ball, baseline backcourt. Campbell with a 1-2-2 full court press. Long the up man, the point man on this press. And Halls will work it in play to Holmes in traffic. 3 seconds. Holmes, inside pass. Stanton knocked away, inline. Ball game, first half is over. Campbell County got exactly what it wanted. Getting Halls to use all that clock, and it did, and it worked, and Campbell takes an 11-7 score and lead into the second quarter. You're following Campbell basketball on the WLAF Thorles Tire Shop Sports Network.
At United Cumberland Bank, our number one focus is people. You see, our employees are our largest shareholders, and they are dedicated to ensure your financial success. And one of the biggest financial decisions you can make is a home loan, and we will help every step of the way. Buying a home is a huge decision, so is choosing the right lender. Find out more at UnitedCumberland.com. United Cumberland Bank, generations of trust, neighbors you know. Member FDIC and equal housing lender. All loans subject to credit approval.
Quality and Clayton go hand in hand. That's quality constructed homes from Clayton Homes. The staff at Clayton Homes, located right here at home in Campbell County at Jacksboro, is ready to help you through all the steps of home ownership, from selecting the home that's just right for you to putting the keys in your hand. Since 1956, Clayton Homes has been making dreams come true. See the home folks about your new dream home from Clayton Homes, 110 North Street near Jacksboro Middle School. Call or just come on by.
Campbell 11, Hall 7. The Cougars returning to the court. Hinckley, Atkins, Long, Lester, and Jones, the same 5 that started the game. Campbell has the ball near side, midcourt, goes to backcourt on the pass from Atkins to Hinckley. Hall returns with the man-to-man. Ball goes far side. Jones on top. Atkins. Not about a 3. One dribble. Lead pass inside. Long. Knocked away. Long gets it back. Long battles at the block left. Puts it up. Got it! John Long with a power move from the power forward. Has 4. Campbell has a 13-7 advantage. Long had trouble controlling the ball with the defenders there. Driving through the other way. Holmes layup, nice. Holmes has his first two, and he's a player. 13-9. Campbell ahead of Halls. Halls with that full court press. Long tosses it in with the left hand at the end line to Jones, who breaks it to front court. Jones driving, bounce pass, far side. Lester bobbles it, saves it. Throws it near side of the corner to Atkins. It's knocked out of play. Last touch by Halls. Campbell will have it under his own basket. Halls brings back in Ben Thomas, who started. Checking out is Cason Rogers. Campbell has Hinckley check out. They check in. They on the left or near side of the glass. The baseline to our left will toss it in play with the defender in front of him, Holmes. Bouncing it to Will Lester. Right side layup good. Drawn up perfectly. Lester, number 43 in football, number 43 in basketball, has two. Campbell has a 15-9 edge. Largest lead 8 for the Cougars. Driving here is Hall. Shot off the glass. Good. Ben Thomas. Thomas has 2. Halls has an 11-point total. Lester with the ball in backcourt against the pressure. Bounce pass on a hook pass. Front court from Long to Jones. Drives down the left side of the lane. Puts up the shot. No good. Atkins fakes. Shoots. Waited too long. Rebound by Halls. Front court Halls. 1-on-2-on-3 break. Driving right side Hall. Shot no good. In out. Long can't hang on. It goes out of play at the end line. Halls basketball.
Yes, they need to be getting back quick on defense. We can draw charges on these guys because they go to the basket kind of under no control sometimes. They can draw a charge.
Holmes inbounds to Stanton. Stanton cross court to the near side. This is Thomas bumping hard into Long. Now throws it far side to Elliott. Fadeaway jumper left corner, no good. Foul called on Campbell. It's maybe on Atkins. Atkins there, drawing his first foul, committing his first foul. Atkins has 5. Sinago, Day, Lester, each with 2. 4 from Long, a total of 15 for Campbell, 11 for Halls. A 3 from Chandler Gamble to start the game. Then buckets by Thomas and Holmes and Elliott and Stanton, a total of 11 for Halls. And Gamble picked up 2 really quick fouls. He may be the best player on this team. Free throw by Elliott, first of 2 is good. And he's on the bench and went there very early. 15-12, Campbell. So Campbell brings out David Atkins. I think he may have been shaken up.
Karen's looking at his knee. Left knee.
He was. I thought he was reacting because he committed the foul, but it's because they may have knocked knees.
Yes,
but he's in some pain. Campbell County trainer Karen Morton tending to him. Stealing inbounds by Halls, and then restolen by Campbell. Campbell County knocks it away. It's finally McKinney with it in front court for Campbell. McKinney with the basketball. Stops, throws to a trailing Jones. Is flicked away by Schaefer and stolen by Halls. Coming away with it is Holmes. 15-13. The last free throw was made by Elliott. He has 4 on the night, points. 15-13 Campbell. And a foul is called on Campbell. Last touch by Campbell. That was touched out by Jordan Day at the end line. Day and Long, Lester, McKinney, Jones the 5 for Coach Ernie Clausen. Face the basket to the right. Holmes is on the far side of the glass at the end line, ready to toss it and play on his own end of the floor. High pass comes out to Thomas. Whistle sounds. And a foul is called.
They've got a double foul on Devin and number 1.
Devin Jones colliding here with Caleb Schaefer. So a double foul. That's Caleb Schaefer. That's Jones, Devin Jones, each now with 1 foul. And on the alternate possession will be Hall's basketball. On the far side, straight across from us. We're on the second level here, broadcasting from Halls. Straight across the floor from us is where Halls Holmes tosses it in play to Elliott. Elliott bounces it on the far side to Schaefer. Now to Stanton, left corner jumper, no good. Rebound by McKinney. Shuffles a pass ahead to Jones. Jones driving, shooting. Shot good! Jones, a little scoop move. His first 2 tonight. He's gone dry to start this game, but maybe he's getting into his game here. 17-13 Campbell. 5:35 to play. Jumper no good by Halls. Recovered by Jones, who races in to catch it low. Driving back the other way. Left-hand layup, right side. Yes! It's another hard side taken to the bank. Big play by the Cougars. Jones with 4 back-to-back buckets. 19-13 Campbell. Front court. Schaefer bumps Campbell. Long almost with a steal. Down low pass. Stanton lays it off the glass. Got it. 19-15 is the score. Stanton with 4 tonight. The big man up front, Caden Stanton, a junior. Long the other way. Changed that. Jones the other way. Running shot is bouncing off the front of the iron. Went hard off the glass. And Devin Jones will have a chance at free throws. Jones 0 for 2 at the stripe. The Cougars 0 for 4 at the line so far tonight. Halls is 2 of 2.
That's a foul on Stanton.
Stanton with his first foul unofficially. Clint Sharp is the head coach of Halls. Ernie Clausen, the head coach at Campbell. And Jones is up, and change that Atkins is up and moving around on the Cougar sideline, and so much, in fact, he's going to check back in. He and Adama Sanago will check in for Campbell. Lester and McKinney, Jones, the free throw shooter, along with Day. And I'm missing a Cougar. That's John Long, the 5 for Campbell County. Time remaining, 5:04 first half, 19-15 Campbell. Halls led 3-0, then Campbell scored 11 straight to build an 8-point lead. Since it's been nip and tuck with Halls in the comeback. Free throw, Jones in, out, no good. Devin Jones just not on his game at the free throw line. Adama Sanago checks back in. McKinney checks out. David Atkins checks on for Campbell. John Long gets a breather. So the Cougar combination, the free throw shooter Jones, Lester, Adama, Atkins, Day. Free throw rims out. Rebounded by Lester for Campbell. Deep near corner. High pass goes to Jones. It's going to be over and back. As Campbell County with a little error there on the timing of the toss by Lester. 19-15, ball turns back to Halls, but the Cougars with a big break on the Lester rebound can't take advantage. 4:59 to play first half.
Devin on his free throws is backing up. He's not staying with it. He's backing up. When he shoots it, you notice he's backing up. He's not staying with it.
Holmes to toss into play. Baseline front court for Halls. Looping pass. Stolen by Lester. Lester has it. Killed his dribble. I thought they were going to call a double dribble. Didn't do it. They lost it on the far sideline at the Cougar bench. And it goes right back to Halls. As Campbell County.
Unforced turnover.
In the smoky gray jerseys, orange uniforms. One of those SIWs. Self-inflicted wounds. Halls will toss it and play far side. Rogers, the trigger man. He'll try to get it to Bishop, and he does. Bishop in backcourt will bring it across the stripe with a left-hand dribble through the big red H in the center of the floor. High pick out front by Stanton. Not much done with it. Left wing 3, Halls, no good. Rebound. This is taken away by Rogers, and then he'll give another 3 try. This rattles away as well. Adama with the rebound. Racing to front court. 3-on-3 break. Left side pass, Day. Off the layup. Good. Right hand, left side off the glass. And Jordan Day with 4. Campbell County builds the lead out to 6, 21-15. It was once 8 early in the first quarter. Driving and charging as Devin Jones gets what he wanted. A charge from Caleb Schaefer. Schaefer's second foul. And a turnover for Halls comes right back to Campbell County. Devin Jones is fired up. Cougars bringing players in, taking players off. Day gets a breather. Also coming out, Will Lester getting a little bump there from John Long on his good minutes. The Cougar combination, Adama, Jones, McKinley. Cox with the ball, bounces, forces a shot up. He's fouled. We'll get 2 free throws. Atkins rounding out the combination of Cougars. So Gavin Cox will step to the line, the 6'4", 215 sophomore, with a couple of tosses, 21-15. 6 fouls Campbell, 10 fouls Halls. Cougars in the double bonus. At the line, Cox, toss, good. Campbell makes his first free throw tonight. So Campbell County is 1 of 6. I think that's 7. Free throw rattles around and falls in for Cox. He has 2. So Campbell 2 of 8 at the stripe. Front court Halls trailing 23-15. Campbell matching his largest lead. Scoop pass far corner. That's Elliott. Gets rid of it to Thomas on the far wing. Thomas will work to the baseline. Throws it back out to a trailing Bishop. Bishop deep far corner. Thomas long shot. Air ball popped around. Comes out of the inline. Save near sideline. It looked like maybe Rogers' toe touched the stripe and the ball goes free. Atkins in on the fray along with Elliott. And the possession error favors Campbell County. A foul is called on David Atkins. That's Atkins' second.
He's going to come out.
So Ernie Clausen pleading his case to official Taylor Brisboy. 7 fouls on Campbell, so both teams in the bonus. The 1 and 1 for Halls, the double bonus for Campbell. Atkins is heading to the sideline. As you mentioned, he'll come out.
Usually, Jim, when you have 2 fouls in the first half, you see him sit down because of the fact that the second half's more important.
Free throw missed. Rebound Halls. Halls with the basketball. Jones gets knocked down. Another charge. Jones drawing his second charge tonight. This is going against Grayson Bishop, the junior. So Campbell County with 2 drawn charges, 2 drawn fouls by Devin Jones, and he's taken a shot both times. And maybe a little Hollywood along with that. John Long inbound down to our right at the end line to Hinckley. Those two are joined in the Cougar combination by Devin Jones, Gavin Cox, and Elijah McKinney. McKinney jersey number 1 for the orange and blue. Hinckley's number 0 with the basketball. Hands it off to Jones. 3:33 to play, second quarter, 23-15. Campbell ahead. Here is Campbell County, a handoff to McKinney from Cox. Cox to the far wing on a dribble. Backs back out near the center line. Now hands it off on the near side. This is Hinckley. Between the circles to John Long. John Long behind the back dribble to the lane. Stops, throws it on a scoop to Hinckley. Hinckley behind the back dribble. Hinckley top of the circle. Working low, throwing it down on a hook pass to Jones. Forces up a shot, no good. Rebound loose. It's going to be Campbell getting after it. Hinckley in the fray, and it is a jump basketball or a foul. I see a fist go in the air from Taylor Brisboy. And is there a foul call, or is it going to be a jump basketball? It's a foul. This is called against Hall's Ben Thomas. So Thomas with his first foul. This will send Campbell to the line for 2. Is that going to be Hiram Hinckley? I think so.
Yes.
Hinckley for Campbell to the line on the left end of the floor. So Halls trails Campbell 23-15. Halls jumped on top 3-0. Campbell scores the next 11 to make it an 8-point game. And it's back there again. Free throw by Hinckley is missed.
You know, in this flex offense, Jim, that he's running, they need to hit that person right off that screen right now, and they're waiting too long to throw that pass.
The left-handed Hinckley puts it up, no good. Rebound yanked down by Cox for Campbell. Powers it back up, no good. Tipped out, saved. Campbell County's Hinckley hits the deck. Here comes Halls in front court. Here's Thomas, fakes, shoots, misses. Cox leans in and snags the rebound. Jones up the far side for Campbell. To the basket to our left. Jones, far wing. Hook pass, knocked away out of play. Last touched by Campbell, they say.
Fake a pass, throw a pass, Jim.
It was Elliott there with Jones, and Jones last touched it. It's going to turn back to Halls. 2:42 to play until halftime. 23-15. Campbell ahead. Halls has the ball. Hinckley bodying up against Bishop. Bishop throws it near side. Here's a right side of the key 3. No good. A push off, I thought, by Workman to get the rebound. A putback is no good. Thomas battling. Ball comes to the hands of Rogers again. It goes out of play at the end line. Hall's basketball.
Good block, John Long.
As Campbell's John Long swats one away, and it stays with Halls. Day checks in. Hinckley checks out. Day, Long, Jones, McKinney, Cox, the combination for Coach Ernie Clausen. Inline pass on the far side of the glass front court. Finally comes to Bishop. Left side, left-hand shot, no good. Rebound, Cox. Went up. Needed someone to find. It's Jones. Jones racing the front court. Down the left side of the lane. Tries to put a shot up and gets pushed in the process. We don't have 2 shots out of it regardless because Campbell's in the double bonus. This is tagged on Grayson Bishop. Unofficially his second. 2:11 to play until halftime. 23-15 Campbell.
Devin should have kicked that to the corner right there. Okay, Elijah was wide open in the corner. And Devin's drawing some crowd there, and he could just kick it out. There's some open shots right there.
Jones makes his first free throw. That's good news. He stands in there. Jones has 5. 1 of 5 at the line he is. That's a collectible. Some more free throw line shot. Jones back to the black stripe on the left end of the floor wearing those white sneakers. Second free throw by the southpaw, swishing through. 6 for Devin Jones. 25-15. Campbell has its largest advantage, coming at +10. Front court, 2 minutes to play. Here's Holmes. Needs help. Skip pass. Thomas works to the free throw line. Throws it back out of play. Caught nicely by Eli Dorton for Campbell County on the Cougar bench. And Campbell has the basketball. Now they're saying it was last touched by the Cougars. On the far sideline, right there next to Coach Ernie Clausen, is Gabe Holmes, the freshman for Halls. Throws it into backcourt almost. Saved right there at the end line by Elliott. He could have gone to the backcourt but did not. And here's Campbell on a man-to-man. Elliott driving through, almost a travel, leaves it short. Campbell's Long comes away with a rebound. 1:45 to play until halftime. Front court, Campbell ahead by 10, looking for more.
Running offense there.
Here's Day. Day dribbling, losing the ball. Saved by McKinney on the near sideline. Off his toe out of play. Now they're saying it's off the toe of Thomas. So Campbell's ball. Campbell County with Devin Jones to toss into play. Near side, mid-court. Campbell shooting at the basket to our left to open this first half of action. Lead pass Long. He gets it. He will bobble it. He'll put it up. He got it. John Long. What balance. What hands. 27-15. Long with 6. Hall's front court. Holmes drives through. And then Jones gets bumped down. Long almost gets fallen down. And now a 2-shot violation here as Campbell County commits the foul on Holmes. And this is on Devin Jones, I think.
No, it's on Jordan Day.
That's on Jordan Day. Jordan Day, number 13 for Campbell. I was busy watching Long
it's a timeout
and Jones as 27-15 the score, 12-point advantage by Campbell County, 1:25 to play. And we're going to take a break. Catch your breath. 27-15, Campbell ahead of Halls at the Red Devils Den. You're following Campbell basketball on the WLAF Doles Tire Shop Sports Network.
The folks at Hensley Tire and Service welcome you by their new location at the corner of Beach and Indiana Avenue in La Follette. Hensley's Tire and Service provides road service going to customers stuck on the highway somewhere with tire or engine trouble. Servicing tractor trailer trucks is another service offered along with mechanical work, alignment, and lifts. 423-563-TIRE. That's 563-8473.
Campbell, 27, Halls 15, thanks to Matthew Moore, Aaron Hopkins, Don Atherton here at the broadcast site at Halls. Mika Ward, Charlotte Underwood at network control, and they have had a frazzled finish to the day. We have had some computer gremlins this afternoon of the biggest magnitude, and Billy Rudder with Computer Cares come in, as he always does, wearing the big cape, and he bails us out. Thanks, Billy. 27-15 here. Campbell ahead of Halls. We've had the fun part of this finish to the day. At the line, Gabe Holmes, 2 points. That's a field goal. This is a free throw that falls in for him, and he has 3 points on the evening. 27-16. Campbell County, by the way, with its largest lead just a second ago of 12. Back to the line, Holmes. Shot good.
They're going to press.
Holmes with 4. Here comes the full court pressure. Jones beats it to McKinney, front court, a snowbird. Wow. McKinney with a left side layup with the right hand. And McKinney with his first 2 points of the night, 29-17. Campbell answers those free throws by Holmes. Front court. Time winding down, inside pass. This is Workman, and he is at the block far side, drawing a foul.
Jordan Day again.
So Jordan Day. Is that 3? It is 3 on Jordan Day.
Yes.
29-17, Campbell by 12. Clock stops, 1:03 to play before the half. To the line, Evan Workman, the junior on spelling Chandler Gamble. Swishes through that first free throw. Gamble, the fine sophomore, went out with 2 very quick fouls. Workman's free throw is good. Here's the second one. He'll bag this one.
He went out in the first quarter, too, didn't he? I think he was only like 4 minutes into the game.
That's what I was trying to say. I don't know if it came out, but it was very, very early in the game, those first 2 fouls. Front court, Campbell ahead 29-19. John Long to Hinckley on the near side. Throws it to a trailing Jones. Saves it at the midcourt line. Behind the back dribble, Devin Jones. The left-hander dribbling with the right hand.
Run
continues.
The offense there.
45 seconds to play until halftime. Jones on the far side. Long 3. Good! Devin Jones with the Dr. Jill Browning 20-20 tray. Everybody saw that one. Front court, Halls down by 13. Jumper by Holmes. Quiets the crowd. It's a 3.
He banked it in.
Holmes with 7. We talked about Banks earlier, didn't we?
Yes.
7 for Holmes. Let's mark down Jones' big 3. Almost failed to do that. He has 9, 32-22. Campbell has the ball in the lead. Ball thrown away. The trap on Hinckley. Ahead pass goes to Rogers. Misses the shot. Defense by Cox. Rebound by Jones. Front court Campbell. Jones. Same spot. Far side. Long miss at the horn. Campbell has a 10-point advantage at the break. Stay with us. We'll talk about this exciting first half of action from Halls and recap the Lady Cougars' heartbreaking loss earlier tonight right here on the WLAF Doles Tire Shop Sports Network.
At First National Bank, we put you first with local lending and local decisions. Our First National Bank lenders are a part of the Campbell County community. They not only live and work here, they're involved here. FNB's experienced hometown lenders make the decisions right here with a quick turnaround. Remember us when it comes to local lending and local decisions. Located at 2408 Jacksboro Pike, 423-566-5326. Your family, your future, your bank. First National Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Go Cougars! Here's to the grown-ups. Your car is now your office, stage, nursery. Sorry, Erie Insurance offers products that lots of other companies don't. That's a big deal, and it's a good deal, too. And with Erie, you get your own independent agent, not a giant corporate call center or some online robot. You meet with a real person, like this.
Give us a call at 562-2112. Check us out on the web at eehill.com, or just stop by and see us at 701 West Central Avenue, La Follette.
Erie Insurance.
La Follette Utilities Board continues to be a locally owned public utility that anticipates and meets the community's needs at the lowest achievable rates. The mission of LUB is to provide our customers with reliable, economical, and friendly service in a continuous effort to enhance the quality of life in our community. Caring Neighbors, sponsored by La Follette Utilities, is an emergency assistance fund offering temporary help for paying utility bills. You can be a caring neighbor by donating $1 or $2 each month added to your LUB bill.
Hi, this is Kimberly Burge here at Burge Screen Printing. We work to bring your idea to reality. We specialize in custom screen printing, direct-to-garment full-color printing for all your apparel needs. We also do full-color printing on signs, banners, and much more.
Hey, this is Larry Burge. Stop by and see us today in downtown La Follette at 225 East Central Avenue or call 423-562-3044. 562-3044. Go Cougars!
Campbell County 32, Halls 22 here at the Devil's Den. Campbell dominating after falling behind early 3-0, scoring the next 11 points to make it 11-3. Its largest lead 8 in the first quarter. Then it was 11-7 after one quarter. Campbell picks up where it left off in the second quarter, building a 13-point lead on a Devin Jones tray. 32-19, a 13-point gap just before the intermission. And then here it is 32-22 as we're ready to start the second half in just a moment. Let's talk about the individual scoring in this first half of action. What happened is Chandler Gamble came in and shot a 3 to start the game for Halls. He jumped center. He didn't start the first game of the season, started tonight, and appeared obviously that he was going to be the dominant force for Halls. Picks up 2 quick fouls. He's gone the rest of the half. It's Gabe Holmes coming off the bench to score 7 points to lead his team, followed by Elijah Elliott with 4 from Caden Stanton up front, 2 from Evan Workman, 2 from Ben Thomas. Caleb Schaefer has played in this basketball game, as has Grayson Bishop, Kaysen Rogers. None of those gentlemen has scored in the first half of action. The total 22 points for Halls. Campbell is led by Devin Jones, who missed his first 4 free throws. He's come back to hit his last 2. He has 9 points to lead the team and the game in scoring. 6 from John Long. He missed a couple of free throws, uncharacteristic for Long and Jones. 5 points from David Atkins. He clearly was the man with the energy tonight and went out with a slight injury, has come back. But he is the man who sparked Campbell early. Jordan Day with 4 off the bench. Gavin Cox, 2 free throws. Adama Shinago with 2 points. Shinago with 2 points. 2 from Elijah McKinney. Big points by McKinney coming in here late. Hiram Hinckley has played tonight and has failed to score. Also for Campbell County, Will Lester has played. He scored 2 points tonight for Campbell County. We talked about that starting combination. I don't know that this has ever happened, but if it has, it was back in the day of Jill Cox and her brother Daryl Cox when one started the girls' game, the other started the boys' game. Here tonight, Bella Lester starts for Campbell in the girls' game, and her brother Will starts in the boys' game following here tonight. 32-22, Campbell is ahead of Halls at the Devil's Den. Now, we didn't get you up to speed on the individual scoring for the Lady Cougars in this first game, as we had some technical snafus. We apologize for that. But for Halls, the Red Devils, Sophie Tharp hits a 3 in the deep right corner down to our left. Defender in her face, and she just drained it at the horn. And Halls wins a heartbreaker over Campbell, 53-52. And the Lady Cougars Actually, the Lady Red Devils scored the first 2 and the last 3. In between, it was all Campbell County, but not when it counted. 20 points from Sophie Tharp, who leads the game in scoring. 15 from Kiera Everett. 8 tonight from Reagan Corvette, who scored the first 2. Tharp had the last 3. Blake Hobart with 5 big points off the bench. She was the difference maker when you really get down to the nuts and bolts. Ella Tharp with 5. And then it was Bailey Roberts, Olivia Culp, Megan Billiter, all playing, not scoring. Campbell was led by Bella Lester with 15 points. Lester just came uncorked tonight, for a better word, back-to-back-to-back threes. She was the difference for Campbell, keeping the Lady Cougars and holding the Red Devils at bay much of the second half. 15, she leads Campbell. 11 from Sailor Hutchison, who scored the first 7 points of the night. Emma Brandenburg with 7 points, 6 rebounds. She battled foul problems the balance of the evening. 4 points each from Lacey Pemberton. Reagan Stanfield off the bench. Destiny Rutherford 4 with a big 3. Carly Kitts with 3 for Campbell. Seeing action tonight was Lexi Morris, along with, let's see who else. I think that was it. Lexi Morris is the only Lady Cougar who saw action and did not score for Campbell County. It was Halls winning the JV girls game in a tight one, 52-50. Bella Lester is our Collectibles and More player of the game tonight. Collectibles and More opening up tomorrow morning, 11 o'clock. Stop by, see, and Justin Lester and the crew and have some fun there with all the exciting inventory items, gaming cards like Magic and Pokemon. Make your special orders for Christmas. Now is the time to do it. Hasbro action figures at Collectibles and More. See them on Saturday, 11 to 6. They'll be open on Sunday. Justin will be there manning the ship, 12:30 to 4:30 on Sunday at Collectibles and More. In his first half of action, Don Atherton, what do you like best, maybe not so much, about what Campbell County did in the first 16 minutes?
Well, I think I like the way they played defense, Jim. They did a good job stopping them out front. Devin could have took a couple of charges there that kind of turned the wave a little bit. And I think, I don't know about you, when I see somebody make a old-fashioned three-point play,
yeah,
that excites the crowd more than a regular three-point, unless it's the last shot of the game, obviously. But if you notice, even the Tuesday night when Adamo came in, that excited the crowd as well. The old-fashioned three-point play. But I think they need to as well in their press is they're trying to make these long passes and they're getting caught. And what happens is the first pass is going to the corner and they're getting trapped there. Okay, and I think they're going to be. I think Coach probably made an adjustment for that. And as well, they just need to keep passing the ball. Okay, they you know something. When you make one extra pass, you can win a lot of games. Just one extra pass can win a lot of games if you just give the ball up that one extra time. And I think that's the thing that you saw Devin do that long pass to, I think, Elijah right there, and so that they need to get the ball out and go because Halls is not getting down the floor.
Well, Campbell County has the horses with which to do that.
Yes, and for one, they're keeping at the last 4 minutes of the second quarter, they gave Halls too many second shots. Okay, right there, and then at the same time we come down offensively. We need to move the ball. Need to run their offense. Like I was explaining to you about the flex offense itself. The flex offense comes from a 2-3 set. And after that guard-to-guard pass, the person that throws the pass down screens after that guy cuts off the flex, off that screener. But Coach Clausen runs what they call a hybrid flex, which they start low, and they still come up with that same formation. But it's just a different set to begin with. And those kids are grasping that real good. And like I told you, that's something when I was assistant coach at Nova Southeastern in that Division II, we ran flex. And so when I was coaching high school, I ran flex. so it's a common offense, Jim, but you still have to defend it. It's hard to defend if you run it properly.
And Halls has had difficulty tonight, giving up 32 first-half points to Campbell, 32-22. It's Campbell ahead of Halls, as this is a non-district game this season. Next season, it'll be 2 games during the course of the season in a district format, as Halls will join Campbell's district next season. It's been out of this district for a couple of years now. But Halls is one of those places that Campbell has played for years. I can remember being here on a broadcast the first time Campbell played at Halls in 1975. The place was packed. They had these upper stands bleachers full that are behind us that are not even being used tonight. It's a different world, of course, than it was in 1975. But Campbell County was here in a big night against the Red Devils. So Campbell in smoky gray jerseys and pants, orange numerals with Campbell County on the fronts of the jerseys with the numbers in between. Breaking from the huddle, same five that started the game: Hinckley and Lester, Long, and Jones and Adkins. As official Blake Williams has the ball in his right hand at the midcourt line, will hand it off to David Adkins. The Cougars have possession to start the second half. Halls,
2-3 zone.
Same five that started the game. Up on top of that zone, that's Thomas, along with Bishop. Jones trapped on the far side. Now to Lester. Jump pass down low, Long. Fakes, puts it up. Too hard off the glass. Tipped by Long. Lester, no good. Long with it. It goes out at the end line. Campbell's basketball. That's a pretty tough combination. Lester and Long up front for Campbell. Kept it alive and long enough to get the ball after Hall has tipped it at the end line. Hinckley on the near side of the glass. Front court down to our right. Will toss it in play. The left-hander looking, bouncing to Long on the near side. Long will turn, will stop. Crossover. Hangs onto the ball, passes to a trailing Lester. Back to Long. One pass too many. Interception, Halls. Front court, left side. Bishop in charge. That's the third foul on Gamble. Gamble set the whole first half almost with 2 fouls. Here picks up his 3rd foul. Credit the play of Will Lester to stand in there tough and draw the foul. 3 on Gamble. Will Lester, the outstanding linebacker, 6'1", 215. Turned post player in basketball, draws the charge. That's the 3rd charge the Cougars have drawn tonight. 32-22. Campbell with the lead in the ball. Atkins on the near side. Up top to Jones. Long 3. Misses on the left side. Out of play at the end line. Team rebound for Halls. As Halls will take the ball. Gavin Cox will come off for Lester, who a little gimpy there. Looks like the right ankle. Now Halls will work in play. Baseline back court. Hinckley and Jones to defend from the midcourt line. Hinckley comes to back court to defend on Bishop. Campbell in the man-to-man. Free throw line posting is Gamble. Gamble has it knocked free by Long, stolen by Campbell. It's Jones with the basketball. Jones for the Cougars in front court. Will drive, will stop, puts up a shot in the lane, no good. Gamble rakes it away. Jones sitting on the floor. He'll get up slowly, but he's okay. Front court, Gamble, left side pass. Jumper by Schaefer for 3. Long miss. Cox yanks down the rebound for the orange and blue. Clears to Hinckley. Brings it across the stripe with the right-hand dribble. Between the circles. Left side pass, Cox. Long 3. Short. John Long with the rebound. To Jones on the far side.
Johnson
posting on the block on the far side. Long will set the pick for Cox. Now Jones works the way to the bucket. That's a shot blocked. Wanted the foul call. Didn't get it. Halls gets the basketball. Halls, that's Bishop. Nearly lost it. He did. Jones, Long has it. 3-on-none break. Long tries to dunk, misses it. Rebound by Jones. Good. Left side lay-in. 11 for Jones. Campbell's first points of the night. Coach Ernie Clausen wants a timeout to run the offense, he's saying.
It's a 30-second timeout.
34-22. Campbell County by 12. Largest lead 13 by Campbell. Largest lead 3 by Halls at 3-0. And John Long going for the dunk. Did not get it. Perfect situation there with the 3-on-none. But could not get it to go. Nice follow by Jones.
He just left too soon right then. You know, with that, if you notice, after I watched them, need to take charges against this group because they really play out of control sometimes when they go. And Campbell County is doing a good job of taking those charges. I always try to get my kids to take at least 5 charges a game because that's the best defensive move in basketball.
Well, you force a turnover and get the ball right back, plus somebody commits a foul.
Yeah, team foul as well. Right?
Halls works it in play at the end line. Hinckley with pressure on Bishop. He'll go one-on-one. Still in the back court. The count is on. Now up the far side. Bishop finally breaks it to friendly territory. Bishop off the dribble pass near side. This is Schaefer. Schaefer top of the circle. Loses control almost. Saved by Thomas after a pass to him. Bishop exchanging with Gamble. Gamble working, driving, shooting, missing. Rebound yanked away by Cox for Campbell. Clears up the far side. Hinckley slows it up a little bit. And Campbell settles in with Cox way out high in the backcourt with Hinckley. We'll set the pick on Bishop. Instead, Hinckley goes the other way, doesn't use it. They hand the ball off to Atkins. Picked up by Schaefer in the man-to-man. Atkins, hook pass, near side. Cox, left-hand bounce pass, down low. Caught. That's long, off the block left. Can't get it to go. Puts it back up. One more time. Fakes, shoots. They finally call the foul on a swat play against Long. John's like, wow, I'm getting tired here. As the official, the referee tonight, Matthew Queener, calls the foul on Halls. This is on Ben Thomas, his second. This sends John Long exhausted after that flurry of misses and rebounds and putbacks. He has a couple of free throws upcoming, 6 points for Long in the first half. The 6'3 senior eyes the mark. Shot by Long, short.
I think he wanted to up his rebound average right there or something.
Well, he was heading it was heading upward, but he kept it alive for the Cougars and in possession for the Orange and Blue, ahead by a dozen. Long back to the line. Toss, yes. 7 for John Long. He's 1 for 5 with the stripe. 35-22. Campbell matching its largest advantage here. 5:15 to play in the third quarter. Hall's dogged by Hinckley, and he's that kind of player, Hinckley. Quick. And right there like Velcro on Bishop. Can't shake him. Here's Thomas, almost a travel. That's Schaefer, rather. Fadeaway one-hander, no good. Rebound, Campbell. Jones cradles the rebound to front court down the far side with a right-hand dribble. Cross-court pass to Atkins.
David.
Right side of the key, 3. It's missing. Long gets the rebound. Long for Campbell. Turns. Crossover move. Forces up a shot. Got it.
Good post move right there.
Off the bank. That's John Long. Another take into the bank. Hardside bank. Big play by the Cougars. 37-22. Campbell by 15. Bishop in front court. Hinckley's not going to let him have any rest at all. Here's Bishop throwing it to the near side to Thomas. Thomas inside. That's Gamble. A blocking foul on Long. Bucket counts. So Gamble gets a break. He has 5 for John Long, unofficially his second foul. They'll count the bucket. So Halls has his first points in a while. Well, in the entire second half.
Yes.
Their first 2 of the second half. What am I thinking here? Go ahead.
John just fell too quick right then. He should have stayed his ground just about a half second more to get that charge.
Adama checks in for John Long, joining Cox, and Day, and Jones, and Atkins. 15-foot free shot by the left-hander is short. Rebound, Cox for Campbell. And traffic clears the near side to Day. Day for Campbell in front court. Waits for the defender to slide on by. Spins back to the center court circle. Here the big red H throws it on a bounce pass to a moving Cox. There's a flex cut. It comes out now to Adama on the near side. Down low to David Atkins.
Put it up, David.
Atkins has it knocked away. Turns, lays it back up. He's hammered and a foul is called. Atkins didn't get exactly what he wanted, but he's going to get the next best thing.
Yes.
And that's a couple of chances at free throws. This blocking foul is called on Ben Thomas, his third. The third team foul against Hall is 1 on Campbell, 37-24. Campbell County with a 13-point lead. It was once 15. David Atkins, the senior for Campbell, 6'3", 155.
1, 2, 3. Dribble 3 times.
There he goes. Nice backspin, a little too much on the back iron miss by David Atkins.
Did you see how that flex got opened up?
Yes.
Okay. If you set your man up properly, you walk your man into that screen and then go change speeds, it's hard to defend.
David Atkins, second of 2 free throws. His team ahead by 13. 4:06 to play third quarter. This one's perfect.
So David
Atkins with 6. First point of the second half. As Campbell builds the lead back out to now 14, 38-24. Halls has scored 2 points in the second half. Campbell has scored 4. Change that 6. And a foul is called against Halls. This is on Evan Workman.
Player
at
control.
his third.
Blocking.
So Campbell gets the ball back. John Long comes on. Gavin Cox checks out. Long joins Jones and Atkins. And Day in the inbounder, Adama Sanago, the Cougar 5 for Coach Ernie Clausen, assisted by his brother Brandon Clausen. Campbell next plays on Monday at Sunbright. We'll send you the Cougars-Tigers game right here on WLAF and the Doyle's Tire Shop Sports Network. John Long hands it off to Atkins. Right wing 3. In, stays in. It was going to pop out. It didn't. It hung right in there. The shooter's touch for David Atkins and a Dr. Jill Browning 20-20 tray. Everybody saw that one. 9 for Atkins on the night. Here's the driving shot by Halls. In, out, no good. Rebound pulled away strong by John Long. 41-24 Campbell with his largest lead of 17. Right wing. This is a 3 by Day. It's no good. He didn't follow his shot like he wanted. Front court, it is Halls. Thomas to the left corner. This is a jumper for three, and it's good. Evan Workman with 5 off the bench for Halls, 41-27. Campbell County's largest lead of 17 is now down to 14, 41-27. Long, left side of the lane pass goes to Atkins. Back to Long, top of the circle. Hands it off near side at Day. Tries another tray. Count it! Jordan Day with 7 off the bench for Campbell County. Cougars ahead by 17 again. Dr. Jill Browning, 20-20 tray.
That's his first 3 of the year for Jordan.
Yes, it is. Right corner for 3. Stanton nails it for Halls. The big man steps out of the posts, goes to the far right corner, nailed it right in the same spot Sophie Tharp hit the game winner against the Lady Cougars in the previous game. Campbell in front court, John Long between the circles, off the dribble pass, intercepted by Halls. Here comes Hall, Schaefer, working on long swats to him and gets the foul, is called for the foul, and this will send Caleb Schaefer to the line for a couple of free throws.
Is that John's second?
That is John's third, I think. We're going to verify that here in a second. So John Long with his foul, 2:13 to play third quarter. To the line, Caleb Schaefer. That's the third on John Long. Schaefer's free throw kind of short-armed it. So Long will check out. Cox checks in, joining Day and Jones, Adama, and as well as David Atkins. 2:13 to play third quarter, 44-30. Campbell by 14. Back to the line. Schaefer shoots good. So Schaefer 1 for 2 at the stripe tonight, his first point. Adama, Sinago works it in play against the pressure to Jones. Jones in a hurry in front court, driving, shooting, scoring. Nope, he missed it. He's fouled. Hard to the bucket down the left side goes Devin Jones. A little too much spin on it. Came off the bucket hard. The foul committed by, that's Gabe Holmes, his third unofficially.
He should make him pay here. Make him pay.
Devin Jones, 11 tonight. The lead all scorers. Left hands it up and away. You'd like to have that one back. 44-31, Campbell by 13. 2:08 to play third quarter. Devin Jones back at the stripe.
See if he stays with it.
There it is. Better. Yes. Nice free throw by Devin Jones. He has a dozen. So Jones' weak link tonight has been at the free throw line. A little uncharacteristic for number 2 in the orange and blue. Campbell's combination on a full court press. Day on the inbounder. Throws it in finally, threw it away. David Atkins with the pressure on the far side against Elliott. It's Day and Atkins, Jones, Adama, and Cox for Campbell County. Halls wants a timeout. 2:08 left third quarter. 45-31. It's Campbell ahead of the Halls Red Devils here on the Devils home court. A 30-second timeout. So that leaves Campbell with 3 timeouts, 2 for Halls. And Campbell County not letting up. You know, we talked about the second half against Claiborne. Coach Clausen talked at halftime like, let's don't let up. Let's just pour it on. And Campbell has kept a good intensity level about all night tonight.
Yes, they have. And I think what they're doing is they're not allowing the Bishop kid to handle the ball as much. If you notice that Jordan or Hiram was denying him the ball.
Right.
Making number 1 handle the ball. And of course, he's not in there now, but 22's and 4's a ball handler as well. But they're doing a good job at denying that kid the ball.
Cougars on the right end of the floor in the second half. Adama tosses it in play right in front of the Cougar bench across the way. Touch pass finally comes to Cox inside Adama. Stops, fades, shoots, scores! The only difference in that play and Tuesday night's back-to-back 2-ands, he didn't get fouled. Adama's first 2, Campbell by 16. The largest lead has been 17. Adama Sinago with 4 tonight. Front court, Halls. Holmes with the basketball, picked up by Jones down the man-to-man. Goes to Elliott. Atkins defending him, and Atkins deflects the pass. It's intercepted by Cox for Campbell. To Jones in front court. Jones behind the back dribble, lost it, saved by Day. Little soft bounce pass inside. Adama puts it up, spins away, no good. Halls recovers. This is Bishop with the ball, and it goes out of play. Last touch by the red and white. Changed out the orange and blue. Stays with the red and white Halls Red Devils.
I think Adama was expecting to get fouled right there. Went up too strong.
Yeah, he didn't have quite his regular touch there. Jones bodying up with Holmes. Really steals it from him, throws it far, deep corner on the right side to Bishop. Bishop leaves it back out with Workman. Workman on the right side of the lane. Now back to Elliott on that far side. Basket to our left. Comes around to Holmes. Now left side Stanton. Stanton will drive through. Stolen by Jones for Campbell County. Just took it right away from him. Front court spinning, shooting, missing. Tip no good. Ball goes loose to the end line. Saved by Campbell's Cox. After it came off him, the defender threw it hard at him from the end line. Jones, left corner three. It's short. Adama with the rebound at the end line. Bounces it, turns, spins, baby hook, no good. Rebound Cox under the bucket. It hits the bottom of the iron, but he draws the foul. What an offensive set by Campbell.
Yes.
The rebounds, the hustle, it's all there. The foul is tagged on Workman, his fourth. This is Gavin Cox at the line for 2 free throws, where he is 2 for 2 tonight.
Hall's going to have a line change here, and they're giving him 2 and 3 shots, and he's putting Gamble back in. He needs to get control the boards here.
Cox just maybe a little fatigued here. Did not touch iron. Will have a second. So here comes Rogers. Gamble playing with 3 fouls, along with Thomas. Holmes stays in the game. And then, of course, Caleb Schaefer has gone about all the way tonight. Number 12 back at the line. Gavin Cox, 6'4", 215 sophomore. Short-armed it. Rebound tapped out. Saved almost by Campbell. Adama and Atkins each had touches. Couldn't hang on. Front court pass. Almost a travel. Inside pass Gamble. Hacked from behind by Adama Sinago. And it'll be a shooting violation for the Halls Red Devils. And Sinago picks up his second foul. This will send Halls to the line to shoot 2. This in the form of Chandler Gamble. He has 5 points on the night, but he is 0 for 1 at the free throw line. That is they're calling that the 4th on Adama. They called it on somebody else, I guess. Free throw good by Gamble. Here comes Will Lester on for Gavin Cox.
And Hiram came in for Jordan.
So Hiram Hinckley, Elijah McKinney, Adama Sinago, David Atkins, Will Lester, the 5 for Campbell. Second free throw is good. 7 for Gamble, who spent a lot of time on the bench tonight with foul trouble. On the inbounds, Hall steals it, lays it in, left side, right hand, good. That's Workman, who has 7. He's been very effective off the bench tonight. On the inbounds, it goes off Lester, saved by Hall. Shot's no good. Rebound put back, and a foul is called. So Campbell County needs to get to the other end of the floor. They've spent too much time on the Halls end here in the last 30, 40 seconds. And this will send to the line again Chandler Gamble. That's on Will Lester, his first. Campbell is 4th as a team. 6 teams fouls against Halls. To the line, the left-hander puts up the first at 2. No good. We'll have a second. Devin Jones checks back on for Campbell. Hiram Hinckley checks out. So Campbell has Jones, Lester, Adama, Atkins, and McKinney.
Their offensive spacing against this zone is they're getting too close together, and they need to spread out a little bit and make some good sharp passes here.
Campbell's second free throw rattles in. Front court, Campbell County. Jones to the near side, double team in the trap, loses the ball, gets it back. There's a triple team, and a foul is finally called. Jones tries to get away from the trio of defenders, and the official has his choice of who might have committed the foul. It's number 3, Ben Thomas. That's the 4th on Thomas, 7th on Halls. Campbell is in the bonus for the last quarter of the game. 0.5 seconds to go in this third quarter. Coming in is Ethan Schaefer. Checking out is Ben Thomas for the last couple of ticks on the clock here. As Devin Jones at the line has made 3 of his last 4. This one is good. He'll get a bonus. A baker's dozen tonight for Devin Jones. Jones started out 0 for 4 at the stripe. Since he's been 4 of 5. Got to like those numbers better. John Long with 7 points tonight. Jordan Day with 7. 9 from Atkins, 4 from Sinago, 2 from Cox, 2 from Lester, 2 from McKinney. 13 here from Jones. Make that 14.
I think once Devin sees the ball go inside the basket,
that's all he needs.
That's all he needs. His confidence goes up, and he starts hitting those shots down, and he starts putting them down.
Campbell takes a 13-point lead to the second half. Change that to the fourth quarter, 49-36. You're following Campbell basketball on the WLAF Thorles Tire Shop Sports Network.
This is former Lady Cougar, Dr. Jill Cox Browning. If you can't see the scoreboard, come on down and see me in the Walmart Vision Center.
Better vision begins with a phone call to former Lady Cougar Dr. Jill Browning, 423-566-5850.
I can see the scoreboard. I can see the scoreboard.
See Dr. Jill Browning inside the Walmart Eye Center, open Monday through Thursday. Appointments are available.
Go Cougars!
Devin Jones leads the game with 14 points for the Campbell Cougars. In that third quarter, Campbell scored 17 points. Hall has put up 14. During the process, Campbell County had a 17-point lead, 41-24, its largest of the night. Hall started very slowly in the second half, but has caught up quickly now by only 13 here heading to the fourth quarter, 49-36. Campbell outscored Hall's 11-7 in the first quarter, 21-15 in the second quarter, 32-22 at the half, here 49-36. Hall's ball midcourt near side. Rogers tosses it in to Holmes, who brings it across the stripe. Campbell stays man-to-man. Off the dribble pass, far side Schaefer on the right wing. The basket to the left is where Halls operates in this final 8 minutes. Jones defending on Schaefer. Player control foul, the third tonight that Jones has drawn. Halls fans not happy about that.
It's the fourth of the team. That's good.
Lester has the other. So Schaefer's third foul. One of the starters for Halls. He has 3 fouls. Thomas the starter with 4. 3 for Holmes and Gamble, 3 apiece. 4 on Workman. Full court press intercepted on Halls by Holmes. Puts up a shot and he's fouled. This may be on Jones as Holmes gets knocked to the deck. He's up and okay. And this is on Devin Jones. Jones' second foul unofficially. 49-36. Change that third on Devin Jones. Team foul 5 on Campbell. For the line Holmes.
When you see him stacked down here against that press offense, Jim, one guard's going to go one side, the other guard's going to the other side. The man from the half court here is supposed to sprint to the middle for that pass. If he gets the ball gets in the corner, the opposite man on the half court goes to the middle. They're not doing that.
Back-to-back free throws by Holmes. He has 9. Full court pressure again, and Campbell the jump basketball. The possession error favors Campbell County. So the Cougars will finally get away from this into the floor, the left end where Halls is shooting the basketball in the second half. Long inbounder. Chandler Gamble about 6'5", 6'6", defending against Long. Bounces it into Lester. Back it goes to Long. Out of play off the Halls Red Devils at the end line. Knocked it away from Lester. So Campbell County against full court pressure. Chandler Gamble again against the inbounder. Long for Campbell. Tosses it in softly to Jones up the near sideline to front court. Jones, 2-on-4 break. Throws it away as McKinney didn't come to meet the ball. Holmes intercepts it. Front court. Halls driving, shooting. No, didn't shoot it. Do it far side. Back it comes to Rogers. Makes a move. Right side of the lane. Jumper. Good.
Need timeout.
Rogers has 2. Campbell calls timeout. 49-40. Halls on a run. Cougars want to slow things down. A break for us. 7:08 to play in the ball game at Halls. It's Campbell 49, Halls 40. You're following Campbell basketball on the WLAF Doyle's Tire Shop Sports Network.
You're on the move every day. You're mobile, and so is Community Trust Bank. Now you've got one-touch access to your accounts. No need to remember or update passwords. Make a deposit with a click, not a pen. No deposit slip and no line. And get that morning cup of joe without the hassle, without the wait. Community Trust Bank is dedicated to making your banking experience secure, fast, and easy. Don't wait. Go mobile with Community Trust Bank. Building communities built on trust.
Sick today, seen today, here at Cumberland Gap Medical. Hello, this is APRN Amanda Brown. At Cumberland Gap Medical, we can take care of you and your family. From the toddlers to the seniors, we have one of the area's most affordable cash pay programs. Walk in now to be seen or call for an appointment. 423-201-9799. Cumberland Gap Medical is beside Stoplight 10 on East Central at Cumberland Avenue.
Halls has scored 9 of the last 11 points. A 9-2 run for the Red Devils, 49-40 the tally. 7:08 to play fourth quarter. Campbell has the ball. Atkins down to our left on the sideline in backcourt. Will toss it and play against full court pressure. Long and Jones, Lester, and McKinney join Atkins in the Cougar combination. And it comes to Lester, back to Atkins. Atkins ahead, down the far side, Jones. Jones will drive, will have it knocked away off the backboard. Rebound, Halls. And Campbell defends in the backcourt. Halls throws it away. Jones, McKinney, and Long defending in the backcourt. Halls can't do anything about it and turns the ball over near sideline. It's Campbell's ball, 6:56 left, 49-40. Campbell has the lead and the ball. Hinckley checks in. McKinney checks out. He joins Long, Jones, Cox, and Atkins. Cox also checks in for Campbell County as Lester checks out.
Yeah.
Hinckley between the circles, throws far side to Cox. Down low, Long, almost let him too much. Long catches it with the right-hand dribble. Stops on the block, puts up a shot, swatted out of play as he knocked a defender to the floor. No call. That was Ethan Schaefer, the senior, trying to body up on John Long. Now Campbell has the ball, far side of the glass, front court, down to our right at the end line. Hinckley to toss it and play, looking for Long. Instead hooks it way out high on a pass to David Atkins. Atkins near the black midcourt line on the far side. Those across court to Cox. Cox, it's Schaefer's just hugging Jones. Jones with the basketball down the left side of the lane. Puts it up, it's blocked away, the foul is called. As Schaefer had his arm around Jones, almost holding him. Foul is called against Halls. This sends Jones to the line, who made his last 2 free throws. That's the second foul on Cason Rogers. Jones at the line with 14. He has made 5 of his last 6 free throws. 49-40 Campbell. First one by the left-hander, good. 15 for Devin Jones. He had 19 on Tuesday in the win over Claiborne on Brown Court. Now official Taylor Brisboy bounces the ball to Jones. Jones flexes the knees, launches the shot. Nice. 16 for Devin Jones. Jones is out of the stripe. 51-40 Campbell.
We need a good defensive possession right here. We need to play some defense right here.
Campbell on a man-to-man. Hinckley guarding Holmes. Those to far side. Schaefer. Schaefer will drive down the lane. Puts it up. It's good. He's fouled by Atkins. He got past David. He could not recover on the defense. And then the shot is laid in. And it's a bucket and a free throw to follow. Caleb Schaefer unofficially with 3 at the stripe for Halls. 6:15 to play in the ball game. 51-42. Halls trailing Campbell by 9. Will try to make it 8, and it will be the closest Halls has been in a while, and he does. 51-43. 8-point game. 4 points for Schaefer. And a whistle sounds. And this is a foul against Halls. Schaefer with his, this is Ethan Schaefer with his first. The other Schaefer, Caleb Schaefer, number 1. And Hiram Hinckley steps to the stripe to shoot 1+1. Oh, change that. Double bonus.
Double bonus.
Shot, no good by Hinckley. 51-43, 6:13 to play in the ball game. Official Matthew Queener bounces the ball to Hinckley. Hinckley with the left hand puts it up and in.
And Coach Carlson works with his shot all summer long, too, as well. So he's a young kid that needs to improve on his shooting form.
52-43. Front court, Halls, basket to our left. Driving through, Schaefer has it knocked away. It goes loose on the sideline. Campbell's ball. Not sure who flicked that one away, but Cox went after it. Couldn't get to it, but it was last touched by a Red Devil. 52-43. Full court pressure. Long on the sideline, down to our left. To toss it and play in backcourt to Hinckley. Hinckley will be double teamed in backcourt, brings it to front court, and gets tackled. Ball goes free. Gamble, Holmes in front court. Now the ball is loose. It's thrown on a hook pass to Schaefer. Saves it. Nice play. Halls can't get the ball to go in. Tipped out. Saved by Cox with authority. Ball is taken away from Cox now. Fired up. Shot is good, and a foul is called on Campbell. Wow, what a flurry back and forth on both ends of the floor. We could have seen fouls in several different situations there.
Yes.
But not here until it is Gamble who hits the deck hard, and he's hurting. But his bucket goes in. It's 52-45. Hall's down by 7, and Gamble with a chance at a three-point play. And I'm thinking they called the foul on Gavin Cox.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did, I think.
Okay, that's Cox first unofficially.
And Gavin got a solid rebound and got knocked.
He did. 7 fouls on Campbell. Free throw is short. Rebound by John Long in traffic. Long will try to shake a double team. He's going to call timeout. Alert move by the senior for Campbell County. So Campbell has 1 timeout remaining. Halls has 2 timeouts remaining, and John Long saves a possession for the Orange and Blue. 5:31 to go in the ball game, 52-45. And Don, when it was a 17-point game back in the third quarter, I don't think I quite imagined this kind of finish. It appears we're headed to have 52-45 now. 7-point game, Campbell ahead, 52-45.
And the Halls, Jim, has really definitely turned up their defense. Okay, and you notice they're guarding not with their hands too much, with their waist. Okay, they're bringing their body into them, and they're lower, and it's some of them are getting off balance because of that. And I think they're fouling, but at the same, we're fouling too.
Well, I started to say it's kind of, who are you going to call the foul on? You've got about 10 choices here, back and forth the way it's gone here especially these last few minutes.
And again, I think this game going to end up with some free throws involved. And as long as we need to be hitting them, that's for sure.
Campbell's on the double bonus. Gavin Cox, Devin Jones, David Atkins, John Long, Jordan Day.
There's still a lot of time left. A lot of time.
The Cougar combination. So we face the basket to our left. Long is on the far side of the glass at the end line against full court pressure. Bounces it in far side. Atkins throws it back to Long, but it was tipped in between. Here it comes to Jordan. Long pass, leaping by Jones, quickly down forward to Cox. Lays it in! Gavin Cox. Beautiful touch on the right side of the bucket. Good Campbell pass. Ahead by 9. Jones made it with the pass, didn't he? Player control foul. Second time tonight. No, that's the 4th one. Devin Jones has drawn his 4th foul on the charge. Another one by Will Lester. 5 of those. You said he liked to get 5 a game, Coach. That's what you got. Yes. Devin Jones drawing a big charge from Kason Rogers. Full court pressure against Campbell County by Halls.
Coach Vernon is 1-4 out here.
Long will work it in play. Looking. Long pass. They're calling a 5-second count. So Halls with the turnover on the charge. Campbell with the turnover on the 5-second count. It goes back to the Red Devils. A 9-point gap separates Campbell and Halls. Campbell ahead. 5:14 left in regulation. Holmes tosses it into Stanton on the deep far side. Back to Stanton underneath. Lays it up. Got it. Stanton with 9. He's a much more mobile man than he appears with his size, as John Long will inbound after having it tipped away. He's on the baseline down to our left on the far side of the glass and all that red inline. He'll bounce it into Atkins up the far side. Holmes intercepts it. Throws it to Schaefer at the bucket. Lays it up and in. Schaefer with 6. The Hall student section approving 54-49, a 5-point difference. Campbell with the ball. In the lead, intercepted by Holmes. Campbell just cannot solve this press tonight. Deep left corner, Schaefer, 3, scored! Schaefer has 9, 54-52. Devin Jones for Campbell is fouled in backcourt. Campbell County needing some relief here, 54-52. Halls has scored the last 9 points. So a 9-2 run to pull Halls to within 49-40 with 7:08 to play in the game. Now 9 straight points by Halls to make it 54-52 with 4:34 to play in the game.
And when somebody's pressing, Jim, you don't want to throw a bounce pass. A bounce pass is the slowest pass. And that's happened the last couple of times right down here for those steals.
Jones for 2. First one off the back of the iron missing. Jones' first miss in his last 5 tries. Jones with 16, leads all scorers. The lefty back to the line, number 2 in the orange and blue. The smoky jerseys and pants tonight. Second toss by Jones, just right. Caught some iron. The shooter's touch put that one in for him. 55-52. Halls with the ball. Campbell with the lead. 4:27 to play. Far side, Schaefer hit the big 3 a moment ago. Working on the right side of the lane to travel. Extra steps. You wonder if it's going to be a hold or a travel. It's the travel. The turnover goes to Campbell. Let's see what the Cougars can do with this press. Long, the trigger man at the end line. Looks, Who's going to help? It's going to be Day on the near side. Day will drive up the near side to front court. Campbell has it in friendly territory. Day hands it off from the dribble to Atkins. Atkins for Campbell. Working with Cox to the center circle. Dogged by Holmes. Cox for Campbell. Driving, shooting. Off the mark. Rebound Long for Campbell. Long in traffic. Long's going to fight it up. It's missing away. Tap by Cox. No good. Cox draws the foul. But the Cougars, you got to love the way the Cougars are keeping it alive up front. Cox and Long here. And now Cox will have a couple of free throws.
They're fighting real hard on the offensive boards. They're doing a good job going after it.
Foul against Halls, obviously. Cox free throw is good. That's 5 fouls. As a Red Devil is going to exit the game.
Now are they going to count that free throw, I wonder?
Well, I don't know. They rang the buzzer and he still let him shoot it. Cox, I thought, shot it like he was just kind of shooting it, like maybe it wasn't going to count. And
he got an extra practice one in.
Yeah, there you go. Now Rogers checks out, and he's disqualified. That's his 5th foul for Rogers. So Gavin Cox will now have 2 after the practice shot, 55-52. A timeout for Campbell left, 2 for Halls. Campbell the double bonus. Halls the 1-and-1. Cox for Campbell. Free throw, no good. Cougar fans would like to have that first one back.
Just take your time, Gavin. He'll be all right.
Cox, impressive sophomore, 6'4", 215. Back to the line, the black stripe. Toss by Cox, in, out, no good. Rebound, Halls. So Campbell comes up dry on this chance. Here's Halls with the crack on offense. Left side of the key for 3. It's rattling away. David Atkins leaps in for the rebound for Campbell and trots it across the stripe with a left-hand dribble down the far side to the basket to the right. Atkins behind the back dribble, shuffles it on top between the circles to Long. Here comes Cox, left side of the key.
Cut.
Campbell working. Now, all alone, far side. Day for a left corner 3. It's a long miss. Tipped out. It's going to be last touched by Long. John Long, above all leapers, last touched it, and it turns right back to Halls. 3:26 to play. It's been about a minute and a half since anybody's put up points. 55-52, Campbell leads. Jones and Day, Cox, Long, and Atkins the 5 for Coach Ernie Clausen, standing with his hands on his knees across the way. The Cougar bench, almost a steal by Jones. Cross-court pass goes to Schaefer for an open 3. He's got it! Schaefer, back-to-back 3s for Halls. It's a tied game at 55. Last time it was this close was 3-2. 55-55. Jones is held. Holmes is the guilty party. As referee Matthew Queener steps to the scorer's table and says this is against Holmes. Unofficially is 4 on Holmes. So Devin Jones back to the line. 1 of 2 his last time. 3 minutes even. The game is even. 55-55. Jones, yes! Jones with 18.
Devin's going to put these down because they're going to be fouling him a lot. Handling the ball.
Jones, second try, yes. 19 for Devin Jones. We'll total up his free throws here in a moment. 57-55, Campbell back to an edge. Under 3 minutes to play. Tip away by Day. Save by Jones. Campbell, 3-on-2. Day, right side. Lay in, yes! It was Devin Jones on the pass to Day. 9 points off the bench. Cougars ahead by 4. Time winding down. Deep left corner. Here comes Thomas. Thomas inside to Gamble. Gamble cannot get it to go, but the Cougars commit a foul.
On Jones.
This is tagged on Devin Jones. That's 4 unofficially. That's his third. 59-55. Campbell ahead by 4. 2:35 to play. At the stripe, Chandler Gamble, who is 4 for 5 at the line, a total of 10 points, and he's been saddled with fouls all night. The left-hander puts it up and in. 11 by Chandler. He had the 3 to open the game, and then he picked up 2 real quick fouls and set the rest of the first half. He has 3 fouls unofficially. The left-hander launches and misses it off the back of the iron. Rebounded by Cox for Campbell County. The score stays at 59-56 in favor of Campbell County. Front court. It is Day in traffic. Bodies everywhere. A foul is called. This likely against Halls. is tagged against. We'll have to double check. Okay, that's Stanton. I thought she held up a 3 and a 2.
Yeah.
It's a 4 and a 2.
See, now Jordan would have been open. He cut too soon. He cut too soon on that. On the guard pass, he cut too soon. He'd been open. But
Jordan Day.
I'm glad to see him running the offense, and taking some time out. Jim, the average offensive possession for a high school team is?
Not much.
11.8 seconds.
Free throws good by Day. He has 10.
That's national.
Wow.
11.8 seconds offensive possession.
Timeout Halls. So each team now with a timeout apiece. Campbell's in the double bonus. Possession error favors Halls. Halls is in the single bonus.
There's
the
a
score.
full timeout.
The score, Halls trailing Campbell 60-56. We'll name our Collectibles and More player of the game at the conclusion of tonight's game on the TCAT Cougar wrap-up show. As Campbell County tonight with lots of those take it to the bank plays by Hearthside Bank, big plays by the Cougars. As Campbell County's Devin Jones, that's kind of his free throws. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. He's hit 3, 6, 7 of 16. So almost 50%, but his last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, he's hit 9 of 10.
Yes.
So a little different perspective there when you look at it that way, but he missed his first 4. Got him off to a rocky start. And here's Jordan Day at the line, who's had a big night. Off the bench, 10 points. He may be up for the Collectibles More player of the game with this performance. 60-56, 2:23 to play.
You're going to see Halls maybe do a half-court trap here or something different. It's still going to be pressure, a lot of pressure, because we're not handling that pressure very well.
Not at all. Okay, 1 free throw left for Day, who made the first. In a double bonus. Number 13 looking for some good luck here. With the right hand, it is in there. 11 for Jordan Day. 5, the difference. 61-56. Campbell on the upper edge of that score. Halls, front court. Holmes trots it across the stripe, picked up by Day. Hook pass far side. Stanton on the wing. Ball high above his head. Cox in his face. Down near side. Schaefer. Schaefer picked up by Jones. Schaefer's hit the last 2 threes for Halls. Here's the shot up and good. This is Gamble off the near side. He banks it in. He has 13. He's keeping Halls right in the thick of the fray. 61-58, 1:55 to play in the ball game. Gavin Cox between the circles, looking for Long. Goes across court, bounces off the floor to Long. Now across before he goes to Day. Deep far corner, Cox drives the baseline, driving, shooting, scoring. He's fouled. Gavin Cox knocks down the defender and the bucket. The foul on Ben Thomas. That may be his 5th. Let's see what the official scorer says. As Gavin Cox for Campbell County in a non-starting role tonight, playing big.
You see that man, when Gavin went baseline, that guy defensively should have came across and help side right there and stopped him. He was late.
So it is Holmes, change that Gamble checking out. Holmes checks out, Campbell in the double bonus, but here a bucket and 1 as Gavin Cox tries to make it a three-point play and does the old-fashioned way. 64-58 plus 6. Campbell getting a little breathing room. Cox with 5 tonight. One of those old-fashioned three-point plays. Cougars trapping against Holmes. Nearly had him. Far corner pass, Schaefer throws up a 3, and he did. He didn't get what he wanted. It's short, but a foul under the bucket is committed by Campbell County. This is going to send Evan Workman to the line as he pulls up his trunks, tucks in his jersey. 64-58. 91 seconds to go.
That foul was on Gavin Cox.
We've not seen Grayson Bishop in a while. He checks back in. Gavin Cox for Campbell picks up his 2nd unofficially. At the stripe is Evan Workman. Workman, free throw good. He'll get a 2nd. Workman with 8 off the bench. He's been one of those players that has really kept Halls close and in the game tonight after Campbell led by 17 in the 3rd quarter. 2nd free throw pops in, pops out. Cox recovers for Campbell. 64-59, 5-point gap, 86 seconds. David Atkins in front court, near side to Jones. Campbell looking to draw fouls. Jones will just take it all the way to the hole. He gets knocked down. The ball goes out of play off Jones. Jones saying, what about the push? 64-59, 1:13 to play. Campbell by 5.
We need to be running the offense right here. Run some time off.
Campbell County, and of course, in that process, drawing fouls.
Yes.
Here comes Holmes across the stripe, down the left side of the lane. Puts up a shot, short, rebounded by Long for Campbell. Running, 3-on-2-on-3 break to Cox. Lays it up, good! Left side, right hand, Kevin Cox gunning for another old-fashioned three-point play. The Cougars are fired up. Campbell has had such intensity. That's Stanton's 3rd foul. Change that is 4th as we hear from the official score. Cox with 7, looking for 8. 7 points separating Campbell and Halls. Cougars on the good end of the score. Second free throw. The free throw is spinning off the back of the iron. It's rebounded by Hall. Stanton gets a finger in the eye.
We don't want to foul here. We want the clock to run.
Here comes Bishop across the stripe, front court, to a trailing Schaefer at the top of the circle, and Bishop gets pushed out of the way. They're saying it was on Jones. The 3rd on Jones, pleading his case to official Blake Williams.
Yeah, he hit
to no
it.
avail. To the line goes Grayson Bishop, the junior, who has played sparingly in the second half. Hinckley has given Bishop such a tough way to go in the second half, the time he has played. Free throw by Bishop is good.
See, Holmes wants to be scoring while the clock is stopped.
Well,
and so we don't want to. That's why you don't want to foul.
That's what I say. You always want that when you're behind.
Right.
Bishop back to the line, puts it up, pops in, pops out, goes out of play. Last touch by Campbell, they say. I thought that the rebounder came over the back of John Long.
Yes, it did.
But they're saying last touch by Long on the left side of the glass at the baseline down to our left. Holmes will trigger for Halls. Looking, throws, tipped by Campbell, saved by Schaefer. Now across the lane, it goes to Stanton, who lays it in.
Timeout.
And Halls calls timeout. Stanton with 11. It's a 4-point game, 41 seconds to play. Each team with it, Campbell has a timeout. Now Halls is out of timeouts. We're taking a timeout. 41.6 seconds to play. Campbell 66, Hall 62. You're following Campbell basketball on the WLAF Doyle's Tire Shop Sports Network.
This is Skeeter with Doyle's Tire Shop. We've been in the same spot since the 1990s. We continue serving you with the same friendly service and top-notch name brand tires as my dad Doyle did when he first opened up.
This is Lace to Pearls for Girls in downtown La Follette, and this is Jennifer. We're here to serve. We'd love to be your personal shopper. We have ladies' collection of clothing in here along with little girls' collection. So let us shop for you. Come and see us Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays in downtown La Follette.
The buzzer barks. First warning on the timeout, which was a full. Campbell 66, Hall 62. Each team with a double bonus. Halls without timeouts. Campbell has 1. Halls has the basketball. Possession arrow favors Halls. Change that. It's Campbell's basketball. Following the bucket, and here's John Long at the end line down to our left. Far side of the glass. We'll toss it in play. Nobody pressuring him here. He's going to run the baseline, and he's going to just toss it into Jones, who gets knocked down. Now the foul is called. I thought that was a late whistle. Jones hits the deck, and he's fouled by Grayson Bishop. That's Bishop's 3rd. And the Cougars, with the clock didn't start, 41.6 seconds, will walk the length of the floor to watch Devin Jones, who's 9 for 10 in his last free throws.
And Bishop was holding him the whole way.
Yeah.
So
to shoot 2. Devin Jones, southpaw senior, 6 feet, 165. Guns, collects. 20 for Jones, topping his 19 on Tuesday in the win over Claiborne.
They're going to put up 2 possessions right here. So
5-point gap. Second toss. Count it. 21 for Jones.
Now a 3 possession.
68-62. Approaching 30 seconds.
Top
of the circle. Bishop. Bang on a 3. Bishop has 4. In it comes to Hinckley. Hinckley's held in backcourt by Holmes. Perhaps the man they wanted to foul rather than the number 2, Devin Jones. 68-65. 1 possession game. 26 seconds to play. Double fouls for double bonus for both teams. 1 timeout left. That's Campbell's. And then the possession arrow favors Halls. To the line. Hiram Hinckley. 1 for 2 at the stripe. First of two, rattles away. He's back for another one. Hinckley getting the start, his first career start as a Campbell County Cougar. What a choice of point guards. Jordan Day and Hiram Hinckley. Second one, short armed it. Tipped out, saved by Halls. 25 seconds. Halls can tie. Take the lead with a 4-point play as well. 20 seconds. Holmes eases across the stripe. 17 seconds. Picked up by Hinckley in the man-to-man.
Guard the perimeter, number one's right here.
Holmes, far side Bishop. 10 seconds. Top of the circle. Schaefer, missing. Tapped out. Saved by Stanton. Throws it up. Fading away. It's good. It's a two-pointer, though.
Don't even throw it in.
1 point game.
Throw it in.
1 point game. Ball game over. Campbell wins. Campbell wins. Now the officials step in. And Devin Jones, some words exchanged there perhaps. Jones is just fired up as Campbell wins 68-67. Now the officials are meeting. That's not always good.
Because they threw him down. They threw Devin down.
Okay.
It should be a technical foul, but I think the game ended.
As it's 68-67 Campbell. If you're watching, you're seeing the officials down here confer. Watching the officials as they're down on the left end of the floor here. And let's see what...
they're going to have to put time on the clock if they're going to shoot a free throw.
Yeah. Well... No, you can always shoot with no time. But Matthew Cleaner is the referee. Now let's see what his verdict is here. Okay. Now it's going to be Taylor Brisbois to talk with the scorer on the far side and clarify what has happened here. Okay. So Brisbois now. Okay, we're going to see what they finally do.
They're going to call a double foul here?
Well, I don't see how that could be because Jones was just trying to catch the basketball. Matthew Moore, is there a way for us to see a replay? They put 5 seconds back on the clock. It was 1.8 seconds. And we're going to try to go back and see if we can get an instant replay here.
Really,
we want to have access to that. Sorry, go ahead.
John didn't need to throw the ball in for one.
Right.
Okay? I mean, it was 1.8, like you said, Jim, and John should have just took it out of bounds and just stood there with it.
Anything less than 5 seconds.
Half a second.
Okay, a foul on Workman, a technical foul on Bishop. And Jones at the line with 0.5 seconds to play. So you can all but say this is a Cougar win because of the amount of time left primarily, but Jones at the line has hit 11 of his last 12. Jones for Campbell. Shot's good. 22 points for Devin Jones. Jones now 12 of 13 in his last 13 tries. Devin Jones for Campbell. Toss, yes. So Jones with 23.
You're going to shoot the technical now.
Now he'll be there at the stripe for the technicals on the right into the floor if you're following us on radio. Jones in the smoky gray jersey and shorts, white sneakers. The left-hand shot is rattling good. So Jones has hit 3 free throws. 14 of his last 15. That's 24 points. 71-67. Second one, good. Jones, 25 points. So Jones has hit 15 of his last 16 free throws. Campbell will have to throw the ball in bounds. Somebody's going to have to touch the ball with 0.5 seconds left, and Campbell County is going to come away with a win after leading 67. Change that to 68-65. And now has another foul been called before the clock started, before the ball was inbounded?
Yeah.
And that's 5 fouls on Bishop. So Bishop is finished for the night. He had the technical a second ago that counted as a foul as well. And now Devin Jones back to the line. So Jones with 25 points, 15 of his last 16 free throws. Jones for Campbell. Free throw with the left-hander, good. He's in the zone. 16 for 17. He has 26 points. Devin Jones and Campbell ahead by 6. Devin Jones for Campbell. Shot, yes. So Jones has 27 points. And the ball game is over. For real this time. Campbell wins. The post-game meal always tastes better when you take a win home. 74-67. This win's going back on the bus with the Cougars to Jacksboro. We'll visit with head coach Ernie Clausen in just a moment as we enter the TCAT wrap-up show. And we'll name our collectibles and more. Player of the game coming up here in just a moment. I don't think there's any doubt about who that is. 74-67. Campbell wins for the second time in as many tries. You're following Campbell basketball on the WLAF Thowles Tire Shop Sports Network.
TCAT is a Cat fan. TCAT at Jacksboro loves the Cougars. Your Tennessee College of Applied Technology is the leader in technical education and industry training. TCAT makes higher education accessible to more Tennesseans. Select from a career in administrative office technology, computer information technology, cosmetology, residential, commercial, industrial electricity, machine tool technology, pharmacy technician, power sports technology, practical nursing, computer information technology, welding technology. Start on your road to success now. Connect to tcatjacksboro.edu.
Whether you're a contractor or you're just handling a project around the house or farm, C&O Metal Sales has the best prices in the tri-state. Metal roofing custom cuts as well as delivery are available from C&O Metal. Be sure and ask us about our lifetime warranty on metal. Matt Klein can handle your big or small jobs from 1 piece of metal to 100. Select from 22 colors. C&O Metal Sales is right behind O'Reilly's Auto Parts in Middlesboro. Just take a left at the first stoplight and C&L is on the right. See or call Matt at 606-248-5744.
This is Matthew Klein, former Cougar number 42. Come see me at C&L Metal.
At Grace Rehab, we work with all ages to get you back to your optimum. We utilize a variety of specialized equipment and exercises that range from physical therapy to speech therapy, and even specialized aquatic classes offered daily.
Grace Rehab is the only one that has a pool. It has really helped all of us that have been coming for quite a while.
They've got a great staff here. They've been a huge help to me. When I leave here, I'm in good shape.
Grace Rehab in La Follette. We want to help you feel your best.
Hello, this is Lisa Caudill from People's Bank of the South. You work all day, you attend after-school activities, and you don't have time to stop by the bank. Sound familiar? Our schedules are just as busy as yours. There aren't enough hours in the day for us at People's Bank of the South either. The answer is online banking, bill pay, and mobile app that allows you to take a picture and deposit a check. Now you can bank 24 hours a day. Check in with People's Bank and simplify your life. People's Bank of the South, member FDIC.
There are 2 types of hot water heaters, thankless and tankless. The thankless kind work like this.
I'm throwing in a load of laundry.
Hold off on that. I'm hopping in the shower.
Renai tankless water heaters work this way.
I'm throwing in a load of laundry.
No problem.
You get an endless supply of hot water even for multiple tasks at the same time.
With the natural gas water heater from PCUD, you get hot water twice as fast as same-size electric and for about half the cost. Chop down your hot water energy cost hundreds of dollars a year with PCUD in La Follette or Rocky Top.
Renai tankless water heaters, the hot way to heat water.
Well, we promised you we'd show you those sneakers that Don Atherton wore to the game tonight. How about that? You have to plug those in, I think, to make them look like that. What great shoes. Orange and blue and white, of course, Campbell County. We promised you we'd show those to you. It's Campbell winning 74-67 as we're joined by Coach Brandon Clausen. Campbell wins over Pauls, and Coach, a 17-point lead in the second half just went away, and you fellas had to make it exciting for everybody, and you certainly did. Congratulations on the win, though.
Well, it's nice to come away with a win, but we had some problems with our pressure. You know, the 6'6" kid, the length. I think we underestimated how the length throwing the basketball in there, and we just kept turning over, and they made big shots, and the lead evaporated. But to our kids' credit, you know, we didn't lose our heads right there at the end. You know, we kept making plays. You know, I thought Gavin Cox was huge down the stretch. He had some huge rebounds for us. Made some big free throws too, because I don't know if you got the stats. How many did we miss?
Well, we missed quite a few. Not as many as it felt like. John Long missed his first 3. Devin Jones missed his first 4. Gavin missed a couple, but he came back with 2 old-fashioned three-point plays there when you just had to have those points. Devin made 16 of his last 17
free throws.
He was
Really?
18 of 24 for the night, finished with 27 points unofficially. But it seems like someone is stepping up for you all night long, and of course at the end it was Devin, and 74-67 is the result.
Well, that's the great thing about this team this year. You know, last year I thought we had 6, 7 guys that we knew every night. This year, you know, we can go 10, 11 deep, and it's going to be somebody different every single night. Gavin didn't play his best game the other night, and he was a little down after that first game. He came back tonight and played awesome. You know, I thought he played great. Devin with 27. John was huge to start the game tonight. Adama still made some big plays. Didn't get as much playing time as what he did the other night, but I thought Adama still played well, especially in the third quarter. Him and Gavin got me and Coach fired up right there. He just rebound after rebound. That was nice.
Impressive. How about Hiram Hinckley and Jordan Day? You've got such a luxury of point guard.
Well, and that goes back to what we're talking about. You know, somebody asked me the other day about Hiram and Jordan, and I said, well, at least one of them is going to play well each night. And that's the way it was in the summer. That's the way it's been right here to start the season. One of them is going to play well. I thought Jordan may have played just a little bit better tonight. The other night I thought Hiram played a little better, but they complement each other so well.
They do. Boy, Hinckley just would not let Bishop have any air tonight. He was on him just like Velcro. Jordan had a nice game scoring. He had 11-7 coming in the second half. But up by 17, dominating the game, then you make it interesting. But the free throws, the difference down the stretch. But take away that press tonight, it was a whole different ball game.
Yeah, you know, to our kids' credit, we came out, we were very physical playing defense. You know, we got up in those kids. You know, we made them have to make plays. Just great job, and we took charges. That was big in the scouting report, was set up, take charges.
You had
and
5.
Kids that don't normally take charges were trying to take charge. John Long, I believe it's the first charge he's taken in his career tonight, and it looked like he'd been shot out of a cannon, which is great. They're listening, you know.
Let me change that number. 6 charges tonight. Will Lester, John Long.
Did
4.
Will take one?
Yes, 4 from Devin Jones.
Yeah.
I may have mixed up Lester and Long, but I think Lester had one and Long had one as well.
Well,
but nonetheless, I thought the intensity level tonight was just solid all game long. That's not easy to do.
No, it was great. You know, defensively, like I said, I think we're. You know, when we first got here, defense was lacking, and we knew they could score. Now it seems like kids are buying in. We're a very physical basketball team, and you give yourself a chance to win night in, night out if you can play that brand of basketball. Now, the pressure, that's probably a little bit on us. We've not got to work on it as much as what we need to, you know, press breaker. But, just too many silly turnovers down the stretch right there to let them back in the game, and you can't do that against good teams.
Especially on the road.
No, on their home floor, they're going to get hot eventually if you keep throwing them the ball.
Well, 2-0 start. That's what you hope for. You want it. You have it. You're going to have a couple of days to get prepared for the Tigers. We'll be at Sunbright on Monday night, not a Tuesday night, a Monday night game.
Yes.
So kind of a short turnaround for you.
Well, this was a game we had another team scheduled, and then they ended up not having enough, so we had to scramble and find a team, which is why the game's on Monday night.
Gotcha.
So,
okay.
Yeah.
Well, we'll be there and have some fun. Let's don't make it quite as exciting as tonight. How about that?
Well, let's hope for an easy one. Tuesday night was a little bit more fun than this.
You got to think about the old announcer here plus the coaches. That's rough on us, you know.
Was Don coaching us up here?
Yeah, he was. He did a great job, no doubt about that. But we appreciate you and Coach Clausen for taking time for us tonight, and a great job again tonight. 74-67 Campbell County wins. We'll look to see you Monday night over in Morgan County.
Thank you, Jim.
Thank you. Brandon Clausen, assistant head coach of the Campbell County Cougars. The Cougars come away tonight with a 74-67 win. That sounds so good, 7-point gap, but it wasn't that way at the finish. Devin Jones' free throws with basically no time left made the difference, 7 points, but it was really a 2-point game right there in the closing seconds. We'll talk more about this game on the TCAT Cougar Wrap-Up Show here in just a moment as Campbell wins 74-67. Stay with us. You're following the Campbell County Cougars on the WLAF Tolles Tire Shop Sports Network.
Quality and Clayton go hand in hand. That's quality constructed homes from Clayton Homes. The staff at Clayton Homes, located right here at home in Campbell County at Jacksboro, is ready to help you through all the steps of home ownership, from selecting the home that's just right for you to putting the keys in your hand. Since 1956, Clayton Homes has been making dreams come true. See the home folks about your new dream home from Clayton Homes, 110 North Street near Jacksboro Middle School. Call or just come on by. BP is back. Rice Oil has brought back BP to Big O's Get and Go and Cumberland Crossing BP. BP provides the energy that keeps Campbell County and America moving and helps drive the U.S. economy. Amoco is back on the road. That's right, Amoco is back to bring you the quality fuel America has trusted for more than 100 years. Find Amoco right now at West End Amoco. Amoco, backed by the longest standing fuels guarantee in the nation. BP and Amoco. From Rice Oil, La Follette.
We specialize in quality metal roofing and quality shingles, and of course, all at reasonable prices. We're your locally owned roofing company. We're Valley Roofing. We're located right here in La Follette in the old Woodson Shopping Center. You select the roof and we'll install it. Here at Valley Roofing, we're insured and bring more than 25 years of experience to your job site. Whether you live right here in town or in the surrounding community, we'll be there. We're Valley Roofing, 423-566-6561.
Citizens Bank is a locally owned and operated bank serving communities in East Tennessee. The bank was established in 1934 with 3 guiding principles at its foundation: assurance of safety to depositors, a high standard of service to customers, and a genuine desire to serve the community. These principles are the core factor in the success that has lasted over 85 years and grown Citizens Bank to the renowned financial institution it is today. To learn more about Citizens Bank, visit citizensbank24.com.
Okay, we're still on camera. Jim Freeman, Don Atherton, and you, glad you're along tonight. Just doing some last-second numbers here. Campbell County had an impressive 25-point fourth quarter, but then you look at what Halls did, and Don, Halls scored 34 points in the fourth quarter.
Yes, and they it's the three-point shooting and that press. I mean, I think we probably had, 5 or 6 turnovers.
Easily.
And they converted on every turnover. And it was just they got on a roll. Halls is a good team that doesn't quit. They got a good coach, and it's they play hard.
A couple of runs tonight. Campbell County scored 11 straight points in the first quarter. Halls comes back with a 9-2 run, third quarter into the fourth quarter, and then back with a 9-0 run in that fourth quarter. Halls carved it down to a 2-point game late, and then a 1-point game. Campbell County making free throws in the last couple of seconds from Devin Jones, 74-67 the final. And here the quarter-by-quarter scoring. Campbell 11, Halls 7 first quarter, 21-15 in the second quarter. Campbell, that made it a 32-22 game at halftime. Campbell outscored Halls 17-14 in the third quarter, and then Halls outscores Campbell County 34-25 in the fourth quarter. Nearly won the game here at the Devil's Den as Campbell County hangs on for the win. Devin Jones free throws down the stretch. The difference after Gavin Cox with 2 old-fashioned three-point plays in traffic near the end of the game, but Campbell comes away winning 74-67. And Don, we had so many Cougars play so many different key parts of the game tonight. David Atkins, I thought, had the Cougars off to a very energetic start. He was leading that charge. And then Devin Jones comes in with 27 points for the night, 16 of 17 his last free throws. He was 18 for 24 on the night. And Jordan Day off the bench with 11 points. Hiram Hinckley with a nice defensive effort. Where do you go with your collectibles or more player of the game?
Well, you look at the points with Devin as well, but I don't know, Jim. I thought Gavin Cox was ignited him at the end there. He got some key offensive rebounds and putbacks. He knocked down a free throw that was important. We could give them to both of them. How's that?
Let's do that? Yeah, we can't shortchange Devin, but Gavin certainly off the bench with a nice performance. The 6'4" sophomore, Devin Jones, the senior, finishing with 27 points, and he just had ice water in his veins down the stretch there. So Devin Jones, Gavin Cox, our collectibles and more players of the game. It's the TCAT Cougar wrap-up show. And let's talk individual scoring in this game for the Halls Red Devils. Unofficially, 13 points for Chandler Gamble, who picked up two fouls very early in the game after opening the game with a 3. Halls jumped on top 3-0, and then Campbell comes back and scores 11 straight points to lead 11-3, building its early largest lead of 8. Also tonight for Halls, it's Caleb Schaefer with a dozen. He had 2 back-to-back threes late in the game that really kept Halls right in the thick of the game. Gabe Holmes with 9 points. Ben Thomas with 2. He fouled out. 4 tonight from Elijah Elliott off the bench. Evan Workman with 8 off the bench. And it was fouling out Grayson Bishop. He finished with 4 points. 11 from Caden Stanton for the Halls Red Devils, losing here tonight at home to Campbell County. For the Cougars in the game, it's Devin Jones, 27 points, as mentioned, 16 of his last 17 free throws, 18 for 24 at the stripe. He started off 0 for 4 at the free throw line and just really struggled early, but boy, he finished when it counted most. Hiram Hinckley starting tonight, first start for the Cougars. He finishes with a single point. Elijah McKinney with 2 points. It's David Atkins on the night with 9 points. It's Adama Sanago, 4 points tonight. For Gavin Cox, 8 points off the bench. As mentioned, 2 of those old-fashioned three-point plays late in the game that really gave Campbell County a good push down the stretch. Jordan Day off the bench with 11 points, 7 coming in the second half. It's Will Lester with 2 points coming in the first half. John Long, 7 points tonight for the Campbell County Cougars. It is the TCAT Cougar wrap-up show. We're going to be coming back with you on Monday night. We'll hope you'll be with us as Campbell travels over to Morgan County to take on the Sunbright Tigers in Game 3 on the season. The Cougars win tonight 74-67. The Lady Cougars lose on a last-second three-point shot. A defender in the face of the shooter made the three, 53-52, the final score there. The Lady Cougar JVs lose in a tough one, too, 52-50. So the Lady Cougars are now 1-1 on the season. The Cougars 2-0 on the year. Until Monday night from Sunbright, Jim Freeman saying so long for Matthew Moore, Don Atherton, Aaron Hopkins, Charlotte Underwood, Nika Ward, the whole crew here tonight with the broadcast. We thank you for joining us here on the WLAF Doyle's Tire Shop Sports Network.
The Cougars are on the air, and this is your front row seat to all the action.
This is Jason Kids, head basketball coach of the Lady Cougars.
Campbell High Sports is a presentation of these outstanding WLAF corporate partners.
Hi, this is Rissa at Terry's Pharmacy.
La Follette Utilities, LUB.
Hi. This is Rhonda Longmire, Community Trust Bank, building communities built on trust.
Hi, this is Tabitha Burris. This is Lori Johnson.
This is Paige at E. Hill Insurance.
This is Lansden Hill with Hill Insurance.
This is number 30, former Lady Cougar, Dr. Jill Browning. Having trouble seeing the scoreboard? Then it's time to see me, Dr. Jill Browning.
Valley Roofing, East Tennessee's leader in roofing and seamless guttering.
Hi, this is President Debbie Petrie at TCAT Jacksboro.
Tim Smith at TCAT Jacksboro. Go Cougars.
Citizens Bank. Bank your own way.
This is Matt Klein with C&L Metal, former Cougar number 42.
Hi, this is Brenda Russell with Clayton Homes Jacksboro.
Hey, Campbell County Cougar sports fans, this is former Cougar number 32, Randy Heatherly.
Rice Oil, your home for BP.
Clarinet, Flag Corps of the Campbell County Marching Band. Hi, this is Amanda Brown with Cumberland Gap Medical.
This is Bailey Ball. I'm back for fall at my supply.
Hi, this is Rayma Darty at United Cumberland Bank, and we
love the Cougars!
Hi, this is Joey Portman at the world-famous Charlie's Pizza.
This is Tracy Lobertini at Alco Builders and Realty in La Follette.
Hello, it's Larry Burge at Burge Screen Printing. Go Cougars!
And Lace to Pearls is just for
girls, of course, Jim.
This is Brian.
Carrie.
Beth.
Come see us at First National Bank.
Hey, this is Melinda at Powell Clinch Utilities. Go Cougars!
This is Brian Leach with Grace Rehab.
Hey, this is Hunter Huckabee. Come see my dad at Doyle's Tire Shop.
This is Mark Kane with La Follette Medical Center.
This is David Reynolds, President of People's Bank of the South.
Hey, this is Cougar basketball coach Ernie Mac Clausen.
Listen to them, watch them, follow them. The Cougars, your home of the Campbell Cougars. This is WLAF.